What's up, sports fans? It's your man D back. Speak your mind, sports talk. All right, everybody. Two really popular topics right now. Everybody knows Deontay Wilder. Popular topic for so many reasons, but Canelo Alvarez, free at last, trying to do big things. Another popular topic. Two very notable guys in the sport of boxing, and shout out to my man Rap Star out there in the UK. This one's dedicated to you, my friend, Rap Star. It, for the most part of it, the Canelo side of it, because he felt like it was something I should speak on. And I said, yeah, you know what, Rap Star, I agree with that. So shout out to my man Rap Star out there in the UK. Inspired this live. And I kind of tweaked it a little bit when I spoke to Rap Star about the live and decided to bring Wilder in on this situation and talk about upon their return. Because if we think about it, both of them have been AWOL in 2020. Both of these guys have not really, been around. Wilder's been either injured or, uh, the two networks or what have you couldn't figure out how to get this fight in line. Him and Fury, kept getting pushbacks, whether it be because of injury or venue or what have you. We didn't get that fight, so Wilder has been off for a while. And with Canelo, of course, he had the situation with the zone. And so Wilder has fought this year, actually, but very early this year in February. And we haven't seen him since. And Canelo hadn't fought this year at all. So to me, it's somewhat like a return of these two guys. And who do we feel will be more successful in their return? Now, it may be easy for some people, but I don't think it's going to be as easy answer to this question as it may appear, because most people right out the gate gonna jump out there and say Canelo Alvarez, the number one pound for pound king. He'll be more successful in his return. Maybe not. Maybe not. And that's what we're going to discuss today. There is a good chance, and I'll explain myself, but there is a good chance that Deontay Wilder could potentially be more successful than Canelo in his return. And then I'm pretty sure one would say, well, D Jefferson, how so? How could Canelo, number one, arguably pound for pound guy, how could he ever be outshined from Wilder? Well, that's what we're going to discuss today, because there are a lot of variables that I think that people will miss in looking at these two guys return to boxing. There are a lot of variables concerning the level of success that they'll have upon their return. Um, when we look at Canelo Alvarez and the fact that he just split from the zone and Oscar, again, the assumption is that, Canelo's free now. He can do what he wants. He's going to make us all the good fights, blah, blah, blah. And with Wilder, he didn't even want to fight Fury. He's finished. He's not going to do anything. He's not going to have any success. Maybe not. Maybe not so much, right? So, shout out to my man Martin Machine. Let me holler at you guys in the chat. Barker Raider in the building. Was good. Barker Deontay Wilder is going to get stopped if he fights top 5 heavyweight. He's not. He's a mental midget. Okay. We're going to talk about that. Shout out to Martin Machine. That Wilder's wish list. Martin Machine and Rap Star together inspired this live. And guys, remember, hit me up in the email, the DMs. For those of you who have my personal phone number, such as my brother Martin Machine, just send me a text message and I will talk about some of the things you guys want to discuss. I mean, this is the Speak Your Mind Sports Talk family. So, I have a lot of ideas. You guys know it's a lot of stuff to talk about in boxing, but we can get you guys ideas in there too. So, Speak Your Mind Sports Talk at gmail.com. Um, not really hard to remember that. If you know the channel, then you know the email. It's just simple. Speak Your Mind Sports Talk, gmail.com. I'm going to drop it in there. And emails there. And I cannot promise anyone anything because, again, I have a lot of ideas myself, but I want to kind of try to get some of you guys' ideas in there too. So, shout out to Marta Machine along with Rap Star. These guys inspired this live here. Appreciate you, Ma. Got Chain with Ice in the building. What's good, Chain with Ice? Samuel Wow Shaw. What's up, Samuel? Antonio Garcia. What's up with the virtuoso? What's good, brother? Hazma MX Hamza. My bad. MXBC in the building. What's good with you? What's good? He says Callum is going to get beaten. Bro, for real. What's good? Kevin. What up, Kevin? Appreciate you coming through. He said, do not underestimate Callum. He's a tough opponent. No, not underestimate him at all. Not at all. Boxing finesse. He come to blood boxing. Yeah, I know, man. I just got a text about that. I can't. I mean, I'm on live here. I'm not, listen. I probably got about 5 or 6 messages about Blue Blood Sports. And this is one thing you guys got to understand about Blue Blood, BFTB, Fanon, Aki TV, He Knows His Sports, Bruce Vane. The list goes on and on. Fred Barbershop. Look, man, I'm not going to chase those guys down or hunt those guys down. I'm not on YouTube to debate or debunk these guys. And here's the thing. I am a small channel. We got 1,600 people here. Okay, I think we're about like 1670, 1680, something like that. I'm a small channel, much smaller than all of those guys. I'm not running around hunting those guys down because the simple truth is this: as small as I am, they all know about me. Every fucking one of them. Because I've been over to their channels and their lives, and their people are telling them. So they know exactly who I am. They know exactly what I say about them. And any of those idiots can come click this link like everybody else can. But what I'm not going to do is waste any of my time hunting those guys down, right? Because I'm the small fish. They're the big fish. Got a lot of people hunting them. People want the big catch, right? Got a lot of people subscribing and running over to their channels because they want the big fish. I'm a small fish. I'm a little goldfish. So, you know how you get in the ocean or something, you got this great big mouth bass that will come and just swallow one of those fish up. Yeah, well, I'm a little fish, but I'm somewhat like the blowfish. They try to swallow me. I blow up, poison their ass. So tell them to come over here and see D Jefferson on Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. I have no time chasing those fools down. No time at all. But yeah, thanks, Boxing Finesse. I got a couple of heads up about that. I'm not going to delay my live to go chase down Blue Blood Sports. Look, if I debate him and debunk him, he's just going to deny, right? It's not like I'm going to change his mind. So I'm not putting time into that. Mando Solo in the building. What's good? Evil Green. What's up, brother? Who we got? Ralph Chopsticks in the building. He said, I saw you on there last night on Rap Star Show. Yeah. Rap Star's my guy. Hamza says, he can't let Canelo get inside. He needs to use the reach and height advantage. I'll ask you this, Hamza. Does he need to use the reach and height advantage the way he used it against one John Ryder? One John Ryder who's not a Canelo, has pretty much the dimensions that Canelo has, the height, the size, the length, but he doesn't quite have the skill that Canelo has. And if you think about it, Hamza, how successful was one John Ryder versus Callum? I would say highly successful to the point where people actually thought John Ryder won that fight there, Hamza. So when you look at a guy like John Ryder, who does not bring forth the skill set as arguably the best in boxing, number one pound for pound, Canelo Alvarez, you ask yourself, Hamza, how much of a chance does Callum Smith have? So it's not to sleep on Callum Smith or disrespect Callum Smith, but just look at it from the state of boxing him. Callum Smith got a steep hill to climb if he's trying to win this fight. Just the facts, my friend. Chopstick, it was a good show. Yeah, it was a great show last night on Rapstar, man. Rapstar doing big things over there in the UK, and got the King of London in the building. Mr. Boxing Finesse doing big things over there in the UK. Shout out to those guys, man. Shout out to my man Rapstar, the King of London, Boxing Finesse. So yeah, man. But let me finish shouting you guys out right quick. See what you guys talking about before we dig into this. Fish says, all right, the chat, unless he's fighting Hellenius, can't see Wilder beating any of those others on the list, to be fair. So I'm saying Canelo, mid to late stopping. What? Okay. I feel you, Fish. And I think that may be the common perspective on this, Fish, until we get to the end of this live. Once we get to the end of this live, I think that perception will change. For some people set in their mind, and but that's why we have these discussions, because a lot of the guys that come up here bring a lot of different points and different things. They bring them to the table so it can give us more to look at before we make the immediate assessment. And I don't mind that assessment, Fish, because just like I said, most people right off the bat would say Canelo, Canelo, Canelo. All right, well, we're going to talk about some things that may change that. Just may actually change that. Soccer Training Club, what's up? The champ is here. That's right. The champ is in the building. Soccer Training Club, what's good with you, brother? So I just hope that there is no stupid hydration clause. Well, people always cry about a hydration clause, but let's be real. Callum Smith is already huge for 168, right? Callum Smith only comes in around a certain weight. Why should Canelo allow him to blow up higher than he usually comes in, Hamza? Think about that. See, that's the thing that people cry with Jacobs and all of these guys. But when you look at Jacobs' previous fight, he was trying to come in a weight higher than what he usually fights at. So it could be called a stupid hydration clause, but come on, man. Guys will try to take advantages that they don't necessarily use, but they want to take that advantage for Canelo. And people want to cry about the hydration clause. Be real about it, man. Let's just be real about it. Chain with Ice was good. Said, damn, D, you don't sleep. I get naps here and there. I get some naps in here and there, chopstick. I mean, D Hodges in the building. What's good with you, D Hodges? Mando Solo said, Canelo, because he's taking the big challenge and Wilder ain't confirmed to return. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Wilder getting stopped if he fights top 5 heavyweight. He's a mental midget. I think I read that already. But yeah, I hear you, Barkerator. I read that already, or you put that in there twice. Hamza says Wilder is just clout chasing again. He's not really going to fight them. He's going to probably fight a bum or have a trilogy with Fury. Well, I'll tell you this, the trilogy with Fury will be his most profitable fight, number one, Hamza. And when you look at that list, not only would it be the most profitable fight, but it will be the absolute best fight, because none of those fuckers are a higher challenge than Tyson Fury. So that's what you got to think about. That's not a bad thing. If you look at the way you wrote that, Wilder is just clout chasing again. He's not really going to fight them. He's going to probably fight a bum or have a trilogy with Fury. Well, having a trilogy with Fury would absolutely be the best thing, Hamza, because he has a chance to get his belt back. Fury is arguably number 1 or 2 heavyweight, either he or Joshua. He's definitely a tougher opponent than any of those guys on that list. So it's not a bad thing if he tries to challenge himself and fight Fury. Think about it. Think about it, right? All right, guys, let's get ready to get this started. We got the Southpaw striker in the building. My man D Hodges up here on the panel with me. Boxing finesse. Make sure Carlos Ramirez was good. Rocky Fielding beat John Ryder easier. Yeah, he did. But in the same token, Callum Smith knocked John Ryder slam out. So that's why styles make fights. I do get you. Biz, what's good with you, brother? All right, down to the bottom. All right, so let's get this thing cranked up, man. Let's start talking about the situation because here we go. I want to start with Deontay Wilder. I'm not even going to start with Canelo because, as I pretty much figured out, Canelo would be the main focus. He would be the guy that everybody's picking to do better, to be better. And he is better. And I get it. I get it. But when we take a look at Wilder's so-called wish list, Dillian White, Andy Ruiz, Robert Helenius, why he's in there, I don't know, but Robert Helenius, Joseph Parker, and Alexander Usyk. Let's take a look at these guys and the potential that Wilder has to beat these guys. D. Hodges, you there?
Yep. I'm just letting you cook, bro. I'm here with you.
All right, all right. I don't agree. I don't agree, Fish. Fish, you my guy. Brian Harkin, what's good with you? Carlos Mendoza, what's up, fellas? I don't actually agree, Fish, and I'll tell you why. I said this before about Deontay Wilder that yeah, he's coming out saying foolish shit, no doubt. Uh the excuses with the cheating and all of that, whether you believe in Glovegate or not, ain't nobody been able to prove it, so it's just an excuse. I don't want to hear anything about did you see the gloves, the videos. If there's proof in that, then Fury would be in cuffs. Okay, and he's never been in cuffs for it. So there's no proof to that. Um, so I don't really care about the excuses that Wilder's making. His character. I'm not talking about his character. I'm talking about what happens in that ring. And when we think about what happens in that ring, I don't put all of these guys over Wilder besides Helenius. I don't agree with that at all. And I pretty much believe that Wilder could knock each and every one of these guys on that list, slam the fuck out. Okay, I've said this before. Uh, Steven, what's good with you? What's good with you? Deontay Wilder is a dangerous man. And in my opinion, he is the third most dangerous man at the heavyweight division. As much as it may pain some of you to hear this, put some respect on Wilder's name when it comes to this boxing thing, man. Put some respect on it. You know, um, no, Fish. I can't go with that. He avoided Dillian White for a reason. And White was saying put him on the back foot before Fury tried. Yeah, White was saying that. But White was also saying what he was going to do to protect him. Ain't that right there, Fish? And what happened? Yeah, he got knocked, slammed the fuck out. See, White can say what he wants to say, Fish, but White has some serious flaws. This is why he's been dropped multiple times, knocked out multiple times, right? White has some serious defensive flaws. One thing about Deontay Wilder, the timing with that right hand is impeccable. You can a one trick pony, but he has that one trick down. Really, really well does he have that one trick down. And Dillian White shows defensive deficiency, which means he can get knocked, slammed the fuck out, fam. And just because my guy Fury, Dillian White said, put him on the back foot. That's all you need to do. Well, Fury did more than just put him on the back foot. See, Dillian White doesn't have the dimensions of Fury. Fish. He doesn't have anywhere near the defensive skills of Fury, Fish. He doesn't have anywhere near the clinch game of Fury, Fish. Dillian White doesn't have nowhere near the skill set of Fury, Fish. So the fact that White said these things, can White go in there and implement that without getting his ass knocked the fuck out? I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure at all. Right? Andy Ruiz, can he keep the chicken, turkey, Takis, and chalupas out of his mouth long enough to get in there and fight Wilder? We seen how this dude looked in the second fight with AJ. If that Andy Ruiz comes in the ring with Wilder, as many of those right hands as AJ hit him with, he's getting his ass sparked, slam the fuck out. Robert Helenius, I don't even want to talk about it. Wilder beats him. Alexander Usyk just struggled against one Derek Chisora, right? So I ain't gonna pump Alexander Usyk up because of the skill set he got. Again, Fury has a high skill set, right? Fury has footwork comparable to Alexander Usyk. And in that first fight, Fury hit the motherfucking deck. So we ain't gonna just sit here and disrespect Deontay Wilder because Tyson Fury beat him. Me personally, I think Wilder can knock each and every one of the 5 guys on this list, slam the fuck out. No cap. What you think about that, D. Hodges?
No, you're absolutely right. He can knock anybody out. He got that power. He don't matter. Knock any one of them out. Knock out anybody. But I don't know. I really don't. But I still don't care what anybody say. Fury's cheated. I get ill on, but I don't care. But at the end of the day, he sparks all of them. I'm telling you, you can't teach what Wilder do. That's just something you're born with.
Yeah. Yeah, Brian, what do you think about that? What I was saying about Wilder? Brian Hawkins, you're on mute if you're trying to talk.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Well, the wish list. That's not a bad wish list for Wilder, and I'll tell you why. Height and dimensions of all these guys. He's bigger than all of them.
Yeah.
You know, there's a height difference. There's a length difference there. You know, I say the toughest one, and you won't believe me if I tell you.
Joseph
I
Parker.
fully, I fully in shape. No, it's not
No.
Joseph Parker. I fully in shape Andy Reese.
Yeah, I can see that one.
I fit Andy Reese, who could be in the pocket, could be dangerous for Wilder. For me, he's the most dangerous, right? The one problem I have with Usyk, great boxing skills. At heavyweight, has no power. Even at cruiserweight, his power was lacking. He has enough power to gain respect, but he doesn't have knockout power. You know, Joseph Parker is a good boxer. Technically, that would be probably the most difficult fight. He'll beat Helenius, and Dillian White will be in the pocket to get hit. So, you know, that's sort of my order in that. I think Andy Reese is the toughest fight out of the whole. I've fully come in shape. Andy Reese is the toughest fight out of that 5. You know?
Okay. But you do believe that Wilder has a chance to beat every one of these guys, no?
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Right. You know, yeah. He has a one tool that could work on each one of these guys. You know.
Exactly.
You know, but yeah, for me, the one I see there, and I keep looking at the name is Andy Reese Jr. A fully in shape Andy Reese Jr. could cause him problems. I'm not saying beat him, but could cause him problems.
Right. And see,
you know?
And Shiz Biz, this is what you gotta understand. He said Andy Ruiz smokes Deontay Wilder. All right. Now, that could be, I guess, an assumption that he just smokes Deontay Wilder, but there's many reasons that I can give you, Shiz Biz, to say why that's just not true. See, Andy Ruiz does have, fast hand speed. We're going to say he'll have the superior hand speed when it comes to hooks and exploding inside. But I'm not going to say he has superior hand speed with the way Wilder delivers that right hand. I don't know if you've paid attention, Shizbiz. Go back and watch some of Wilder fights and watch just how fast that right hand comes. Watch how fast that right hand comes. We can sit here and jump on Andy Ruiz about his hand speed, but this is the thing with Deontay Wilder. Most people don't like him. they really sleep on what it is that this guy brings to the table. They really don't understand why it is that Deontay Wilder was able to get these knockouts with the lack of skills that he has.
Yeah.
And the clear reason for that is because Deontay Wilder has great timing with that right hand, and it comes fast, right? And then now when we go to Andy Ruiz and his dimensions, man, stop it. I mean, let's just stop it right now. Look at how short that guy is compared to Wilder. Listen, to be able to get up in on Wilder, what is Andy Ruiz going to do? Who's shown that he doesn't have the greatest ability to cut the ring off. Let's not sit here and hate on Wilder and pump up Andy Ruiz. In that second Anthony Joshua fight, Andy Ruiz showed difficulty in being able to cut the ring off. One thing that makes Wilder special in that right hand delivery is that wide stance he has, right? And Andy Ruiz trying to find himself inside could eat that damn right hand. We've seen AJ put him down. What do you think going to happen when Wilder hits him? He's going to drop. He's going to drop, right?
Yeah.
So, like, we can't just hate Wilder to the extent that we automatically count him out of anybody on this list. Any one of these guys on this list. And here's something that will offend a lot of people, which I really don't give a damn. Y'all know that. Alexander Usyk has the least chance of winning against Wilder. Period. And I'm sticking to that firm. Out of all the names on this list, that's right. Even Robert Helenius, I say Alexander Usyk has the least chance to beat Deontay Wilder. Because we've seen Robert Helenius give top-tier heavyweights some shit a problem. We've seen that. Whereas we just seen Alexander Usyk give a mediocre performance against a gatekeeper. No?
Yeah.
So, yeah, man. Let's put some respect on Deontay Wilder's name and not act like the whole goddamn heavyweight division is Tyson Fury, because they're simply not. None of them are 6'9". None of them have an 85-inch reach. None of them have the footwork and elusiveness that this dude has. Let's stop this about this, Wilder disrespect. Let's cut it out.
Yeah, I do disagree with you. One thing, I put Usyk over Helenius, but prior to that,
yeah.
Well, if I can jump in right there, what's up, Brian? What's up, D?
What's up, Smoke?
What's up, Jose? Alexander Usyk is the smaller guy that's going to be trying to win from the outside. It'd be a different thing if he was actually an inside fighter, right? Or even like worked his way on the inside and did that. But actually, he tries to win from the outside. He's going to be the shorter man with his shorter reach and, in perfect, what you call in line for a right hand coming from the southpaw position.
All right. So
this is a good list. Yo, what up, everybody? This is a good list, man. Where'd you find this list? Just thinking about these fights, I'm excited. I would pay money for any of these. But you gotta stop sleeping on the Nordic Nightmare, man. You gotta stop sleeping on the Nordic Nightmare. He just stopped Kaunaki. I think he'll give him a good fight. Because I think it'll be competitive. Because I think he's better than Luis Ortiz, and Luis Ortiz gave him hell. So I think that'll be a good fight. I think Andy Ruiz. I think he has one of an amazing chin. You think he might be able to get back up? It's all that taco meat that makes him so strong. And but the real question is, how's Wilder gonna be after this big loss? We really got to see him because he's a naturally skinny guy, especially for his dimensions and his body. He's essentially a veteran. He's been there for so long. His body's been breaking down. He's had so many injuries, whether it be the shoulder or the arm, or he's been through a lot of wars. A lot of his fights have gone to the distance. He has been rocked a lot. So how's his punch resistance, especially after going to Fury? So I'm curious on his punch resistance. But his power is there. I want him to see. I wouldn't mind him see fight any of these guys. This is a good list. Where'd you find it?
Someone sent it to me. Actually, my man Martin Machine, he in the chat right now. He sent it to me. He texted to me this morning. So
this is on the Brian Custer's interview. he asked him who does Wilder want to fight if the Tyson Fury fight doesn't fall, if the Tyson Fury fight falls through, and his answer was Dillian White. Like
Yeah. I remember that.
about how Dillian White's obsessed with him, and then he gave this list, which I think is a real, like, prize fighters list. I don't, none of that. Maybe with the exception of Joseph Parker, maybe a Usyk. I guess Ruiz may get. I mean, I guess there's some guys on there that would help out his legacy, right? Because Ruiz is a former champion. Alexander Usyk, what he did at cruiserweight, and Parker being an ex-champion, but really, that's it. That's really all it is. They're not really. There's some money to be made there and some interest, but I
Come
would
on,
like
get
to
the
see,
smoke.
I
How
would
much
like
would
to
you
see him
pay?
at least. I'd like to at least throw, even if it's not plausible that he fights AJ right next. I would like to at least see AJ there over a Robert Helenius, or at least Chris Martin on there over a Robert Helenius. Certainly, shout out to the Nordic Nightmare, what he did to Kovnacki, but let's at least get champions on there, not like silver champions.
I walk this earth like a god.
Yeah. What was you getting ready to say, Camacho?
But let's just, let's forget belts. Let's forget rankings. Which one would be the most fun fight to watch? And I'm talking about from the presser to the face-off to the ring walk to the fight. Let's be honest. It's going to be Dillian White, bro. These motherfuckers have said so much shit. And I'm telling you, I get the smoke. What part of your portfolio would you give up to see this fight? You talk so much shit about Dillian White. You talk so much shit about your guy. This is a bad blood fight. Come on. We all want to see this.
I don't know, less than 1%, but that's still
a lot. That's still a lot, though.
Yeah, with Smoke's portfolio, that's a lot. That portfolio thick, ain't it, Smoke?
But my portfolio.
Look,
very, very.
I agree with Camacho. I agree with Camacho 100%. I think the most excitement to me would be Dillian White. That would be the most excitement to see Wilder get in that fight, because it's something that's been, look, that fight's been long awaited. Of course, we wanted to see Wilder fight Joshua the whole time. I don't really care about the third Fury fight, but this fight's been long. Look, the 1,000 days, you're a coward, you're ducking me, and I'm going to say something that may shock some people. It won't shock Smoke, because we've talked about it before. I think Deontay Wilder knocks Dillian White, slam the fuck out. I don't think he beats Deontay Wilder.
I can see that.
I can see Dillian White too win.
Sorry.
Junior, what's up, Junior? Appreciate you on the super chat. My man Junior says, good evening, D, panel and chat. Good evening to you, Junior. Appreciate you sliding through. Go ahead, Brian, my bad.
Okay, no, I'm just saying I can see that. I was less convinced of that before the Povetkin fight. So, but seeing that happen sort of drummed it in my mind. Yeah, this guy can be. I knew he had a bad defense. I always thought he had a good chin. But being hit by a heavyweight, anyone can get knocked out. But I could see it more happening now that he could knock out Dillian White.
From a marketing standpoint, that fight, those two personalities, Dillian White and Deontay Wilder, because at the end of the day, boxing entertainment, right? Can you imagine the presser? Can you imagine Deontay saying, "I've been ordained by God with power on my right hand," and then Dillian White's like, "You're delusional, man. What's wrong with you, man? Come on, you're done, bro." Like, that would be an amazing press conference. Oh, I would eat that shit up. That would be an amazing fight.
The press conference might be better than the fight.
I think it'd actually be good from the beginning, from the announcement through the press conference, all the way through to the fight. I don't think that the fight goes the distance at all. I think everybody would get their money's worth. I think it'd be I gotta agree. I think that build up would be absolutely
something, right? I think they should do pay-per-view for the press conference and just forget about the fight.
Yeah, fuck it. Hey, but I will say this though. I would say that.
Just close your eyes. We're gonna love it. We're gonna love we're gonna eat every delicious second up. We've been listening to you guys big up this guy for a while.
Yeah. What you say?
I will say this though. If there's any fighter that could maybe prepare him for if any fighter could prepare Dillian White for Deontay, it could be Povetkin, man. I honestly think he's by top 3 biggest punchers, knockout punchers in that division, and he stops people out cold on their feet. Like he shuts people's brain off. So
Yeah.
that could be a good preparation for the power that he's gonna be. He's gonna possess against Deontay.
Yeah.
That's
Povetkin
true.
would
Price
be
is not a
Hold
good
on, Chris
example,
Smoke.
though.
That's true. But here's the thing about that. The speed. The
The
speed.
dimensions too.
Listen,
The dimensions.
yeah, well, definitely the dimensions, but the speed. Povetkin's punch ain't coming nowhere quick or as hard as Wilder's. It's not. It's not. Is that Wilder? I keep telling everybody, watch him. Just go watch him. You can hate him all you want. Just go watch the man. Watch how fast he delivers that right hand. That motherfucker comes fast, man. When you look at the Dominic Brazil fight, Dominic Brazil got his punch off before Wilder even threw. And it was halfway there by the time Wilder connected. Go watch it in slow motion like these guys go watch it. Dominic Brazil threw. Wilder didn't even throw yet. Dominic Brazil already threw. And when Wilder threw his punch, it came and landed faster. And Dominic Brazil never hit him. He just hit the canvas. Like that fucking right hand, that one trick pony, whatever you want to call him. Well, he got that trick down pat, like fucking David Blaine or Chris Angel. He's got that trick figured out. And I don't think these guys on this list, I think a lot of these guys go to sleep on it. And I'm telling you, especially Usyk, because I like Usyk, but man, look, 6'7", 83-inch reaches, a reach. I mean, he was just fucking with a 6'1" Derek Chisora. Man, please.
Can't sleep too much.
Yeah.
Brian, go ahead.
Now, as I said, right, for the Chisora fight, anyone who watched that fight would see that ring for heavyweights was very, very small, and it sort of cut down a lot of the angles Usyk would want to move at, especially with his hit and move. For a heavyweight, that was a very small ring. And I don't think not a lot of people have even mentioned that for a heavyweight fight.
Yeah.
That ring was designed for Chisora to look better than he should have been.
He was the A side.
Yeah, well, So I just wanted to mention that too, that that the hit and the movement, was sort of cut down due to the ring size of the ring.
Well, let me ask y'all.
So he got hit a little bit more than he might have done. That's all I'm saying. On it, he got caught in the ropes more than than he should have done. So, but Usyk has no power at heavyweight. I do agree with that. His power is great boxer, limited power. We talk about Fury's lack of power. Usyk at heavyweight has limited power. Yeah.
No, it's all good, Brian. You just be killing me when you pause. I don't know, like, when you finish or not, because you got these long pauses. So I don't want to cut you off. I want to let you keep talking.
Okay. Well, you go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. I just wanted to let Mando Solo jump in here and get his thoughts in on this. And D. Hodges is just sitting back listening to us rock. So I ain't forgetting about D. Hodges, but that's how he do his. Don't worry. D. Hodges will jump in there when he's ready to jump in there. That's my dude. What do you think, Mando Solo, about this? What we're talking about, Wilder and such?
I think he's gone solo.
Yeah.
You know what?
Mando, plug your mic up. Go ahead, Camacho.
Let's go. I mean, I'm gonna look at it. The one who has, I think, no chance is Usyk. Although he has the skills, he's gonna be a points fighter in the heavyweight division. He doesn't have the power, and a points fighter is not a guy you want to fight against Wilder, man. No, that's not. So I think he's a guaranteed loss. Joseph Parker, I think that he has the skills to win, but he has that Pacific Islander heart where he just kind of gives up. I've seen a lot of Pacific Islander fighters who just they have the skills to go, but they don't really have, like sometimes he just he just gives up. I just don't know what's wrong with this guy, with Joseph Parker. I see it also in Robert Whittaker. It's weird. Like he gave up against Dillian Whyte, kind of. He almost gave up against AJ. I don't know what's wrong with him. I think maybe this fight against Junior Fa will reignite some heart into him. Robert Helenius, like I said, I respect the Nordic Nightmare, but we got to look at some more. Andy Ruiz Jr., that would be an interesting fight. That would be an interesting fight because you have total opposites. Short, chubby guy, long, skinny guy. That would be a very interesting fight to see. And then Dillian White, I'm going to have to respect Dillian White, man, because look, even though he got his ass knocked the fuck out, he was hitting Povetkin hard as fuck in the body. In the body, man. Those body shots were roaring. Povetkin was visibly fucking hurt. You know, will Deontay's body sustain that much punishment? That's actually a good question.
It is, but there's another question on top of that. Let me shout out some people just stepped in the house. My man, Big Game Boxing in the building. Scott Brown, was good with your brother. Appreciate you coming through. Illegal Alien in the building. And Ronald Finkley, my brother Ronald. What's up? So that goes two ways, Camacho. When you throw body punches like Dillian White does, take you back to the first Chisora fight. Dillian White threw some hellacious body punches on Chisora, and Chisora caught him with a straight right. Oh man, you don't want to take that from Wilder. You know what I'm saying? So you got to think. You leave yourself susceptible. Dillian White, I talked about his defensive inefficiencies. So if it's like he's throwing these body punches and he's somewhat like a Canelo that got good upper body movement or good with getting that hand up and blocking that weak side, then okay, yeah. But Dillian White is definitely not that. He leaves himself exposed when he throws those body punches, which night.
Yeah, and I also want to defend one of the things I said. You know, people in the comment section are flaming me. Look, all respect to the Pacific Islanders. Shout out David Tua. You know, I'm just saying, I think Joseph Parker's wasted potential. You know, I just rewatched the Dillian White fight, and from like rounds 3 to like 9, he was just sitting there doing nothing. You know, and then once he finally woke up, he almost knocked out Dillian White. But I just don't understand why this guy isn't contesting for higher level opposition. You know, which he's totally capable of fighting top 3 guys, top 5 guys, and I just don't see him, you know, like just contesting for that higher level opposition.
You talking about Parker?
Yeah.
I feel you. Real quick, Smoke. I know you're ready to jump in there. Joe DC, Wilder KOs White inside 3. Hey, there you go, Joe. Like I don't mind that at all. Appreciate you on the super chat, Joe. Go ahead, Smoke. I know you're ready to say something. Uncle Petey in the building.
No, I was just gonna say I would like to see some of those guys fight each other. Like I'd like to see Andy Ruiz versus that rematch I'd be interested in, but not as much as I'd like to see Joseph Parker versus Usyk.
Right.
All right. Andy Ruiz versus Dillian White. The Andy Ruiz versus Wilder it's an interesting fight. It depends on what distance the fight happens. And Andy Ruiz, he's got to go through hell in order to get his thing off.
Well, Smoke.
Yeah.
I'm getting ready to say something that you probably don't like here. Yeah. I ain't really hearing about these guys fighting each other. I don't really necessarily want to entertain that. I do agree with you. Those would be some good fights. I won't take that away from you. But Wilder, you idiot. You had a chance to make these type of fights while you were fucking around, cherry picking Fury, fighting goddamn Bermain Stavern twice, fighting Luis Ortiz twice. You fought Dillian White. 1,000 days you had to fight Dillian White. Deontay Wilder. You could have fought guys like Joseph Parker, not Alexander Usyk because he had not elevated yet, but you could have fought guys like Joseph Parker, Robert Helenius, and Andy Ruiz over at the PBC. And so the thing that I say about Deontay Wilder, while he was fucking around prior to coming back begging for a trilogy match, is instead of fucking around, dude, this is what we were hollering about with Deontay Wilder. We don't want to see no damn rematch with Luis Ortiz. We know you're going to knock him out. We don't want to see no damn rematch with a B-level fighter and Bermain Stavern who's over the fucking hill. We know you're going to knock him out. It was that time when we would pretty much like to see Wilder take on the fucking challenge and fight the top guys. But now that you've come back and you've made your claim and threats that you never really lived up to, those threats just fell to the wayside. And now that Fury has pretty much said he's walking away from you, and recently you're just gonna walk away from Fury. Yeah, that's ironic, but now your wish list is our wish list. Because Deontay Wilder, names like this been on the fans' wish list. It's been on our wish list. And your fucking ass had every chance to do it while you were fucking around with worthless rematches that none of us cared about. None of us. You were fucking around with Arthur Spilkers and shit. We didn't care about that. We cared about the guys at the caliber that's on this list. So I hear you.
You didn't want that Stavern rematch?
Yeah, no, I didn't. And I didn't want to. We seen what he did to Stavern. He didn't even box Stavern. He just went in there and annihilated him, beat the shit out of him. You know, it wasn't even a boxing match. It was just a destruction. Man. Hell no, I didn't want that. I knew he was gonna beat the hell out of Stavern. I didn't want the damn Luis Ortiz rematch. I didn't want the Arthur Spilker fight. I didn't want a lot of these fights. The wish list that Wilder has now, after his begging didn't work, this wish list is what our wish list was. This was our wish list for Wilder the whole goddamn time.
So yeah. I would just like to add that yeah, Usyk, as you said, pointed out, wasn't around. Joseph Parker, they had an offer to Joseph Parker, just AJ offered more. Robert Helenius wasn't anywhere around. He was getting his ass whipped by. Actually, that was even before. He just wasn't around. He was fighting European level. Andy Ruiz also wasn't around. He only had one fight at PBC before the fight he had with AJ. And then when he was at Top Rank, he challenged for Joseph Parker and then disappeared out of the sport, right? And Dillian White, the time of his fighting Arthur Spilker was fighting the likes of Malcolm Tan. So I mean,
1,000 days. So,
right. I got it. And during that 1,000 days, I understand that you didn't want to see Luis Ortiz rematch, but there's a lot of people who said Luis Ortiz got jobbed in the first fight, right?
Okay.
And that he had Wilder out on his feet, and so the guy was avenging. But what people were saying is a loss, and to me, Ortiz is as good as if you could put Ortiz versus any of these guys, I'd want to see that fight too.
Yeah, well, we talk about Wilder fights. I know you already went through the list of how you like to see these other guys, but this is my thing, Smoke, with that. With the Andy Ruiz, I'm going to have to call you on bullshit because I put a video up prior to the Anthony Joshua fight. The reason, which you so eloquently mentioned, Andy Ruiz left boxing. The reason he left boxing because none of these fucking guys would give him a fight. He was poor. The dude was on his way out because he couldn't afford to keep doing it. He had to survive. But there is a video, and I put this shit up with Andy Ruiz. Bro, he been called out all of these guys. Fury, Joshua, and fucking Wilder. Way before the damn Anthony Joshua fight. And this is a fact, Smoke. He wanted that smoke with Deontay Wilder a long time ago. He wanted that smoke with Anthony Joshua. He been said that he beat them all. That he beat them all. So I can't hear that. When it comes to Dillian White, I'm going to simply say 1,000 days. I'm not going to get into the specific.
I will say, though, D, that...
Hold on, Camacho. When it comes to Joseph Parker, yeah, AJ was better for him in every way, fashion, and form. Money, he had more straps to collect. So that was just a better fight to get. Like, no one's thinking about Wilder if you got AJ on the line. And I already mentioned Usyk won't there. As far as Robert Helenius is concerned, man, I don't care what European fighter or whatever he was doing fighting. If they would have sent that dude a call and a check, he would have cashed it and signed. Believe that. So, again, I know that there's a lot of Wilder fans and PBC lovers that were craving for the Luis Ortiz rematch, but none of us gave two shits about that rematch. And I'm talking about me and most of the fans here. And once again, Wilder's newfound wish list has been our wish list. That's been our wish list for you to fight somebody with a fucking pulse.
Okay, Robert Helenius was not any more of a post fighter than Artur Szpilka at the time. As a matter of fact, Artur Szpilka was a higher ranked fighter who had fought better competition. So that's the only thing. If you're going to throw out Robert Helenius, then you can't be hating on Artur Szpilka. That's A. And Andy Ruiz, sorry that your boss decided to sue the other guys, and then you decided to sue the other organization, and therefore you couldn't get fights. That's not on Wilder that he couldn't, that those two organizations were embroiled in a lawsuit. He fought the guys he was able to fight. He got out of Top Rank, and then he got a fight with AJ that he won. Like they were talking about right after after he beat AJ that they were going to fight then, right? But hey, AJ got his belts back. There's still a good fight regardless of the stakes. Dillian White in his 1,000 days, cool. He's been there 1,000 days, and he also ain't that good. And he was only his only two opponents that made it. Really, was only one opponent that made him worth it, and it certainly wasn't 1,000 days that he had fought that guy, and that's Joseph Parker, right? So trying to pump up Oscar Rivas and Marius Wack, like those are some great shakes, or like he was deserving of some shot. Like, dude, whatever. You were the number one guy. Tyson Fury was way better than Dillian White. He
wasn't.
So had Luis Ortiz. You want to talk about 1,000 days? He was number one guy for way more than 1,000 days.
Okay, no Tyson Fury at the time he returned off of the couch sniffing cocaine, drinking, and in mental depression was not better than Dillian White at the time. No, the fuck he wasn't.
Okay, since they didn't fight, that's just what you're gonna have to believe. I don't believe that Dillian White can beat Tyson Fury. Period. Even in that state, because wait a minute. If you go back to that day, I wasn't done my point.
Come on, Smoke.
Can I finish my thought at least? I was just going to say that if you look at Dillian White back then, that Derek Chisora fight, he didn't look that good.
Smoke, we're not going to go there because I believe Deontay Wilder beats White. I just said it. And I definitely believe that Fury beats White. So we're not going to go there with that. We're not even going to go there because we agree on that. What we don't agree on. And let's not just centralize it to actual names. The wish list is metaphorically representing top guys that we would have rather seen Wilder fight. So you put the names in there. But again, there wasn't no fucking Artur Szpilka. There wasn't no goddamn rematch with Stavern or fucking Luis Ortiz. That's not what anybody outside of Wilder lovers wanted to see. That's a fact, fam. Nobody wanted to see that bullshit. The Wilder lovers wanted to see it because just like they gave Luis Ortiz is top 5 heavyweight. Don't nobody believe that bullshit. But the guys that love Wilder and they want to pump up the fact that he actually beat somebody that's fucking valid. Luis Ortiz was not valid at all in that second fight. This was a foregone conclusion, man. Just like the Tank Davis-Leo fight. It was a fucking foregone conclusion that Wilder was going to knock him out. And I told people I'm not even watching that fucking fight. And I didn't watch the fucking fight. And exactly how I called it. Oh, coincidentally, another fight I called exactly. 7th round knockout Wilder. He knocked him out in the fucking 7th round. Come on with that, man. Come on with that.
Yeah. I mean, listen, you want to characterize an entire fan base as Wilder love just because they like to see knockouts? Like, some people are just casual, they like to see knockouts. Don't give a damn about the fighters involved, right? But like I said, there was still none of what you just described in any way negated the fact that there was a ton of people saying that Luis Ortiz got jobbed and that he should be the heavyweight champion of the world. And that what that fight did was kill all of that controversy.
Yeah, that's great. But still, I can guarantee you that people would have rather seen a Dillian White matchup at that time than a rematch with Luis Ortiz. I'm pretty much guaranteeing that.
I didn't watch the rematch of
Me
Luis
either.
Ortiz.
You don't watch that garbage.
I went back the next day and I watched it. I'm saying I'm now staying up to 5 a.m. to watch it. So
Man, a lot of people had no intrigue or interest in that fight. That's just the facts, man. Because look, if a fight's not intriguing, if there's a fucking foregone conclusion that this guy is gonna win, what's the interest in that? What is the interest? Remember when you was in school and you had this one kid bullying this other kid, and then he threatened him, 3 o'clock, I'm gonna beat you up. Everybody in school knew that the little kid was going to get beat up. That's just how I look at this Wilder fight. Now, who the fuck cares? He's going to knock Ortiz out.
I will say this though:
seventh round, he knocked him out. Go ahead, Camacho.
If he retreats this list, I would have a lot of respect for him because he's some good names. And let's talk about you idiot, Andy Ruiz Jr., man. He's trying to fight the ghost of Chris Arreola. He has his shovel. He's trying to dig him out of the grave and just to re-kill him. And it's just one of those things where what the fuck is he doing? You know, this is a guy who could have been a fucking megastar just out of pure nepotism of a Mexican fan base. You know, he doesn't even have to be interesting or nothing. And he's also just gimmicky and funny. I mean, he's any marketer's dream. He could have huge paydays. But what happened? He got fat, lost against AJ. Now he's even fatter. Now he's 320 pounds. He's eating a whole Pizza Hut pizza, and he's trying to fight Chris Arreola. He went to go trade with Manny Robles. And it's funny how we never heard anything else about that. It's funny how it's so quiet because he probably gave up. You know, it's just one of those things where he's fighting nobody. He ruined his career. But Wilder, I see Wilder, he has a lot of options. Like, even if he doesn't get this Fury fight, or he does, he could fight any one of these guys and it could be a good pay-per-view. It could be a big pay-per-view. You know, he has a lot of options. It's just, does he want to take these options?
Yeah. I agree with that. So let's switch up a little bit because I don't really want to make this a Wilder show. Let's switch to the other side. Canelo Alvarez's return against Callum Smith. Okay. And look, I'll say it like this. I believe that Callum Smith, now this is just my personal opinion. This is something that I think Smoke and I can agree with totally. I believe Callum Smith's chances are about equivalent to any of these other motherfuckers' chances against Wilder. Gotta be honest, man. Because I don't see these guys beating Wilder. I really don't. I think Wilder beats them all. I think he knocks them all out, and I have my reasons for that. And I don't think Callum Smith beats Canelo, right? I don't. So, yeah. So
he didn't beat Canelo.
Right. So when we look at this on the Canelo side of it, I want to get you guys ideas on Canelo versus Alvarez. I mean, Canelo versus Smith. And first, I'm going to start off with Uncle Pete because he ain't said anything since he stepped on the pedal. Pete, what do you think? Canelo Alvarez, Callum Smith. Take yourself off mute, Pete. Get off the phone. All right. Pete is probably on the phone. He's a businessman. Camacho, what you think? Callum Smith, Canelo.
I think outside of the hardcore boxing fans, this fight could be a win-win for everybody. First of all, you have the Mexican crowd and the UK crowd, and we're talking about two very passionate fan bases who will back up their fighters in droves just based on pure nationality and national pride. And then you have the return of Canelo. You have the Zone, who's about to launch in the UK. This is a big fight for them. You can host it over there, and you know it'll be a good look because you have Canelo, who's marketed as the pound for pound guy, taking on a huge guy. And to the casual fan, seeing Canelo win or lose to this big, massive guy, you know, I think he's like what 6'3" as a super middleweight. That would be just a great highlight reel. So for as in terms of business, this fight makes a ton of sense.
Yeah, for sure. Smoke, what do you think? Canelo, Callum.
You know what Camacho said as far as the fan bases go, but you know these are fan bases that know each other really well. So, you know it is what it is. You know he's already fought his brother, right? So this is a brother matchup. This gives him a legitimate title at 168, not one of these, you know, titles that fans argue back and forth about over the legitimacy of. I think Callum Smith is tailor-made for Canelo. He's just, you know, he's not fluid. His feet, he's just there to be hit. It's a big statue. I think Canelo is going to tear this boy a new one, but he's definitely a real champion, and that is really a legitimate title. So I expect that Canelo's going to be an actual four-weight champion.
All right. Nothing wrong with that. D Hodges, what do you think, man? Canelo, Callum.
Really don't know. I don't know. I really don't know nothing about Caleb, but I hear his name a lot. But I can't sit up here and say I ever watched the fight, so I really don't. Of course, I'm gonna pick Canelo anyway. But I really can't say because I never seen Caleb Smith fight. But if like somebody had a gun to my head, I'll pick Canelo.
Smart pick. You would live and survive with that. They wouldn't fire this shot. But the respect to you, dog. If you don't know the fighter, you can't really make an assessment. So much respect on that. Brian Harkin, what do you think? Callum, Canelo?
Okay, put it like this. I don't know who's going to go to sleep first, me or Callum.
Come on, man.
That was a good one. I like that one.
That was excellent, Brian. Excellent. Yeah, man. Yeah. And again, I think it's one of those things because look, guys, let's be honest. Mitchell, hold on for a second. If you I don't have a call-in number, Mitchell, but if you're on your phone, if you just click this link that I put in the chat, you don't need to download anything or anything. Just click that link and then press the blue button that says enter the broadcast. And then you can come up here and join us. I'm working on getting that call-in line with Block Talk or whatever the fuck that place is. So I don't have it yet. But if you click that link, you should be able to just jump on the panel with us. But let me say this about Callum Smith and Canelo. Maybe something that a lot of us, because we're boxing heads, we're going to understand this. But the casual fans may not understand this. So for all of the casual fans listening, Callum Smith doesn't have a chance in hell to win this fight on the cards. Essentially, he's going to have to stop Canelo Alvarez. He's going to have to stop him. And that there is a tall order to fill because Canelo Alvarez has arguably one of the best chins in boxing, right? And I know Callum Smith hits hard and all of that, but, bro, that's not punching no fucking Rocky Fielding. Canelo also demolished Rocky Fielding. You're going to hit this guy, Callum Smith, and he's going to look at you like, okay, what you got next? And that's a problem. And beating Canelo on the cards, we already know the scales on that. What is Callum? Callum's going to have to win 9 rounds and knock Canelo down twice. So he'll have to win 10 rounds and get at least a knockdown. And they'll probably still give him a 7-5 victory. Right? So that's a tall order to fill.
I'm very curious on the time slot that this is going to take place because from what I've heard, this is the way to enter the UK market for the zone. But are you going to have this fight? Are you going to enter that fight at 4 a.m. over there? You know, are they going to have it in the afternoon?
No, I think if to please the UK fans, America's going to get the shot. Right? So we'll have that fight early in the daytime, like somewhere between noon or 2 o'clock, or we'll be the ones fuckholder on that fight. But they're going to appease the UK fans because they're moving into that market. And a fight of this magnitude, let's be honest, how successful is the zone in America right now? That's one of their problems. So fuck America. Let's please this UK market.
And Mexico doesn't even have pay-per-views. I think it's like all free TV over there.
All right. So
put it like this, D. I'd rather see it at 10 or 11 p.m. here than 4 or 5 a.m. there.
Right.
From my perspective. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. You know what I mean? But we'll have to see. We will have to see because here's another thing that we have to think about. I can say that they're going to try to appease the UK fans, but the goddamn fight I heard is happening in Texas, no? So it's going to be a really funny time. When are they going to have that fight? I think you guys are like 5 or 6 hours away. So I don't think optimally they want to have a fight midday, but they may have to do that. They may have to have a fight midday here to appease that UK crowd.
Yeah. Hey, I just got one question for the people that live in the UK. always ask another country, how bad is the pandemic over there? Not to get off boxing, I just was curious.
Good
I'll jump
God,
in
man.
now if
You
you
guys
want.
got to stop talking about that damn pandemic.
Okay.
Don't say the C word. If y'all going to sit and talk, do not say the C word. The C word is the actual
Instantly
disease itself.
demonetized.
All right, don't say it. But
I just
listen,
drank a Corona, but I
look,
drank it. I
I
drank it.
just want, yeah, I know. But look, I just want to say this. I just want to say this, D Hodges. Let me go ahead and answer this. This is not even a question I want to go around the panel. Uh, from what I understand, they still are facing some lockdowns, and their situation is a little more tumultuous than ours.
Yeah, we're on a 6-week lockdown here.
Yeah, so let's just leave it at that. Let's get to boxing
That's all you need to know.
Yeah, no, I'm
I-
cool. That's all I wanted to know. I'm cool now. Y'all answered it. I'm cool.
yeah, because I'm on. There you go, Mitchell. Because I'm on YouTube punishment right now. This is why I got to send out all my damn notifications. That live that we did yesterday, guys. So when I went to sleep, it had 800 and something views on it. I woke up this morning and it had 700 and something views on it. So that tells y'all what YouTube is doing to my channel, and it's because I talk too much.
Hey
They
man,
don't
you gotta
wanna
make
hear.
sacrifices
With an opinion, sorry.
to take
Yeah.
on the Hollywood elite, man. I'm telling you, they're evil. You're
Yeah.
prime target number one, D Jefferson.
Yeah, that's all right. They can keep coming. Y'all guys are very supportive, and they only run this platform. So that's why I'm on Twitter, Instagram, Discord, fucking
You
Facebook.
just gotta keep
I put
grinding,
out,
man.
yeah. But Mitchell in the building. What's up, Mitchell? Share some of your thoughts.
Hi,
with
mate.
us.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you real clear, buddy.
Yeah,
Real
yeah. I
clear.
just wanted to get involved, because Callum's from my city.
Hello?
That's where I'm from, and I
Yeah.
think he's sleeping on him.
945 Grant Medical Center. It's at the what? Oh, okay. No, I'll find it, but I'll be there in pretty much. No, and I gotta go take the. I think I might have to go take it.
I don't know if he wants to mute himself or he's making this phone call. G.
Well, my surgery. Well, I think I have to go take it on the 7th.
Yeah, man. I was thinking,
I
what's
already
going
took
on?
one, and then we had a
Hey, D,
problem.
mute
with-
yourself.
Talking to the hospital, man.
Yeah, I gotta pick up his medical Mary and
No
hopefully
problem.
not serious.
I was
Hey,
just
you should-
thinking.
You should talk though. You say you're from Cal Smith's hometown.
Yeah. I'm from Liverpool. That's where I'm from. That's where he's from. And I think, obviously, Americans know boxing. He's the best ever boxers from America. But I think he's sleeping on him. Everyone thinks just because he's tall, he's gonna get hit to the midriff. But he'll make him eat leather all day.
Here, one thing I'll say about Colin Smith, and I'm Irish. I've seen him fight a few times. He got a good strong stiff jab.
You don't win the ring
solid.
belt for nothing.
Yeah. He's
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I didn't know I was off mute. I got a call from the doctors.
nah, no worries, D. No worries.
Yeah, I know what he's man.
Yeah, but I'm just saying he's got a good strong stiff jab, but I still believe Canelo's too much for him. That's just my point of view.
He's gonna take jabs to the body. He's gonna take hooks to the body. He's gonna take everything to the body. But I don't think. Obviously, he's not a name in America, isn't he? His brother came over and he got filled in. But
He's a good fighter. Canelo's better.
Now,
That's-
see, the
that's-
thing,
That's what, that's what-
Callum Smith made his name off the World Boxing Super Series, and then we saw George Groves and his elbow and his shoulder, and how he looked in that fight. But Callum Smith was all right. But then that fight, he came over on the AJ Ruiz undercard. That was just atrocious. Like the guy he fought was just looked horrible in there, and then the John Ryder fight, it looked, it was a close fight.
Yeah.
John Ryder it could have gone either way, but it just wasn't a high quality of fight for like the actual the technique that being showed, the technical ability and the skill. It like all of his fights, I think that have been at least in the American consciousness, There's nothing that we've seen there, nothing I've seen, but let me speak for myself. There's nothing I've seen there that leads me to think that he's not tailor-made for Canelo Alvarez. This is the kind of guy that Canelo's been fighting his whole life, guys that are just going to be there like a statue to hit.
Yeah. Hey, let me Mitchell, thanks for coming through, fam. If you fell off, you come back on. Let's get Red Glove Militant in here. My man Red Glove in the building. What you think, Red?
Hey, what up, D? Shout out to you and everybody on the panel.
RG.
I mean, yeah, I like that joke you said earlier, Brian. That shit was funny about I don't know who's gonna go to sleep first.
Yeah, that was great. That was good shit, man.
but yeah, I'm with y'all. I think Colin is a good fighter, right? I don't want to, anybody get that wrong. But unless he knocks out Canelo, I don't see him beating him, and I honestly don't see him knocking out Canelo. I think Canelo has one of the best chins in boxing, and this is coming from somebody who does not like Canelo. Like, I can't stand him.
Yeah,
I wish somebody would whoop his ass.
I can vouch for that.
I wish somebody would whoop his ass.
Canelo.
Yeah. But the reality is this: whether I like him or not, that doesn't change the fact that he has taken some hard punches and has yet to be even put down, much less knocked out. So,
Agreed.
yeah, I think it's just, I don't know that he necessarily knocks him out, because Canelo's not necessarily like I know he knocked out Kovalev, but he's not like consistent with the knockouts, So I wouldn't say that he's gonna put him to sleep. I would say there's a good chance he does, but it wouldn't surprise me if it's on points.
Yeah. Either way,
Same
on
here.
points or by stoppage. And like when I say knockout, I just consider it stoppage. I mean, there's a difference between a KO and a stoppage. So, but I probably should just get more in the habit of saying Canelo's going to stop him, and then instead of saying knock him out, right? Because if he busts him to the body with a liver shot and Callum Smith rolling around on the ground, he still stops him, right? He didn't knock him out, but he put him out of there with that liver shot, which is very, very probable because, again, I spoke about this on Rapstar's live earlier this morning. And when I say early this morning, I mean early. We was up around 1 in the morning talking to them 5 a.m., 6 a.m. But the thing is that Canelo Alvarez dimensions are similar to one John Ryder. We've seen the level of success that John Ryder had specifically to the body of Callum Smith, right? And when we watched Canelo and that short base of his go to work on Rocky Fielding, the fact that Rocky Fielding was so damn tall, it was an easy target for Canelo to tag that body up. Well, Callum Smith has this habit of going into the high guard and not tucking those elbows. So that just gives you an example of what's probably going to happen to him. He's going to eat some body shots from one of the most damaging body punchers in the damn game, right? And that's just a really dangerous thing. Troy Graham in the building. What's up, Troy? Give us some of your thoughts on this.
Hey, good evening, good afternoon. Let me get this mask off. Honestly, I want to answer the question that's the posted. That's posted. Who's gonna have who's gonna have a successful comeback?
More successful comeback.
More successful, yeah. I would have to say Canelo, and here's why: because he's making the effort to fight. This gentleman here who's a champion, right?
Right.
He's a champion, and he's undefeated, correct?
You are correct.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And Wilder is not looking to fight Joshua. Fury's a no-go. And White, that's a distant possibility. And we know he doesn't fight punchers. And then there's Parker, who we never mentioned. So who's he going to come back to be successful against if he's not fighting the top guys?
All right. Well, Troy, to me, that's somewhat of an unfair assessment because the two champions are not available, where Canelo has champions all around him available. So we can't really take it there, because if Wilder had the chance to fight Tyson Fury, then we wouldn't set through all of the fucking bullshit arguments about the court case and all of that. But Canelo is wide open with these champions. Callum Smith, BJS, Charlo. He has opportunity to these guys. Wilder doesn't. He simply doesn't. So you can't really put that against him. Caliber of opponents.
You're fading out, D. I can't hear you.
No, you faded out. Yeah, it's your phone. So, but we have Canelo has the opportunity, which Wilder doesn't. So I can't hold that against Wilder. If he had the opportunity with the trilogy match, they would be in it. They would definitely be in it.
Right, but he still has the opportunity to fight two top guys, though, right? White and Parker are two of the top guys because White's not fighting anybody.
Well,
I don't think Parker has a fight either.
Look at his wish list. So let's not go on hypotheticals and Wilder ain't gonna fight nobody. Let's just look at the wish list and let's look at Callum Smith. Let's look at what we have here in front of us. Let's not make all of these hypotheticals and leave AJ and Fury out of it because AJ, he doesn't have a chance at AJ. AJ has this fucking who left situation. We don't know if he's going to have to fight Usyk, and we know damn well that they're going to go for 4-belt undisputed if he doesn't have to fight Usyk. So they're not available. So we can't hold Wilder accountable for shit that's not available to him.
Okay, D. Take them off the list to be fair. Let's take Fury and Joshua off the list. White's available. White's available because his fight with what's the name? Fell apart. Why is he not available? Who's he fighting?
Because his fight with Povetkin was postponed, not canceled.
That means he's available.
Not available. The fight is still on, Troy. Don't start this stupid shit. The fight is still on.
No,
the fight is still on. He's not available.
He has COVID-19. He has COVID-19. D. I mean, how could the fight be on?
Again, don't start the stupid shit. The fight has been postponed. They have not canceled the fight. Hold up, Troy, because you don't like to listen. You just like to defend your argument. The fight has not been canceled. The fight is still on. The fight has merely been postponed until Povetkin heals from the COVID. The fight is on. So he is not available. He's not.
Okay, D. He cannot fight a sick man is my point. He cannot fight a sick man, which means that means he's available to fight if he so chooses. He can still go back and fight him after he fights Wilder. He can't fight Povetkin right now because he's sick. And nobody knows when he's going to be healed and ready. So what's he going to sit around and wait until the man's healed and ready? When's he supposed to be healed up? When?
Troy, they have given a date. They have said the fight will be.
What's the date?
Hold up, Troy. Hold on. If you don't know the fucking date, go do your research. But here's the problem. They have given a date. They said this fight will be held off until this point. Now, because you don't know that, it's your problem. But the rest of us know that. The fight is not off. And even if you say, okay, well, he can't fight a sick man, he's available, then that means he and Wilder will have to schedule a fight, which would get in the way and one fight that's already scheduled. That fight is on, dude. It's on. So please
I tell you what then, sir.
Troy, I'm not finished. Please don't sit up here and go around the bush because you have misspoken, fam. That's all it just
I haven't misspoken. I have not misspoken.
All right, Troy, look, I ain't gonna do this shit with you. Go ahead and say your last piece, and I'm gonna go to the next person because you start a crazy argument and don't like to give up. Go ahead, say your piece.
Nothing I'm saying is crazy. Nothing I'm saying is crazy or out of this. Yeah. I'm simply saying that the man is ill, and he doesn't know when he's gonna. Okay, so you have the date. Why don't you just be a gentleman and say the date, and and leave some of the adjectives out your mouth, and then we continue the conversation. Why don't you just say the date?
No. Why don't you start doing research before you come up here with these silly arguments? Because I spent enough time.
Take him off the board.
Hold on, dog. Hold on.
I'm not doing that.
I spent enough time, Troy. More than enough time researching these things before I put a live up. So I don't have anything to prove to you. If you don't believe
you don't have to prove anything to me. You're correct.
I don't have anything to prove to you or anybody else. So if you don't believe me, go find the research and prove me wrong. But you will not be able to because it's you that don't know this. It's you, Troy. You don't know this.
Research.
Okay, good. I'm wrong. If somebody knows the date that the man's going to be healed, can they please tell me? Because I don't know it. Obviously, I didn't look it up. I don't know it. Can somebody tell me the date that this man's going to be healed and the fight's going to be on, please?
Hey, well, I'll tell you this, Troy.
No. I said somebody.
Yeah.
You had.
Okay. Well, since it's my show and my panel, I think I'll be with somebody.
God have
So
mercy.
here it is, Troy. We can't. You're right. We don't know when anybody's going to heal, but what we can do is make a reasonable assessment. And how we make a reasonable assessment, Troy, is follow the guys that have been found with COVID and the fact that they come back after about 14 days and they're right back to work. And this is what usually happens to boxers that's in shape and healthy. So we're just going to make a reasonable assumption that he will be back for January or February when they say. And if you don't know these things, go do the research. That's all I'm telling you.
Okay, D. Thank you very much. I'm just simply saying that if Wilder wants to make a successful comeback, he has to fight somebody in the top. Obviously, there's no date, but there's Parker available, right? Is Parker available?
Is Parker on the list? The list right in front of your face. Do you see Parker's name? Because it says Joseph Parker. I sure see Joseph Parker. Isn't he on the list?
I haven't even been looking at the screen. I'm walking home.
Well, let me read the
I haven't even been looking at the screen, man. I see a wish list. That doesn't mean anything.
Hold on. You didn't see it, so now I'm going to inform you. Chill out. Dillian
Dear
White,
Santa.
Andy Ruiz, Robert Helenius, Joseph Parker, and Alexander Usyk. So let's build off the list and not hypotheticals. Let's do that.
Okay, good. You know, Andy Ruiz would be a good comeback fight from, but like I said, he has to fight somebody in the top to come back. That's all I'm saying. I don't see where my point is crazy. I don't see where my point is ignorant. I don't see where my point is stupid. I don't see where it's a bunch of shit either. But you know, that's what you do. Notice I'm not, you know, but that's his wish list. So you could cross off White and then just say Andy Ruiz. But honestly, I don't think he's going to fight anybody in the top, and he's not going to. And if he doesn't fight anybody that's a top guy, he's just not going to be viewed as good. Yeah, you understand me?
Yeah, I understand, and that comes from a man that thinks Floyd Mayweather doesn't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame.
I did not say he doesn't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame. I did not say that. I did not say that.
Don't make me put the picture up. Don't make me.
I did not say that. I said, to me, he's not an all-time great. I never said he don't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame.
Okay, yeah, all right,
Wait,
that's fine.
There's a bunch of tags for. If I put 5 tags in front of you, do you want to borrow? You know which one it is. Is it your?
We don't care about your damn business, Pete. All right, so anybody have? Let me ask you guys this: since Troy came in with his so eloquently spoken, you know, hypotheticals, I want to ask all you guys on the panel this: do you guys feel like Wilder won't take anyone on this wish list? I mean, I want your honest opinion. Do you think Wilder will fight someone on this wish list? Because he only has to fight one of the guys.
Hey, yo, brother D.
What's up?
I'll be right back. I gotta run and go get my juice and my morning juice, and I'll be right back on.
I got you.
Right. I don't think that he will be fighting Usyk. I don't. He could possibly be fighting Ruiz. I don't think he'll be fighting Dillian White. I doubt he'd be fighting Joseph Parker next. But I would really like that fight. And Robert Helenius could be swapped out with a couple of names that I think would be fine.
Right. So, so there is a possibility that he fights just at least one of these guys on the list, right?
Yeah. I think so. And if I could just jump on, just the idea that I know this is off a tangent, but the idea that Floyd Mayweather isn't an all-time great, like really, dude?
Yeah. Look, let's not do that. Let's not even get this dude started on it. All right. So, Brian, what do you think? Do you think that there's a possibility that Wilder will get to fight one of the guys on this list? Because that's really the question, not him fighting all of them, but returning to fight at least one of them. Do you think there's a possibility in that, Brian?
The only one I can see there, I think he'll fight is Helenius next. I think that's the only name on the list that, you know.
All right, guys, look, let me say this question again, so that we don't get it twisted. Of course, we have the idea that Wilder ain't gonna fight anybody. Wilder ain't gonna fight no one. So let's not go with how we feel. I'm just asking probability, possibility that he fights at least one of the guys on this list. Let's keep it simple. Do you think he has a possibility to do that or not?
Yes.
Thank you. What about you? A boxing learner just stepped in the building. What do you think, boxing learner? These 5 names. You think there's a possibility that Wilder actually fights one of these 5 names? 5 names. Have the possibility to fight one of these 5 names.
Next year, yeah, definitely.
Right. And me, I think so. I definitely think so. And to go even further, I think that next year he could fight 3 of the guys on this list. 3 of them. I don't think he'll do it all within 1 year, but because none of these guys are fighting pretty much any more than twice a year. But I think there's a high probability that 2 out of these 5 guys we could see Wilder in the ring with. I'm not gonna get on the fact of whether Wilder will take the challenge. He ain't fighting anybody. I'm not going down that line, fam. But I think these are all reasonable names, and I think that he can see 2 out of these 5 guys next year. That's just my assessment on it.
Yeah, I was on about next year, I think, and then if maybe the name next for Wilder if the Fury third fight doesn't happen.
That's fine. Here's something that people have to think about. If Wilder's serious about this, right? Which Wilder's a paycheck, man. For all of these guys, who the fuck are they gonna fight to get a higher paycheck than fighting Deontay Wilder? So now we got to go back to the money. This is prize fighting. These guys want money too. So whether it be Usyk, Parker, Helenius, Ruiz, White, who they gonna fight to get more money than fighting Wilder? Let's be real.
AJ.
No. Is he gonna be available?
I'm just joking.
No, yes. No, I want to be serious about this because the severe Wilder hate always shines through. So let's be serious about this question. Who of these guys will say, "Oh, nah, fuck it, I don't want a Wilder fight"? Besides Usyk, because he has a path to AJ. Which one of these guys would do that?
I think Parker will take the fight if it was offered to him.
I think all 4 of these guys would take the fight. Dillian White fight Wilder for 1,000 fucking days.
Yep.
Andy Ruiz needs enough money to feed that belly. Robert Helenius wouldn't get this kind of money no matter who the fuck he fights. And Joseph Parker, who's also has stock in himself. So when you put the right guy across from you, that means even more money, right? Let's not forget that Joseph Parker has been involved in pay-per-views, right? So I don't think any of these guys turn down that kind of money. And with Tyson Fury's so-called exposing Wilder, a lot of these guys might think they actually have a chance. So I don't see like let's stop the fucking Wilder hate. Like, look, I'm gonna call out hate at every level. If it's a guy that I go for, if it's a guy that I don't go for, and I don't like the disrespect to Deontay Wilder, fam. Everyone can beat him now because of what Fury done. He ain't gonna fuck about him not gonna fight no one. What if he sends the fucking contract? You guys tell me who the fuck is gonna turn that money down and the opportunity to fight Wilder. I don't think 4 out of these 5 guys will not turn it down. The only reason I'm talking Usyk out of the picture because he has a bigger money fight and more belts to go after. He's the only one because none of these guys on the list has a shot at AJ. None of them. So we ain't gonna talk about AJ, and we can go ahead and mark Usyk off the list. Out of these other 4 guys, don't fucking sit here and tell me they're gonna turn down that money.
Is he going to offer it to him in a bag, like in cash in a bag, like he did AJ?
And don't use your hate for Deontay Wilder saying he ain't gonna fight nobody, and then
He ain't gonna fight nobody.
Yeah, well, that's just hate, Pete.
No, I'm not hating though, but I'm being for real. Like, don't you think he's gonna have a tune-up before he does anything with any given name? I'm just saying, like, coming off a loss.
For fighting a guy that's better than all of these guys? No. He was getting ready to get right in the fight with Fury. He didn't need no tune-up.
I know, but
and Fury's better than all of these fucking guys.
I know, but it is prize fighting, you know. Like, in other words, I'll do anything. We just got to discuss the price. You know what I mean? So it's like I'll get back in there with Fury just after a fresh knockout. Even if he really meant it, he was going to get paid to do it. He's going to be paying these guys, and I think they're going to get him in soft before they get him in with anything decent. You know?
Okay, well, if he fights a bum, then that goes against your payday. Because if he fights a bum, it's not money. It's not a fight that he can make money off. He can make money off of these guys.
I mean, he gets paid. You know, believe me,
it's no set amount though. And to fight a fucking Adam Kalnaki, he's not getting the money to fight Dillian White, Ruiz, Parker. No.
Well, it's up to Heyman. He discusses the split. You know, he just controls that split. You know, all due respect, I'm not arguing with you. I don't give a shit about Wilder one way or the other. So I'm just like calling it to your attention. That's all. Your bald attention.
I'd like to.
Go ahead, boxing learner.
No, it's Troy. It's not. It's Troy.
Go ahead, Troy.
Yeah, what I would like to say is what I was based in my comment off of is just Wilder's history. I mean, he's never fought any top guys with the exception of Tyson Fury, which at the time Tyson really wasn't a top guy because he was coming off a long layoff and all of that. And so we all know the story about the cherry pick gone wrong. So he doesn't have a history of fighting the top guys. Even when he's offered contracts, there's excuses. And he just came out and said that he walked away from fighting the top guy. So why would I think that he would fight anybody tough in his comeback?
Okay, Troy, let me ask you a question. Did you hear the part that I said, let's take our personal feelings about what we think Wilder would do, and let's just go by the names on the list? And you just went right back to the fact that you don't think Wilder's going to do this because he ain't shown us it. Like, bro, let's stay away from the Wilder disdain for a second, and let's just talk boxing. Like, seriously, man.
I am okay. I'm going to respond to you. I am talking boxing when I'm just simply bringing up facts about a fighter. There's nothing personal and no disdain. I'm bringing up facts about the fighter. So I don't see what it is.
Yeah, but my request was like, let's just stay away from that aspect of it. That was only what I requested. I didn't want to cut you off because I don't want you to get your panties in a bunch. But I let you finish the statement. Well, let's just stay away from the fact that, Wilder ain't gonna fight nobody. He done shown us he won't take this fight and take this fight. Let's stay away from that, and let's just kind of try to do boxing. Let's just assume, Troy, if you can do this, because you've shown me before you can make pretty fair assumptions. So if we can just assume, just for this discussion, that Wilder would be open to fight all of these guys. Let's talk about it like that, so that we don't get into this back and forth about Wilder not wanting to step up to the plate. Let's do it that way, if you don't mind, sir.
Yeah, but I'm still gonna have to put facts to my comments.
Yeah, Troy, you can put the facts in, and no one is arguing that Wilder has shown us the propensity to not fight the top guys. I just mentioned that, but if we're gonna leave that out, let's just leave it out for a second. That's all I'm asking you, Troy. Is that okay? Is that a reasonable request, Mr. Troy?
Okay, cool. I tell you what, the only person on this list that he will fight is Robert Helenius, because he seems like the easiest one that Wilder could beat. Everybody else he will not fight.
All right. Well, boxing learner, what do you think, man? The 5 guys on the list, without the disdain, without telling us who Wilder won't fight and he's not willing to fight, let's just assume that all of these guys are open and Wilder's open to fight these guys. Do you see a probability of him fighting at least 2 of the 5 guys on this list?
Yeah, I think he's gonna fight Robert Helenius first, but because they trying to set up Andy Ruiz and Luis Ortiz.
Right.
And after whoever wins that, if they're hoping Andy wins, of course, so they can turn into a mega fight with Deontay and Andy. So I think he's gonna fight Robert Helenius first, and it's gonna be Andy Ruiz.
Well, what you think?
I think he could fight Parker, Helenius, Ruiz, and White.
Exactly. I do too. Because the White Povetkin situation ain't gonna last all of 2021. And again, we got to keep in mind 2 of these guys in 2021, 2 out of 5 guys. And I think that there's a high probability for 4 out of the 5 guys. White, Ruiz, Hellenius, and Parker. I'm not looking at it as Wilder being afraid, because that's another bullshit narrative that I do not like. I don't like these.
Wilder is afraid, though, lad.
Yeah, hold on right quick, Mitchell. These narratives, man. Let me tell you guys something. I don't believe, and I mean this in my heart. I don't believe that Deontay Wilder is afraid to get in the ring with any of these motherfuckers, even AJ. I don't believe that 1 second he's afraid to get in the ring with any of
Why
them.
did he say that so
Agreed.
much money?
Hold on, Mitchell, hold on. This is not to
Agreed.
you. This is an open statement. This is not to you, fam. Nobody personal.
I know,
I
sorry.
Okay. I don't believe that Wilder is afraid to fight any of these guys. These narratives are built up about Wilder being afraid because people want to ignore the politics and business of boxing. It was the politics and business of boxing that kept him from fighting a lot of these guys. When it comes to these fighters, Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford, Canelo, Jamal Charlo, and all of these fights that we want to see, it is not the boxers that are afraid of each other. These guys are warriors. They're in there to punch each other in the face. They're not afraid of the next man. It's the goddamn politics and the bullshit in boxing that prevents these fights. So you people stop it with Deontay Wilder and he ain't afraid to fight this guy. He don't want to fight. Get the fuck out of here with that, man. This dude has the most devastating punch in the goddamn heavyweight division. This is a man that sat up there and said, I don't need skills. I'm going to knock that motherfucker out. And y'all going to tell me he's afraid to fight any of them? Stop this. Stop it.
Yeah, there's a little too much of that when boxing. It's a sport at the end of the day. I mean, like you get a little carried away with the whole like you could die. You could definitely die. You could definitely die. But there's no scared. These guys, it's a fucking sport. They're trying to make money. They're professional sport too. So he'll fight anybody. He should fight anybody. He shouldn't fucking. They're not going to be afraid of anything.
All right, that's how I look at it. All right, I don't know what happened. Mitchell phone must be boxing learner. Did I get to you, box? Yeah, you did. Troy answered. Pete,
Yo,
2 out of the 5 guys. Probability. What do you think? Next year,
who's the weakest of them? Hellenius?
Hellenius.
All right, that's who's going to fight then. Out of those 5, that's who's going to fight.
What's the next guy?
I mean, like I'm going to be objective about it, right? Like his managers and shit aren't taking punches, and they couldn't throw a punch if you told Heyman to shadow box, you'd laugh your ass off. And Deontay Wilder doesn't get involved in any of his business decisions. He just gets some options laid out in front of him. I'm gonna give you Hellenius and Usyk, and I'm gonna give you Fury. And honestly, if I'm the one laying out the options to him, I can make him fight whoever I want. Not make him, but I can give him his choices and his pay. So it's like if I want him to come back against a tune-up because he did take a knockout, he'll fight him. He'll fight Fury tomorrow. I'm not saying that, but he'll twerk all the way to the ring. But the thing about it is, like the thing about it is, though, if I'm his manager, I'm not going to have him do that. His job is to be like a warrior, and my job is to like have this guy's career go as long as it can and make as much as it can. So I'm gonna put Hellenius in front of him, and I'm gonna put the highest number next to it, whatever that number is. And that's the way boxing works, that's the way management works. So I guess out of these five, Hellenius.
Okay. Atlas Lion just put up a comment that I want to read and also build off of all of these people with this idea about Wilder ain't gonna fight nobody. So Atlas Lion says there's no money in tune-up fights during the pandemic. Okay. Fury fight got called off for that reason. Now, let me explain something. And building off of what Atlas Lion just said, let me explain something to you guys. All of the people that you say handles Wilder's career, he has no choice. There's one significant thing that all of these people like to do. They like to make fucking money. Okay? And they ain't gonna make no fucking money in an easy touch. If they really gave 2 shits about Wilder, then they would have put him in fights where, you know what I mean, they could that he would challenge himself and not fights that they could make money off of. So just like Atlas Lion says here, There ain't no damn money into the fights. There's no money in that. The money is in the fights of the 5 names on this list. That's where the money is. So for all of you
You're agreeing with him? You're agreeing with him, D?
Hold on, Pete. For all of you people that believe
No, I'm not gonna hold on.
it's a chicken and don't want to fight nobody, well, it ain't him. And you guys always allude to that. It ain't Wilder, it's his handlers. Well, his handlers do want to make the money. Well, cancel that bullshit because he ain't scared of no fucking body. And the people that controls it want to make money. And they ain't making no fucking money with Wilder fighting the goddamn Chris Areola. So you guys stop this, bro. Stop it.
D, can I say something?
Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah. The reason I say Hellenius is there's 3 names on that list. Right? Joseph Parker, Hellenius, or Andy Reese. I take Dillian White out of the picture because of the Vatican situation. Next. So I'm taking Dillian White out. So it's Andy Reese, Joseph Parker, or Hellenius for me. I think maybe Hellenius and maybe one of those 2 guys afterwards. Either Joseph Parker or Andy Reese.
Yeah, well, you were the first one, Brian, that actually answered the question. Because I said 2 of these 5 guys, and you're the only one who really gave me 2. Everybody else, because Smoke also, but everybody else, because of their disdain or whatever their ideas is for Wilder, just went to the Hellenius because he's the easiest guy. What about the other guy? Because I said 2 out of 5 guys. So Troy, you want to try again? What about the other guy? We know Hellenius because you believe Wilder ain't gonna fight nobody. He's a chicken or whatever the fuck. What about the next guy? Because even Dillian White's not going to be tied up for entire 2021. So who's the next guy?
You talking to me, right?
He's the easiest fight. I get it. What about the next guy in the whole year of 2021? 2 out of 5.
All right, so you're talking to me, right?
Your name's Troy, right?
Hallelujah.
All right.
Well, okay, let's go down the list. I said Hellenius, and let me see. Andy Ruiz, not easy, but Parker beat him, so I just have to go off that. So I'll put him next, and then I'll put Parker next.
All right.
And go from there.
All right. So you gave me 3 guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I did.
Appreciate it. What about you, Boxing Learner? Outside of Hellenius, because I guess Hellenius is the guy. What about the second guy in 2021? Who do you think that could be?
Andy Ruiz. And hopefully Joseph Parker. I think that'll be a good fight with him and Joseph Parker.
I agree. Smoke, I don't really have to ask you. Uncle Pete also said a couple of the other guys. All right, man. Back to Canelo.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Hey, listen. Hey, if you're any of these guys' managers, I wouldn't let Wilder come back and knock any of these guys out if I had any control over it either.
Why?
I'm just saying, like Ruiz, I know is a PBC fighter, right? Dylan White, no. Hellenius, I don't know if he's a PBC fighter. Who in this list is in the PBC number 1? Can you answer that for me? Ruiz, yeah. And Usyk, right?
Usyk's not PBC. He's with Eddie.
So Ruiz is really going to be his only option. And honestly, don't you think they're going to let him begin his lineal reign, his lineal bridgeweight championship reign, first fight back?
No, I don't believe in those narratives, fam. Because those are narratives, in my opinion, and I've heard the people that talked about it. Those are narratives, in my opinion, it comes from hate. It just comes from hate of Wilder. Oh, Wilder's just gonna go over there to the bridgeweight so he can clean everything up. Like that, to me, that's just hate. Wilder's a heavyweight. Period.
Yeah, he's a heavyweight. I look at that bridgeweight like you can fight both. Like in other words, you could fight bridgeweight, and I could still challenge for the heavy. I could fight Fury the next fight. He's not going to change weight. He's not going to gain or lose any weight to do it.
Bridgeweight narrative, Pete. I'm sorry.
Huh?
Me, it comes from the land of hate. The people that have disdain for Wilder, he ain't gonna fight anybody.
I don't hate anybody, dude. I don't hate anybody.
Go to the bridgeweight. I'm not saying you, bro. A narrative is not all about Pete. I don't
hate anybody. So quit saying it. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. But for real though, like if you look at it objectively, like it's not. I don't hate
everything objectively, Pete.
Huh?
Everything. I look at everything objectively.
I'm not talking to you.
Oh, okay.
I'm just joking. Listen, at his weight, you know what I mean? Like, I'm talking about his normal heavyweight weight. You want to get that? Someone get the goddamn phone. If at his normal everyday heavyweight weight, yeah, you're right, he is a heavyweight, but they didn't come out with this division for shits and giggles, you know. They came out with it for he could rule over that division. He will, and he'll also fight heavyweight fights too.
Well, here's my idea on this bridgeweight. They did not come out with bridgeweight for fucking Deontay Wilder. But a lot of people that don't like Deontay, see, this is where the narrative came from. I heard when the narrative started, oh, they just making this weight so Wilder can do this, so Wilder can do that. Bullshit. Suleiman is making this bridgeweight for money. You guys get it fucking through your head. This is a whole nother division for Suleiman to collect money off of.
Right.
Hold on, Pete. Hold on for a second. This ain't about you. This is about the stupid fucking narrative for Wilder. I don't like narratives. I do not like narratives. Mauricio Suleiman is not creating a fucking whole division centered around Wilder. He's creating a whole division to stack WBC profits. And that don't happen off of one fucking guy. So we need to stop this idea that he's creating this whole bridgeweight bullshit for Wilder, a guy who's probably toward the end of his career. If you're creating a whole division, what are you creating it for 2 fucking years? You guys need to stop this shit. Really. It will take Wilder more than 2 years to clean out the goddamn division. Come on, people. What the fuck are we talking about here? Do we really hate Wilder this much? Then we're going to create these fucking narratives that a whole division is going to be created for him to clean out when they only fight twice a year? Man, this shit needs to stop, dog. This shit really needs to stop with this Wilder hate, bro. And I think that let me let Smoke jump in on this next, because I think he agrees with me on this. What do you say, Smoke?
So I think that there just needs to be a distinction between hating a guy and hating on a guy, right? So when you're saying that you hate the Wilder hate, I'm talking about hating on him, not actually hating him.
Yeah, that's
right?
what I'm talking
about. That's it, right? That's it. And then, yeah, like everything is a slight, like, I get it. People don't like his level of competition. They want him to fight other people. Any number of things that you may not like about Wilder, but this is just a hypothetical about a wish list and whatever. Yeah, I don't know why everything negative has to be attached to him whenever we bring the dude up.
Exactly. That's where I'm coming from. Because, like, it's easy to sit here and say, what about Michael Hunter? Right? He cut some weight. He's a really good boxer. Couldn't he go clean out the fucking bridgeweight division? He sure could. Come on, man. Why it's all got to be about Wilder? Oh, he don't want to fight nobody anyway. That's perfect for Wilder. That's the type of shit you hear about this bridgeweight. Oh, Mauricio Suleiman and the WBC just doing this so Wilder can have more popularity and clean out a division. These are the things that I'm hearing.
It's the reverse.
It makes no fucking sense to me. None.
Yeah, it's the reverse. It's the reverse.
Suleiman is not willing to.
Hold on, Smoke. Pete was speaking.
Yeah, you got both sides. You got both sides pegged down pretty good. It's just you need to reverse it. So yeah, Suleiman sees an opportunity to get another championship belt out there. When I say out there, I mean adding another weight class, which he's doing here, or the franchise belt's the same situation. He just wants that organization to have a WBC champion and this organization to have a WBC champion, and neither of them are ever going to fight each other. So it's perfect for a franchise belt. He wants a WBC PBC and a WBC DAZN. That's what he wants. And he wants a WBC top rank if he could do it. Right. And in this situation here, he wants a WBC heavyweight. And he also wants a WBC. He got another guy. Another star that he could wrap a WBC belt around. Right? That he can make fees off of, right? So then they happen to be, who's the WBC heavyweight champ right now?
Fury.
Yeah. So it's like, until that fight happens again, and that fight is on the table to happen again, I need to find a way to get Deontay Wilder a fucking belt around him, a WBC belt, and it can't be a franchise champ because he might be fighting Tyson Fury. Who knows? He's not going to fight him, in the future. So what are we going to do? Let's create this division I got a ready-made guy who's basically going to draw for the division. So it's not like they're creating it for Wilder. They're creating it because of this situation arises where they're going to make some money doing it. They wouldn't just do it out of the blue. They wouldn't do it just for a no-name to fucking clean out the division, whoever you mentioned before. They wouldn't just do it on that whim. They'd say, or they would have done it for Canelo. They would have made 55 for Canelo. But they just said, look, Wilder's in limbo right now. He's talking about taking 2 years off. The motherfucker comes in around 225 anyway. He is a heavyweight, but let's just put this division in here, and he can defend this title and go fight heavyweights all he wants to. So it's kind of like you got them both pegged, but don't shit on it.
Okay.
To me, go ahead. If I can just, to me, there's
I'm shitting on this, and I'm gonna continue to shit on it, and I'll tell you why.
Either. No, you
yeah,
won't.
I will, because it's a narrative to me, and that's what I do. I debunk narratives. So I'm going to shit on this narrative, and I'm going to continue breaking this narrative down, because here's something that, as much as we hear Wilder talk, here's something that I believe, as Smoke likes to say, people are glossing over. When the fuck has Wilder not shown pride, man?
He'll fight anybody, bro.
Hold up, Pete. God damn it. Hold on. Deontay Wilder says that he is the best heavyweight. Deontay Wilder just came out and said, I'm not afraid of none of these motherfuckers. Deontay Wilder says that he will knock all of these heavyweights out. So it is somewhat of a slack of pride for him to have to step down to some fucking bridgeweight, because it makes him appear that he cannot compete at heavyweight like all the Wilder haters like to think. So that doesn't favor Wilder. It doesn't favor Wilder at all to go down and take some fucking bridgeweight title. But of course, people would like to thrust him into that position because of the disdain they have for Deontay Wilder. And to me, it's just complete bullshit. Go ahead, Smoke.
Yeah, I was just gonna add that a division, especially a WBC division, has way more than one champion. You're talking about 3, 4, 5 different belts, right? That doesn't benefit Wilder. That benefits a lot of different fighters. And I don't think that an organization that has, if an organization, if the WBC was so interested in protecting Wilder, they could have, by reviewing a whole bunch of stuff and then throwing it out and add it to a controversy, right? But they didn't. It seems like getting behind a controversy is way easier to protect Wilder than creating an entire division.
Exactly. I agree.
All right. We just watched Mauricio Suleiman, goddamn, as they were gloving up, getting their instructions in the locker room. We watched Mauricio Suleiman pull up, open the trunk of his car, pull out a couple of WBC belts, start orally changing things and orally putting different, clauses in there that this is transferable now and herefore now. This all happened out of his mouth. This wasn't even like any kind of fucking press release or anything. So like, the websites don't agree with each other. He doesn't agree with himself even. You're cursing him up and down. This motherfucker, all he wants to do is fucking. He wants to strap around T.O. and around Loma and around fucking Haney. He wants that. He wants every. So then we understand who Mauricio Suleiman is, right? All right. Let's not take it any further than that. I don't know. I'm getting old, but like this narrative. I mean, narrative. All right. I'm just gonna. The truth is the truth sometimes too. I'm gonna say it to you. So, like, we all know who Mauricio Suleiman is, and we know Deontay Wilder. I'm not even saying anything negative. I'm not hating on or nothing. I'm just saying, like, he attracts. He's a draw. Like, he talks. He said he'll fight anybody. I really believe he will fight anybody. He also said he wanted to get pregnant and everything. He wanted to kill some. He says a lot of shit, which is good for. It's a draw. Like, his name is. He's on your graphic. You're discussing him, right? Everybody's discussing him. So, like, if you go along the lines of that, we know who Suleiman is, and we know that Wilder's a draw. Then why not start the fucking division? They're not obligated to give 4 belts out there and ask for all these dates every year. They can. Yeah. The first bout's going to be an eliminator for the belt, and then they never fight another match after that if they don't want to. But for time being, he's going to make some money on it, and And again, I hate to say it, but his management's going to want to bring him back easy. Not easy in terms of like easy, stealing money. easy in terms of a tune-up. They're going to want to get him back in gradual.
Yeah, well, I don't agree with that. Not even a
Okay,
little bit.
that's fair.
Because and the reason I don't agree with that is that Fury ain't no fucking tune-up. Period. Fury is better than everybody on this fucking list. And this is the fight that Wilder's actually been clamoring for. This is the fight that he came out and made a statement for. This is the fight that the goddamn contract went to arbitration for. Tyson fucking Fury. Right? Now, one thing I will say about Deontay Wilder, he's nowhere near as bad as my guy Fury. It's Fury the one that fights a guy like Wilder and then turns around and fights a fucking Tom Schwartz. Wilder's nowhere near that. He's nowhere near that. You can say what you want to say about Luis Ortiz. He ain't no fucking Tom Schwartz. Come on with this shit, man. That's why I was like, bro, I don't agree with none of this shit. I don't agree that Suleiman is creating a fucking division for Wilder. I don't agree that his management team is all on some fucking light touch because, like the comment I left up here, a light touch, a tune-up, don't fucking bring money. People are saying this shit about his team. The guys who crave money just wants to put him in a touch-up fight. It don't bring money.
A super fight doesn't bring money right now, D. Fury doesn't bring money right now. Fury, Wilder versus AJ is a loser right now. You can't. Caesar's not going to give you a site fee. MGM's not going to give you a site fee to come there and have it there when no one wants to shoot craps because they don't want to be within 6 feet of somebody. It's a problem right now. The live gate / site fee / distancing is a problem right now. So, yeah, the tune-up is not going to make money. I hear you. But you're looking at it in terms of like, he's going to make more fighting Fury. No, the promoter is going to be negative, paying both Fury and him, and then having no site fee and no live gate. It's not going to work. So even if that was the case, though, even if it was on right now and like ready to go, if you're Arum or Hearn, are you going to let Wilder fight Fury again before he fights AJ? I mean, in terms of money now, let's just keep it financial. Like you saw from the first fight what Wilder could do to Fury. He could touch him and he can knock him down and he can knock him out even. So, like, let's not act like that last fight. It makes Wilder just like this injured animal that Fury's going to run him over every time. He caught him early, and he hurt him, and he never recovered, and he fucking ran him over. But dog, the first fight shows you that up until the 12th round, he's vulnerable. If Wilder connects with you, you're going to go down. You're going to get hurt. You're going to feel it. So why would I jeopardize Fury getting knocked the fuck out? Because and if he does get knocked the fuck out, now I'm gonna fucking jeopardize my AJ Fury fight, which is probably the biggest money fight out there right now in the heavyweight division. So that's why it's not gonna happen. Not because they're hating or loving any of these guys, but that's just boxing. Think about it.
All right, so let me bring this back around full circle. First and foremost, the names on this fucking list ain't none of them Tyson Fury. That's number one. Number two, when we talk about this current situation in the atmosphere of boxing, I don't believe that the biggest fight of the year had those concerns. It was in the fucking bubble on free television, which was Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko. Also, I don't believe it affected what they were doing with the bullshit fight, also drew money, and Tank Davis and Leo Santa Cruz. Once again, I am not going with this fucking narrative that they want to put him in any kind of light touch. I'm not going with that, man. And that's not the first time that I heard it from you, Pete. I've heard this shit out and about. Listen, to me personally, this is just my opinion. It comes from disdain of Wilder. That's what it comes from. It doesn't make any sense financially for a light touch. None. We can't make sense of that because Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko won't no fucking light touch for either of them. That was a fight that could be on pay-per-view. That was a fight that was also behind the bubble. Come on with this, bro. This whole light touch shit, to me, I don't think Wilder himself or the people that make the money are looking for no damn tune-up or no light touch. I don't believe that. And Fury's name is not on this list. We're talking about the 5 guys on this list. Fury shouldn't even be talked about because if that fight was going to happen, we wouldn't be talking about Wilder's wish list. Wilder's wish list was created because ain't no goddamn Fury fight going to happen. That's why the wish list is created. This is why the wish list is here.
I have a quick question. Is that really Wilder's wish list? Did he put that out there?
Yes,
or no?
yes, he did a
All right. I mean, okay, all right. I'm just asking the question.
Okay, hold on, everybody. I know you just asking, and I'm going to answer it. He did an interview with Brian Costas. This comes out of Wilder's mouth.
Okay, all right.
Pull this fucking wish list out of our ass, fam.
Yeah, so
I didn't even see wish list until you just said it. I thought when Troy said wish list, he was joking around about you. I thought he was saying you're like writing a list to Santa. I didn't even see it in Wilder's wish list. I'm sorry,
he didn't call it a wish list, right? The question was, if the Fury fight falls through, who do you want to fight?
Cool.
Okay, cool.
And I just as long with the Bridgerweight thing, just understand when a new division comes, like the good fights in that division take years to develop. Like when Cruiserweight jumped, it was not like all of a sudden it was just hopping just because they created a new division. It took years before the Dwight Muhammad Qawi's was facing the De Leons kind of thing.
Oh, I hear you. Yeah, I hear you.
Andres Molina, non-successful. I'm going to just answer that with 2 words. Non-successful. But I'll take this one around the panel. I'm going to let Dead Gang start off with this question. And then you can speak on the other thing too, Dead Gang. Just answer this question and then go on to the Wilder situation. Or Canelo, whichever one you want to talk about. How do you see Gassiev in this division, the heavyweight division? What do you think, Jay Gang?
No, I don't see him in the heavyweight. I could see him in that Bridgerweight, but not.
But he's at heavyweight right now, so we have to assess how do you see his success at heavyweight. That's where he is right now.
I mean, he could beat some guys out there. There's some guys he can beat. You know, heavyweight division for the past 10 years, other than Wilder, Fury, and AJ, I don't see any good competition. I mean, you have your Joseph Parkers and you got some young guns coming up, but heavyweight division hasn't been super interesting since, you know, Klitschko was, you know, it was dead. I mean, the 147 guys, they took a lot of the shine in boxing, and it's starting to come back to heavyweight, but it's not there yet. So it's no really the competition. You know, he can compete, but not with the top dogs up there.
So you would say not really successful?
Not really successful, no. But there's some guys he can beat though.
All right. It's guys that Robert Helenius can beat, but I don't see him having success at the heavyweight division. I mean, yeah, there's guys he can beat, but whatever. Well, what about you, Troy? What do you think Gassiev's success rate will be at the heavyweight division?
Okay, I don't know who that is, so I can't give you an answer. I've never seen him fight. Don't know who that is. So
all right, cool.
But just to make an answer, you know, talk about the Wilder thing. I don't think.
No, Troy. Hold on.
No. But you said you could bring it back around, right?
Hold that thought, Troy, because I want to go around the panel about the Gassiev question, and then we'll get back to you on the Wilder thing. Like, let's let everybody answer that first, if you don't mind, sir. That's how I would like to handle this. If it's okay with you on my show. If it's okay with you, Troy. Jesus fucking Brian, what do you think about Gassiev's success rate in the heavyweight division?
I think he'll do all right. I think there's a level to him where, you know, I think he would beat some fighters in the top 10, but there's certain fighters I don't see him beating. I think he'll do all right, but I don't see him becoming the champion or anything. So,
yeah, me either. What about you, Pete? Mirak Gassiev's success rate at the heavyweight division?
Eventually he'll be able to compete. It's just I think coming up from cruiserweight. I don't know what his true athletic best performance type of weight is. So and that goes for all these guys. So if you're going to cut weight at all to get down to even cruiserweight, you're still like going through a process to get below your natural optimum weight. I'm not saying he should just go up to 260. I'm saying like I don't know what he's going to fill out to, like what his natural, you know, if he was playing in the NFL, I don't know what his natural weight would be, whatever his best weight is. So I think when it's a process to get down. I'm not saying malnourished, but I think it's like a real long process you guys go through to get down to a weight class below what they naturally would be at. And I think he's going to have to ease up into heavyweight as well. So he can bang. That's for damn sure. I don't know. You know, he might wind up being like a 225 type of guy, you know,
Right.
plenty of weight, plenty big. You just have to do it gradually.
What do you think, Smoke? Mirat Gassiev's success rate at heavyweight?
Now, you know, now there's a good fight for Ajit Cabello right there.
Right.
That's actually a hell of a fight. I think that the guy is going to be a gatekeeper at best.
Gatekeeper,
Probably not even that. I mean, yeah, gatekeeper for guys coming up because he's got the skills, right? But he's going to be severely. He doesn't have the talent, the size. He's not that fast. He throws his hook. He leaves his whole head open. He doesn't have a lot of output. He throws punches like he's doing damage at like a heavyweight, but I don't think he does heavyweight level damage. He's gonna have some issues at heavyweight, some real bad ones.
All right. Did anybody not answer that? Mirat Gassiev's D Hodges, you know who Mirat Gassiev is?
All right, I'm the one that said none. He has no chance up there. None.
Right. Me too. I'm with you. I don't see him. Look, I don't give a fuck about him beating some guys. They're trash at heavyweight. So yeah, he can beat some guys. I'm gonna tell you like this. Everybody on Wilder's wish list beats the shit out of Mirat Gassiev, in my opinion. And I really mean that. One, we can already mark off because Usyk already beat. And I think he beats him again. Joseph Parker, Robert Helenius, Andy Ruiz, and Dillian White beats Gassiev. I don't think he has success at fucking heavyweight. But just like Andre Molina said, the guy that asked the question, he was like, yeah, man, he could do good.
But he got something twisted.
Hold on, Dion. He said he can do good at the 224, but money is
That's heavyweight. Right. That's heavyweight.
I know, but there, D Hodges, man, calm down. There's a bridge weight that we were just talking about that they're trying to create. So that's where that comment comes from. That bridge weight, that weight in between.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
And cruiserweight. So I'm just saying, I agree with what Andrew. I like the question, Andres Molina. Thanks for asking it, but I do agree. Yeah, he could do a lot better in that bridge weight. And here's an idea: since everybody thinks that it's being built for fucking Wilder, a guy like Mirat Gassiev could go to the bridge weight and make a lot of noise. Since it's all about Wilder. So I agree with you, Andres Molinas. He could do good, but the money is in the heavyweight division. Why they make more money than everyone? Easier. Troy Graham. Now, Troy Graham, go ahead and say what you had to say about Wilder, since we got through that, sir.
Oh, well, thank you so much. But, you know, I was listening to the talk for a while now, and the word hate just kept coming up. I don't hear any hate coming from I don't know the brother's name was who you and him were having a conversation about Wilder. I don't know his name, but I didn't hear any hate. I didn't come with any hate. It is very hard for it to be hate when the facts back up your words. If it was just a bunch of rah-rah nonsense, then you could use that word, but it's not hate when the person that you're speaking to is speaking facts. Now, for someone who's a rah-rah person that can't back anything up, kind of like your date with Wilder and the Russian, then you could say it's hate.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, Troy. I hear that you didn't hear any of that, but here's something else you didn't fucking hear, Troy. Because I said it to Uncle P. I'm not talking about y'all motherfuckers. I said that I heard these narratives all around. This wasn't about you, Troy, or Uncle P. This is about narratives that I've heard before you guys even said it. So I guess you didn't hear that either, Troy, did you? Come on with that dumb shit, dog.
I was probably flushing the toilet.
Yeah, whatever. You didn't hear it. I don't care what your excuses are. You didn't hear it.
Right. Yeah. And so if the question is, can a guy fight two of these guys on the list, and then you talk about how he doesn't fight anybody,
doesn't
Right.
really answer the question. That's why it sounds like hate.
He'll fight
Yeah,
anybody,
and
in
I
my
still
opinion.
wasn't charging him with that. Because those narratives came before I ever started this live. The narratives that I'm talking about are not to Troy and fucking Uncle Pete. The narratives are things that I've heard before you guys said them today. I've already heard this shit.
Well,
So it's
fucking go
not
get the
about you
narrative
guys.
writer
It's
then and
about
fucking
the
talk to
bullshit
him.
that I'm hearing. It ain't about
Hey,
Troy. It ain't about
did you
me.
just go all the way around the block with that Gassiev thing just to prove that point that these five people?
No. It was
Okay,
because someone in the chat asked the
just
question, and
asking.
I wanted the full panel, to be able to ask the question. And Troy wanted to just dismiss the question and go back to the goddamn Wilder shit. But I wanted to allow everybody to answer Andres Molina's question because I thought it was a good question. That's why.
Troy's being honest. Never heard of him.
Okay, well, yeah, again, this ain't about fucking Troy and his honesty.
Yeah,
I heard these narratives before Uncle Pete and Troy. This is not the first time I heard what you guys said. I heard it way before you guys said it here. And that's what I was addressing. The people who came out with this narrative first. It won't you two.
Well, like, and with all due respect, like Wilder's given a narrative too, man. Everybody's given a narrative. It's just their opinion.
Okay,
I mean,
that's
everybody
true.
wants to. No one wants to. People don't like to think too much for themselves. They like to kind of like. It's. They got to. They don't want to like dig any deeper than just like. If D's rolling with it, then Scalebender jump on there too, and Troy go along too, because D's looked into this shit, obviously, right? But then you come to find out, hell no, he hasn't looked into this shit. He didn't know a damn thing. Not you, D. Not you. I'm not talking to you.
I know.
But you get to come and find out this motherfucker's got his own show. He's got his own graphics. He don't know a fucking thing. And he's got Wilder's wish list up here like fucking Wilder matters. What his narrative is. Not you. I'm not talking about you, D.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But sometimes these guys, you get to be like, well, shit. I got to look into this for myself and think objectively. I've been watching the sport long enough to understand what's going to happen. We got enough history to know what's going to come in the future here. So, like, let's just. Wilder has no. I'm not saying no control. He'll fight anybody. He'll get in the ring with anybody tomorrow, no problems. Anybody. But he doesn't make the decision on his next opponent. I mean, ultimately, I'm just saying. Ultimately, like, it's set up to where he's going to have choices that they're going to make. He's going to make the choice they want him to make. When I say they, I mean your boy JD's.
All right. So I think Dead Game can appreciate this. Because he's come up here plenty of times. Listen, man, this is my thing. I don't really care who comes up here and reiterate something that I've heard before. If I don't agree with it, or I don't like it, or I don't advocate for, I'm going to speak against it. See, Dead Game has come up here with things that just come right out of Dead Game's head. It's not about, him following behind anyone or leaning on what anybody says. It just comes out of his head. But it sometimes is similar to things that I've heard that came out of BFTB foolish ass head. Or it'd be similar to the things that I heard come out of Fanon's bald ass head. And then so I say, nope, we're gonna stop that right now. And just because it's Deontay Wilder, I'm still not gonna allow it. I'm not going to allow people to think that everybody on this wish list beats Wilder because Fury beat him. No. We're not going to do that over here because I don't think none of these guys beat Wilder just because Fury beat it. We don't have to agree on that. You guys have your points about why it would be valid, but I have my point why I think it's complete bullshit because none of these motherfuckers on this list are my guy Fury. None of these motherfuckers on this list, in my opinion, beats my guy Fury. So just because Wilder didn't beat him, none of these motherfuckers can beat him. They don't have a goddamn thing to do if they can beat Deontay Wilder. Because I simply believe Dillian White defense is lackluster, and Wilder will plant that right hand right through his lackluster defense and knock his ass out just like Povetkin did. I think old fat boy down there that like to snack on the Twinkies and Takis can't keep food out of his mouth, and Wilder will plant that right hand on him and knock his ass out. Robert Helenius, enough said. Don't even need to talk about it. Right? Alexander Usyk, I wasn't impressed by Derek Chisora. Not impressed enough to think that he's just going to go in there and beat Deontay Wilder. So I don't have to agree with people. And all of this, well, Wilder ain't gonna fight nobody. Well, Wilder can't do this. Well, Fury gave him a blueprint. Fury didn't give none of these motherfuckers on the list any kind of blueprint because none of them on the list can do what Fury does, and none of them on the list has the dimensions of Fury. So he didn't give them any kind of blueprint. The only thing
Dude,
Fury
you can't give a you can't give a blueprint on a person that could knock people out. There's no blueprint on Wilder. He punches. You can't put no blueprint. He don't box or nothing. He just punched the hell out of people. There's no way he has a blueprint. He just got that crazy retarded power.
Right. So either way, bro. If it's something that I perceive as a narrative, if it's something that I have heard before you guys come up here and say it, don't think I'm coming at you. But I don't allow narratives on this channel without me breaking them shits down and totally debunking them. And if you don't agree that I've debunked it, fine. That's why we have these discussions. But I ain't gonna allow any narratives from any of these idiotic fucking channels to have any kind of leverage on this channel. And if I hear it, whether it came out of your head or not, if I've heard these narratives before from these idiotic fucking channels, that shit ain't gonna fly over here. And just some of the things you guys said was narratives that I heard before you guys ever said them. That's just the facts.
Well, when I was first asked the question, I believe I was only asked one fighter.
Right.
The next fight out of his list, and I said Robert Helenius.
Right.
So, and then it went on to two people, and I mentioned why I believe two fighters, why two fighters had a, there was three fighters on that list. Robert Helenius, either Andy Ruiz or Joseph Parker, because if Dillian White loses to Povetkin again, that could put him out of that.
Damn right. It's no allure.
Yeah, and Usyk has a date with possible date with Anthony Joshua. So those are the two reasons I took those two guys out, because of Dillian White's future is uncertain. And the other two guys, Andy Ruiz and Joseph Parker, that was the only reason I had those two guys. And that, because of Dillian White, I don't know what's happening with Povetkin and the Usyk situation with Joshua. So that's why I answered it that way.
Right. No doubt.
So
again, man, you guys answer the questions the way you guys see fit to answer the questions. But my response is not based on typically what you guys say. Sometimes my response is based on that I've heard these things before you guys have said them.
What is it based on? Then?
I'm not coming back at you, Brian, because of what you said. Oh, I've heard these things before, fam. I've heard that this fucking cruiserweight division is being built for fucking Wilder. To me, that's absolutely ridiculous, fam. That's just my opinion. Again, Brian, I know you didn't. Y'all take yourself out of this. It ain't about you guys, man. I've heard this on different channels. Y'all keep saying, well, I didn't say this. I ain't talking about you dudes, man.
Putting words in my mouth.
No. It ain't about you either, Pete. It's about other fucking idiotic channels. What part of this y'all guys missing? Because I say stuff about narratives that were created about by other channels. And all I keep hearing, well, I didn't do this and I didn't say that. I ain't fucking talking about y'all, man. Y'all act like y'all haven't heard these narratives in other places.
I want my own voice.
Y'all act like y'all are the creator of these talking points. Y'all ain't the fucking creator of these talking points. We done all heard this shit around before. So don't take it personally and act like I'm coming at you guys just because you reiterated the shit. That's basically, in my opinion, at least from my perspective, and what I've heard before, the only thing you guys are doing are reiterating it. Whether it's coming off of the dome and it's just your ideas, I've heard it before. So it's a reiteration. And I'm addressing that. Not Pete, not Brian, not Troy. The narrative is what I'm addressing. So no need for you guys to defend yourself. I believe all of you guys are boxing minds. I'm talking about the idiots where these things surface. That's who I'm going after, not you guys.
Yo, I got a narrative real quick.
I bet you do, because you come with a lot of them. Now go ahead, spit it out.
All right. The new weight is called the bridge rate. I think it's called, right?
Yeah,
And it's basically WBC only. The other sanctioning bodies haven't jumped in it just yet, right?
right.
So, well, to me, the being a Deontay Wilder fan like no other, I think the biggest fight for Bridgerweight would be a Usyk against Wilder fight to crank it up to
Agreed.
open the doors.
Never
You
happened.
catch you get a Wilder and Usyk to have your grand opening. I think it'll be a tremendous fight and a good marketing. I think that'll be the best fight. And then if Wilder beats Usyk, he could he could probably jump in that IBF line and just starts working his way back if he don't catch the Tyson Fury fight just yet. But I think Bob is having second thoughts of hiding Tyson Fury. I think they're going to take that third fight. But if something happens and they don't, I would just start gearing myself up to getting these other sanctioning bodies. And
Now,
Usyk would be the man I would go after.
here,
All
can I say
right.
something?
Yeah, no,
But in my
hold on,
opinion,
Brian. Hold on, Brian.
Wilder did that. He went to
Hold on. D
225
Hodges,
and he was so much
Hold
slow
on,
at
hold on.
225.
D Hodges, you're gonna have to get used to this panel, fam. That fucking hollering out when I say hold on, that shit ain't gonna fly, fam. Like if I say hold on for a second, hold on for a second. Like the hollering out over top of niggas just to get your point off, that ain't gonna fly. Now, you guys allow me to respond to that game. That game never happened. First and foremost, that would be pretty good for Wilder, but that ain't in Usyk's interest, not at all. And what you gotta understand, that game, is that this bridge weight don't bring the money or the glory to Alexander Usyk. Alexander Usyk said, "Anthony, I'm coming for you." So Anthony Joshua, with 3 belts, with all the money in the world for that ticket that Usyk can get, that's where Usyk's head at. Now, I believe Wilder fans, oh yeah, that would be good to spirit off with Usyk and Wilder. I just said right now up here that Wilder knocks Usyk the fuck out. So that would be lovely for you guys. But what about Usyk's plan? Because Usyk ain't in your fucking scenario. Usyk ain't looking at Wilder. And if I'm not mistaken, Usyk ain't even fucking mentioned Wilder. He ain't fucking mentioned the man at all. Usyk eyes are on the money and those 3 belts that Anthony Joshua had. So
What's Wilder's eyes on?
I don't see that fucking Wilder's eyes is on the heavyweight division because Wilder ain't saying
But
shit about no
you just said
fucking
that about
bridgeweight.
Usyk. You just said that about Usyk.
Yeah, because of what these guys are saying, Pete, not what you guys are saying. I'm going by what these guys are saying.
No,
Wilder ain't said a fuck. Hold on. Wilder ain't said a motherfucking thing about no bridgerweight. He hasn't. He ain't said shit. Look at his wish list, right? Or the trying to get Fury, a heavyweight who will never be at no fucking bridgerweight. He's trying to get Fury back in the ring. Usyk is talking about Joshua, Anthony, I'm coming for you. Usyk ain't saying shit about no fucking bridgerweight. He ain't even fucking mentioning Wilder. So I'm just going by what these guys are saying, not these fucking hypothetical fucking scenarios, fam.
Okay, but let me ask you this question, just real quick. What does Wilder's opinion have to do with anything? I mean, Wilder says all kinds of shit, but I'm just saying though, like, what he answered in an interview? If you really want to write a list, you can make a bunch of lists of Wilder's greatest answers, top 5 list, and believe me, it'd blow your you fucking lose all your subscribers. You know what I mean? Like his top. I mean, look, these fighters know how to fight. They want to fight. They're not scared of anything. It's a sport. They don't give a fuck if they get knocked out or not. I mean, it's fucking sport. So they all don't want to do what they want to do, but they got like, what is that list? That list probably has as much bearing as my list. Look at the list. Those fights are impossible. Some of those fights are not even possible. I mean, business-wise, they're not even fucking possible. I'm not talking about balls. I'm talking about getting a contract together between Wilder and some of those guys is just not going to happen. So, like, Wilder's just answering how he should, which is just whatever's on top of his mind. And Dead Games, was that Dead Game that talked about the bridgeweight division?
Yeah,
was that him?
Usyk and Wilder to spark off the bridgeweight division. Usyk and Wilder spark.
Okay, all right. All right, yeah, all right. So like if Dead Game is coming forward and saying that, but he's got something to base it on. If you got something to base it on, which he does, then shit, that's more valid than what Wilder. He's thinking more about it than Wilder's thinking about it.
So,
What's your
I
narrative?
have a
What's your
question.
opinion, D?
Which fight is impossible to make?
Okay, look. First, okay, I'll answer both questions. First, let me answer Pete's question, Smoke. My opinion on it is this, Pete. It's more than just what Wilder says, right? Let me drive it back to the money.
You made the graphic.
And to me, the suits, as these guys call them, what's more profitable in boxing right now? Clear out, I don't think anybody would deny that the heavyweight division, not the fucking cruiserweight, light heavyweight, bridge weight, the heavyweight division is the most profitable. Can we all agree on that? Can we all agree that the heavyweights make the most money? Do we agree on that? Any arguments with that?
Yeah, you're right.
Okay,
You're right.
so when we look at the suits and we look at the most profitable division, then we compare that to a division that nobody fucking wants, because I haven't heard any positives about them creating another fucking division and another slew of goddamn belts. Then this is a division that's only exclusive to the WBC, because the IBF, WBO, and WBA has not jumped on board yet. So now we're basically comparing the most profitable division to a division we don't even know will fucking work or not. That's exclusive to the WBC. You guys got me all kind of fucked up with these goddamn narratives about Wilder and Usyk abandoning the most profitable division to spearhead some division we don't even know is going to work, and most of the fans don't even fucking want. Get the fuck on with that. I'm not riding with that dumb shit.
Hey, D,
no fucking way.
If you keep saying the word trigger, if you keep saying the word narrative, you're gonna fucking trigger my ass. You're annoying me with the word narrative. Listen.
Well, man, be annoyed.
Let me just ask you a question, D. Let me just ask you a question.
Out of here, man.
Let me just ask you a question. If Fury used to weigh a hell of a lot less than he did before he went out before he climbed Mount 400 when he took that little break, but. Like, if Fury could make 225, let's just say Fury gets in crazy shape, he fucking turns vegan, whatever the fuck, right? Just bear with me, right? He goes massive health kick, whatever. He's 225, and they say, all right, wait, hold on, hold on.
No, Pete, I'm not.
And they announce Wilder.
For the love of sports, Pete. Hold on for a second. This is not to cut you off about the discussion. It's something going on in my chat that I would like to address. Is that okay, Uncle Pete?
Yeah, chat it up. Let's talk to the chat.
Thank you. Ralph, Unreal. The next person you fucking delete, fam, you won't be able to delete them. I keep telling you fuckers, stop deleting people. Stop it. I just read a couple of Robert Brown's messages, and they're totally acceptable to me, Ralph. So I don't know why the fuck you deleted him. But the next time you delete someone, you won't have a fucking wrench to delete. So stop the dumb shit. Syfe Bud, appreciate you on the two super chats. The first super chat from Syfe Bud. I don't know what goes on with StreamYard sometimes, Syfe Bud, but the comments drag and sometimes they don't show up. So I went to look at it on my phone. But the first super chat from Syfe Bud, he says, when Manny KO Hatton, he lifted the IBO belt from the WBC. And then the second one's, it was the same thing. So thank you for both super chats and the double comment. Syfe Bud, I'll put it up there when it finally comes up in StreamYard, but it just didn't. All right, Pete, back at it.
So if shout out to Syfe Bud. So the thing is, if Fury all of a sudden, I'm just saying, 225 guy, and they announced Fury, Wilder for the Bridgeweight, WBC Bridgeweight Championship, lineal, and undisputed, if you think about it, since it's the only belt in the division. But no, seriously, if they announced that fight, number one, would it make money? Yeah, it'd make just as much money as it would at heavyweight. And would you like it? Would you like it? Yeah. Would those fans like it? Yeah. But so my point of the matter is, and I'm going to answer for you, yes, You watch that fight, you'd be all about that fight, no problems. So like, fuck, the heavyweight division brings the most money. It's not that. It's the fight. It's the matchup. It doesn't really matter which division they're in. It doesn't matter. There just has to be a belt on the line. For me, there has to be no belts for us. But for the aesthetic of it, for the optic of it, there's got to be someone's got to be holding up a strap. Got to come in first, and someone's got to challenge for it. Someone's got to be a champion. Someone's got to trying to take the belt. It's just a fucking trinket. It's a marker. You know what I mean? Like, it's a marker. Unless you're gonna go undisputed like your boy, like your god, Saint Tiafimo, which I'm seriously, I'm joking, but I'm seriously saying though, that's something to be like, that's something that's like catches the eye of us. But like, otherwise, you just need a belt to hold up in the air. So it doesn't matter which weight it's at. Wilder's not to change weights to fight for a bridgeweight champion. He's not gonna have to go down and fight anybody. He's just gonna have to fight. I mean, it makes sense. What Dead Game is saying, and what anybody who's saying that Suleiman sees an opportunity for Wilder to fight bridgeweight, he can fight heavyweight the next fight without changing a thing.
Yeah.
You know where the
what makes no sense to me is why Usyk would abandon an opportunity with AJ to fuck around with Wilder. That's what doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, right.
That's what doesn't make fucking sense to me. So if I hear something that makes absolutely no fucking sense to me, like Usyk abandoning fucking AJ for some fucking bridgeweight experimental fucking division, abandoning AJ to set a bridgeweight experiment off with Wilder makes no fucking sense to me. So when it makes no fucking sense to me, then I'm going to say it's a fucking narrative. And if you don't like that, plug your goddamn ears. Because it makes no fucking sense that Usyk will abandon an opportunity with AJ. Just why? Because Wilder abandoned an opportunity with AJ? Now Usyk's going to do it? Come on, man. I'm not going for that shit. I'm not going for that.
Okay, well, that's for Dead Game. That's for Dead Game to talk. I'm not speaking for him. I'm just saying, like, about Wilder fighting bridgeweight. It's based upon like what we've seen to be the case, which is his weights in the prior fights and heavyweight fights, and we know your boy Suleiman. So like, I don't think Usyk's gonna abandon heavyweight division. I think he's just gonna stay at heavyweight. He ain't trying to cut weight for anything. And really, I mean, he's in the same boat. Shit, he could fight bridgeweight and fight heavyweight the next fight. But if they're telling, let's just say in the back room, right? Let's just stick with Wilder, right? I mean, you watch the interview, you listen to what he said, and you made a graphic out of it. Speaking of like defending narratives and making us pick out of some fucking list here. I mean, like, this is Wilder's fucking list. Okay. Well, I wouldn't even have answered if I'd known that. But anyway, I thought you made that list, so I was going to answer it. But the thing, what if they sit down in the room and say, "Hey, Deontay, between you and me, you ain't getting the AJ fight. Not now, and not probably. It's probably the last fight. I mean, in other words, you'll probably get Fury 3 before you get AJ. The way this thing's going. And they're sitting down with Fury and they're going, you beat him. I mean, you ran him over. The next fight to make, as soon as there's a live gate, as soon as somebody comes up with the site fee, let me put it like this, is Fury AJ. And Wilder, I mean, I know he says this list here, but before this, did he say he had a shoulder injury? He's coming off an injury or some shit, right? Like, he's talking about 2 years off and all this. Like, if you think he's going to come back and fight any kind of name, I guess it's possible, but I don't think it's going to happen.
I disagree, because him coming back to fight a name brings the money. And one thing that Shelly Finkel and Al Heyman and the team around Wilder has shown me is that they like money. And again, a tune-up don't bring no fucking money.
Who'd you mention was like a no? Who'd you mention was a tune-up? Like, you mentioned Kazaki, right? Kanaki.
I just said I just threw him out.
Yeah, we'll
there.
use that.
Really
we'll use that. Yeah, we'll use that as an example, right? Do you think Wilder versus White, Ruiz, Helenius, Parker, or Usyk, do you think that brings any more money into the promotion? Like, we got income coming in and we got to pay these guys, right? Do you think that there's any more dollars coming in for Kanaki? I mean, for any of these guys versus Kanaki?
Every one of them. I think every one of them brings more money than Robert, except Robert Helenius. Every one of them brings more money than. Listen, Joseph. I said this earlier. Joseph Parker has already done pay-per-views. It's about the guy standing across from me. So Parker brings more money. Usyk right off the bat brings more money, but I took him out of the equation because once again, he's not abandoning AJ to fuck around with Wilder. So we could take Usyk out of there. Dillian White is something people have been clamoring for. Ain't nobody thinking about no fucking Kaunaki, but people have been clamoring for Dillian White. There are a lot of people that believe that this irresponsible, defensively irresponsible Dillian White can beat Wilder. I don't believe it, but just that amount of intrigue brings more money. And Andy Ruiz beat AJ, so he brings more money. Like, yes, they bring more money than fucking Kaunaki, fam. Yes.
Hey, I got a question. Who beat?
We was just talking about this the other night. We don't need no more weight divisions, man. There's already enough.
Right. Right.
You already, you could call bridge weight. You can call that when, what do they call it? When the two people they meet up, catch weight. Catch weight would be the same thing as a bridge weight. And then now, so when do you become a heavyweight now? Because it's up to, so what, 225? Now you're a heavyweight. 224, you're a bridge weight. Like, that just sounds so stupid, dog. We got enough divisions. We don't need nobody even wants the cruiserweight. Why do people want a bridge weight? That's just my opinion.
And they'll just change light heavy back to 175 to 190, then do cruiserweight 190 to 200. Like, it's just like why? Anyway, the second time I heard Pete say that Wilder's taking 2 years off. Where are you getting this? That he's taking
I didn't say he's taking 2 years off. I said as long as we're going to put up a graphic of basically a transcript of what Wilder said in an interview. What I was saying was that we can look at all of his interviews and write graphics about him, but they'd probably blow your fucking mind. You know what I mean? You can't take what Wilder says to have any bearing on his next fight.
He said he's going to fight Brazil, and then Ortiz, and then Fury, and that's what happened.
Yeah, okay. Well, he's the man. I mean, he's gonna get pregnant. He says a lot of shit, is what I'm trying to say.
Well, he said if medical science caught up to him and he could, then he would. But since medical science hasn't caught up to him, we don't know. And he also said if his wife couldn't do it, there's a lot of conditions in there that would have to be met. But I would assume that if those conditions were met, then that's what he would be doing. He would be sitting there carrying a child, and we would be looking at it going like, what the hell is that?
I think Deontay Wilder's being sincere every time he opens his mouth.
Right. Real quick.
I really do.
All right. Real quick, guys. For everybody who's leaving comments in the chat, I don't really know what's going on with StreamYard, but I'm stuck at Southpaw Striker's comment. This one right here. It's the one that's at the bottom of StreamYard, but that comment's been gone, and they haven't posted anything else since. So I don't know. That's why I couldn't get Cypher's super chats. You got it's a whole lot of comments behind this one, but they're not even popping up in StreamYard. So I'm not skipping by y'all comments. It's just that they're not popping up right now. It's some type of technical difficulty.
Why don't you do your job as a host and go to YouTube, pop out the chat, open a separate window so you can keep track of the fucking comments, man.
Hey Pete. How the fuck do you think that I found out about Cypher's super chat? Because I did that.
I think you're doing something besides paying attention.
No, I'm paying attention because I hear this crazy shit y'all keep saying. So I'm paying full attention.
Yeah.
But listen, man. Listen, this whole bridging weight shit, man. I'm gonna do a live on this. I'm just gonna do a live on this. I want to get away from this. Who's that with the echo? That's you, Uncle Pete. This whole bridging weight. No, that's their game. My bad, Pete. That wasn't you. That was their game. this whole Bridgerweight situation, man. Look, I'm getting the fuck away from. Okay, they just put the comments up. Ziggy Zane, what's good with you, fam? There's Cypher. That was the first super chat. We appreciate you, brother. And there's Cypher, same comment, but super chatted it twice. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Yeah, these comments finally coming in. Ziggy Zane stepped in the building. What's up, Ziggy Zane? Climb high in the building. What's good? Climb high. I wasn't ignoring you, brother. The comments weren't coming up. Boxing Monks of God in the building. What's good? Boxing Monk in the building. And Pete Scalebender says, I'm laughing at D. Jefferson. This fucker is silly as hell. All right. So,
I'm busting this guy's balls.
Oh, yeah. Box fans in the building. What's up, my brother? So, man, look, I say this. I want to switch directions here. Kind of go back to the whole point of the live. I really think that it's up in the air which two of these guys are going to be more successful on their return. And here's why I say this. So we got Canelo pretty much locked in with the Callum Smith. I'm pretty sure that everybody's comfortable with the idea that Canelo is going to win this fight. With Deontay Wilder, the Fury fight is not totally off the table. You know, the only thing, what's funny about Deontay Wilder and this situation is that Fury was supposed to be fighting on December 5th. Lo and behold, they said that fight date was trashed, and Fury is going to be fighting in January or February. Well, Wilder wants to come back between January and February. Ding, 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 ding.
Nice.
That means that this fight could still happen between Fury and Wilder. That's not off the table, right? Now, if Deontay Wilder comes back, and I don't think so, but let's say he knocks Fury out, and then Canelo comes back and he beats Callum Smith, then I would say that Wilder's return was more successful, no? Because he just gained a title over someone who's much superior than fucking Callum Smith. Fury's much superior than Callum Smith. So Wilder's return would be more successful in that aspect. What you guys think about that?
Yeah, I agree totally.
Boy, Caleb defense is his face. I'll leave it alone.
What you think, there, gang? What you think? What do you think in that scenario? Whose return would be more successful then?
Well, basically, if you say Wilder catch Tyson and beat Tyson,
right,
and Canelo beats Smith,
right.
Well, yeah, of course, Wilder's return would be much leaps and bounds better than Canelo's return.
Yeah, I would think so. What about you, Smoke? What do you think about that scenario?
If Wilder knocks Fury out, the boxing world, the sports world, and some people who don't even know about boxing are gonna know about it. If Canelo knocks out Liam Smith, if you don't watch boxing, then you will never hear about it.
Right. So in that scenario, it would be Wilder more successful. What about you, Uncle Pete? You got a difference of opinion, or what you think? Who would be more successful in that scenario?
Wilder, the scenario you laid out for Wilder, which is basically avenging the loss to Fury, or what was the other option?
No, it was just that he comes back and he knocks Fury out, and Canelo knocks out Callum. Whose return would be more successful? Because that's basically what the live is about. Whose return could potentially be more successful? So if that scenario happened for Wilder, he came in there and knocked Fury out, then would it be Canelo getting out of this DAZN and Oscar situation, and now Canelo's free and he goes and fights another champion and he's successful? Or would it be Wilder that comes back to beat Tyson Fury that took his belt? Is his return more successful?
I'm going to say Wilder.
Cool. Okay, I got scenario number 2 for you guys. Let's go on a 2 fight, because remember I was talking about 2 of these guys. So say Wilder doesn't get the Fury fight, right? Canelo Still, he's Callum Smith is pretty much sunk in, right? So Wilder don't get the Fury fight. Of course, he's not going to get the AJ fight. So we got to look at the wish list. So let's say Wilder comes back and he beats Dillian White and he beats Joseph Parker. And then Canelo beats Callum Smith, and then we got to deal with an Andy Yildirim fight. Whose return is more successful? D. Hodges.
Ooh, I'm gonna have to.
Good one, right, Smoke?
Yeah, if I can go, I'm gonna go with Canelo, just because I think the Yildirim fight would be a unification at that point, right? At
Right.
168. So we're getting closer to it. So what? The Smith got the ring belts. They'd have another ring belt and just a regular belt. Like he'd have a legitimate belt. So if he unified at 168 versus Wilder cleaning out the guys without a belt at heavyweight, I'm gonna go with Canelo.
Okay, I get it. D. Hodges, you there?
Yes, sir. Waiting
So
for my
Wilder-
turn. I don't want to talk out of turn. What's the question again?
So
'Cause I
Wilder
forgot.
comes back and he beats, say, Dillian White and Andy Ruiz, or he beats Dillian White and Joseph Parker. But Canelo comes back and beats Callum Smith, but then we have to deal with Andy Yildirim fight. Which guy do you think would be more successful in that scenario?
Oh, that's a hard one.
I know. I ain't trying to make it easy.
Fucking
I
Riddle over
know.
here. Riddler.
Because I don't like Canelo, but I would actually have to say Canelo because you know what I mean. His like if he come back and he go Caleb Smith, he'd definitely get Plant because Plant sucks. I'm sorry. I'm not fed on his train. Like he wins because he could take punches, but he out punches the people, and that's just because he really been in there with people that don't crack like that. But y'all watch Plant's fights. Come on now, y'all. He gets hit too much. If he get in there with a person that can really hit, he's going to sleep. That's just my opinion. My
Okay, that's cool. Uncle Pete, what you think?
I thought I just said that Wilder, right?
No, I just gave another scenario, so let me lay it down. That was the first scenario, and you said Wilder. The second scenario it's not Fury. The second scenario, say Wilder, his next two fights, he beats Dillian White and Andy Ruiz, or Dillian White and Joseph Parker, or hell, Dillian White and Usyk, or Usyk and Andy Ruiz. He beats two of these guys, right? I don't want to put Hellenius in there because it's automatically Canelo, but let's say Usyk and Andy Ruiz, he beats those guys. And then Canelo, of course, he's locked into this Smith fight, but then we deal with an Andy Yildirim fight after Smith. Then whose return is more successful in your opinion?
Fuck, I don't know, man. I equal. Hey, listen, listen to this, you Riddler. The Canelo Smith fight. This is where I get my news from. D. Jeff, word of mouth, his narrative. Where is the Canelo Smith fight on the zone? Is that graphic right? Or it's like a
yeah, it's gonna be on the zone.
Well, I mean, listen, that's interesting to me. It's a hell of a lot more interesting than Wilder, but it kind of answers a lot of questions. You know, Canelo just wanted to get out from under Golden Boy and be his own promoter. He don't got to split money with Golden Boy anymore. So DAZN came in, and it goes to show. It's just a lesson not to associate these TV networks who are they're just a broadcast fee, not to associate them with the promoter. So like DAZN, Golden Boy, Canelo's getting out from DAZN and Golden Boy. Canelo was never in contract with DAZN. His problem was with Golden Boy, and that's why the lawsuit got dismissed in federal court. So he basically just cut Oscar out, which I understand, I guess. But good for him for making the fight, and good for DAZN for fucking paying for it.
Yeah, well, I think that his beef was with Golden Boy. I agree with that, but I think it was with DAZN as well because If you don't remember, Oscar was offering fights, but the zone was denying them. They didn't want to pay for him. So his beef was with both of them because, like, how the fuck y'all made me miss a whole year of fighting because my promoter, which got me into this crappy fucking deal, he's throwing fights your way, but you're denying all of them. So I think his beef was with the whole debacle between the two of them because he signed to Golden Boy, and Golden Boy got him linked up in this atrocious contract agreement. So the guys who's holding the contract don't want to approve none of his damn fights. So he got the hell away from the both of them. Now the zone needs money like every other network in this damn pandemic. So just because Canelo is not with Oscar, they don't give a fuck. It's about the business. Okay, well, whether we get Canelo through Oscar or whether we get Canelo through Canelo, let's get Canelo.
That's the point. That's when the original lawsuit, you know, it was people misunderstood. Canelo was never the zone doesn't want to be. The zone doesn't want to be in business with a fighter. They're in business with a promoter. Now they're in business now with Alvarez Promotions, you know, whatever it's going to be called. And you know, they're still paying the same money. The zone's still paying the same money or less. But what happened is Oscar, they signed a deal with Oscar De La Hoya to bring them fights, 6 fights or 10 fights, whatever it was. But they gave a right to refuse the fight. So if Oscar took $35 million in and had to pay another fighter to come in, and Canelo didn't want to accept the split, then it was never presented to the zone. You know, I guess we won't know except for to understand now that Canelo's going to take Oscar's share of the money now, and he's happy with the money. And
it's somewhat opposite, Pete. It's somewhat opposite of how you're explaining it. Oscar presented the fights, and then the zone decided whether they were going to extend the budget for that fight. That's how it went. So he would bring them. Hold on, Smoke. He would bring them a fight and say, "Hey, this is what we got." So the zone can hash out 40 million, 50 million, whatever. And they say, okay, we accept that. Here's the 50 million, make it happen. But Oscar would bring them the fights and they never hashed out any money. No, we don't accept that. Find something else. No, we don't accept that one either. Find something else. No, we don't accept that either. Find something else. That's how it was going down.
So the Canelo, according to reports, Smith was turned down the Canelo fight, right? And Jesus just points of fact, right? And then the other thing is this fight is being co-promoted with Matchroom and Saul Alvarez.
I believe Smith was turning down the fight. You think Smith? I don't know this because I don't know what the prior offer was, but look, it's safe to say that Oscar's share of what he would have made is now back in the pot. So Smith might be now being offered money. He might be making more money now than he was being offered before by Golden Boy. You understand that?
He most certainly is. He most certainly is.
So therefore, that's what the whole objective was on behalf of Canelo's been not happy with Oscar for a while now. That's been going on for a little bit now.
Before the DAZN contract.
Oh yeah, certainly.
Right. Yeah. So the only thing I have about it, you know, and I think both guys are legitimate champs. I just think that Caleb Plant beats Liam Smith. I mean, Callum Smith. I think he beats Liam Smith too, but whatever. Callum Smith. But you gotta, you know, you crawl before you ball. I think it's an excellent build up to a possible super fight at 68. But I don't know if that's really a super fight. I don't know. Canelo becomes undisputed at 60 and 68. It's pretty damn good. I think the 60 though would be probably a bigger draw. The Charlo fight in Dallas at the Cowboy with the crowd. I think that's actually his biggest fight, regardless if it's 60, 68, or 75.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think Charlo brings the most money because he's got a fan base, and they do it down in Texas with all the fan base that Charlo got and the damn Mexicans running around. That fight is massive, man. That's a massive fight. So, I mean, there's many scenarios here that either one of these guys could be more successful upon their return. Now, if we look at like accomplishments, I think Canelo kind of got a jump start on Wilder because again, like there are more titles available for Canelo to chase. There are only 2 guys for Wilder to chase for titles. And if it ain't Fury, the other guy, you can fucking hang it up. Like Eddie Hearn and Anthony Joshua, they've already made it plain and clear. They wanted the WBC belt, not as much as they wanted Wilder. It wasn't about Wilder. Wilder was holding what they needed to complete the journey. Well, now Fury's holding that. So it's like, fuck Wilder. We'll catch him later. But now we're going after the WBC belt holder, right? And I want to go back and touch on Alexander Usyk and this whole scenario. Alexander Usyk, by cleaning out the cruiserweight division and then stepping up to heavyweight, it appears to me that Alexander Usyk is saying to the boxing fans, I am trying to achieve. I am trying to go after being great. I'm not trying to step back down in no fucking bridgeweight and fuck with Wilder without a belt. I'm not trying to give up all of this money and the opportunity to be a 2-division champion with AJ. I'm not trying to do that. And Usyk has not shown us that. He's shown us that he's trying to achieve, right? He's shown us that he's trying to prove he's the best. So I don't see Usyk. And the biggest thing is he ain't fucking mentioned Wilder. And Usyk in his camp ain't mentioned Wilder. You've never heard nothing from Usyk in his camp about no goddamn Deontay Wilder. You haven't heard it. So I don't even think we can include Usyk into Wilder's scenarios. Because Usyk ain't putting himself in Wilder's scenario. He said, Anthony, I'm coming for you. I don't think I heard him say anything about Deontay. Period. I don't think I've heard him say anything about Deontay since he's hit the heavyweight division.
Smart.
Hey, can I change my pick? Can I change my pick when I get a chance?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Your floor, D. Hodges.
Yeah, because I just really thought about Wilder will be the better comeback story. I had to change it because, see, I just had to, my brain it really started computing because just y'all scenario, he sparks Ruiz and Parker 2 fights in a row like he usually do everybody else. That's names on his resume. And then by then Tyson Fury and AJ, they would have been undisputed and they would have no choice. So Wilder will be the better comeback story in that scenario you said. So I changed my pick. Wilder.
I got you. Lance Meyer, you must be sucking back on grandpa's cough syrup. Oh, okay, no. Okay, I get it. Wilder versus Ruiz, Bridgeweight 2031. Okay. At first I didn't see the 31. I was about to say, and even in the 31, you still drinking a little. That fat goddamn chalupa eating Andy Ruiz ain't making no damn Bridgeweight. This motherfucker, you gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. He ain't gonna get his fat ass down to no 224. Come on, man. Their target was fucking 254, and the motherfucker came in at 289. Man, it's a cold day in hell before Fat Boy get his ass down to 224 to compete in some Bridgeweight. Ain't no goddamn way that shit happening. We might as well take Andy Ruiz out of the Bridgeweight picture because that shit ain't gonna happen. Hell no. Usyk, as far as size, I get the idea of Usyk because of the size, right? He's not a big heavyweight; he's a small heavyweight. So I get that. But here's something that may be interesting, guys, because he did knock out. Damn it, who was that he knocked out? Murat Gassiev in this damn first fight at Nuri Safari, Sefer Safari's brother. That's who it was. He knocked out Nuri Safari in the first round. it would be more of a chance that a guy like Murat Asiev meets up with Wilder at the Bridge Week, right? Or I'll give you one better, more of a scenario where Marius Briedis meets Wilder at a bridge weight. Was another good opponent, but Alexander Usyk giving up shit for Wilder, pig's eye. That shit ain't happening. So I don't know. That guy says, what if Canelo blows his knee out and Smith beats Canelo? Fury beats Wilder. Which UK guy will be talked about more in the US? Fury's always going to be talked about more than Smith. Even if he beats Canelo, I think. Listen, man, Fury beats Wilder. Now it's on to AJ. AJ, yeah, even though Callum Smith upset Canelo, it will be talked about. Huge upset, big upset, right? But if he blew his knee out, that would be known. So then the talk would go more on Canelo. Canelo only lost because he blew his knee out. Oh, no, Canelo wasn't exposed. Nah, y'all hating on Canelo. Smith would still get drained out of that because he only beat Canelo because of an injury, right? But AJ versus Fury, man, you got me fucked up. It's the biggest fight in boxing right now. So Fury beats Wilder, and then now we're talking the AJ Fury situation. Smith still doesn't win that conversation. What do you think, Smoke? Okay, what do you think?
Sorry. I tried to get it off of mute. As far as the fight I mean, really, at the heavyweight division, I'm trying to see Fury versus AJ or Fury versus Wilder or Fury versus or Wilder versus AJ. That's really all I'm trying to see. Like everything else is cool, but those fights are the ones that I actually want to see. Canelo, cleaning up with 68. That's cool for Canelo. I'm happy for the trajectory of his future, but I'm actually, I think the stiffer competition is at 60, and I'm waiting for him to get back there. I don't think he needs to go from 175 to 160, but handle your scandal at 168. Do you? But Wilder. As far as AJ Fury, I think that is a fight that everybody, including Wilder fans, can get behind for real.
Yeah. What do you think, Uncle Pete?
Jeff, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm getting bombarded with work right now. I missed it. I missed that last one.
That's a good thing, Pete. It means you're making money.
Yeah. Spending them.
I'm actually with Pete. I just got bombarded also, which is why I was on a different tab. And so let me say peace while I have you right now. Peace to the panelists. I'll be back again tomorrow. Peace to the chat. And D, another great one.
Yo, you have a good day, my brother, dog. I enjoyed your time, my good man. You have a good day, bro.
Peace out, bro.
Yeah, now, damn, did somebody just remember the question I asked? That's funny as shit, but I kind of forgot what I just.
No, the main question was that who will be a better comeback, Canelo or Deontay Wilder?
No, that was before. I just had something else on. I don't know. I don't remember. You remember that game?
Not right off, but for me, Canelo, after this Smith fight, is either.
That's what it was. That's what it was. I just remembered. It was. I was talking about what that guy said. He said if Canelo blows his knee out and Smith beats Canelo, Wilder beats Fury, which UK guy would be talked about more in the US, Fury or Smith? And so I said that I think it would still be Fury because if he beats Wilder, now we're talking about Fury versus AJ, which is the biggest match in boxing. If Callum Smith upsets Canelo, I think that the conversation would shift more back to Canelo because first Canelo fans are going to make excuses. Oh, he only beat him because of his knee. He needed his knee to blow out. Canelo's still the best. So I think it would shift more to Canelo and giving Smith credit for actually beating Canelo, whereas AJ versus Fury is the biggest talk in boxing. So Fury will win that discussion here, in my opinion. And plus, he beats Wilder for the third time. So, what do you guys think about that? That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, I mean that's easy work right there. Definitely Fury, but for Canelo, Canelo can't do anything for me except win the Smith fight and either fight Arthur Beterbiev or go down and fight Charlo.
Okay,
There's
look,
no,
now I'm glad you said that because I'm gonna touch on that after D Hodges and Uncle Pete go. Uncle Pete, what do you think about that Callum Smith versus Fury? If they both win, who would be talked about more in the U.S.?
Probably Smith.
You think Smith would be talked about more than Fury?
Oh, way more. Oh, if he come over here and beat Canelo, dog, his fan base is going up by 5-10 million. You
Tell him.
don't know how many people want to see Canelo lose, and I'm one of them. So it's like he has millions of people. Canelo's on that Floyd Mayweather, that Bud Crawford, that Errol Spence, that Wilder. I call that the list where people buy the pay-per-views and go watch the stuff to see you lose. Because I told you, a lot of people watched because they thought Teal was going to lose, and he won, and all them Loma fans were sad. So, yo, it's all boxing, yo. That's what makes it so fun to me, man.
So you think that would be talked about more than 4-belt undisputed at heavyweight?
Oh, AJ or Fury? Yeah, but we're not worried about that. It's going to be ill because that means Smith came over here and beat Canelo in America. Oh, you know the UK is going to eat that up. They're going to get on.
But the question behind this was talked about more in the U.S. We know that the UK fans,
but it will if Smith or whatever come down here and he beat Canelo, he's a superstar. You beat the man that is the man. He will be a major superstar over here. What?
It is arguable. I mean, it's arguably which one. I mean, I can appreciate that because yeah, he's beating Canelo. Like he would be beating Canelo.
You beat Canelo. Like, listen. If he beat Canelo, it's the same thing as T.O. beating Loma. He beat Canelo. What? He'll be.
All right.
He'll beat him.
Well, look, with that idea that you just said, it would be as big as Teofimo beating Canelo. As soon as Wilder came out with his comment, that kind of drowned Teofimo situation out. We talk more about Wilder and shit now than we talk about that Teofimo win.
But it's much more different because if Smith could come over here and beat Canelo, and even if it's by decision or whatever, that'll make it even worse because we already know that ain't gonna happen. It's like, but it's the point. If he come over here and beat Canelo, you are the man of the division. It only took Tio that one fight. He beat Loma. Now he is the man. So now if some miracle kill him, because I told you I gotta go watch him. I'm about to really go watch his fights and see how he fights. So next show I'll be better prepared. But it's like if he come over here and beat Canelo in his home, oh, they're gonna throw a goddamn Patriots parade for him when he go back to the UK. Soon as he get off the plane, what?
You realize
because he came over here and beat Canelo. You beat the Canelo, the god. Canelo's on Lomachenko mode. Canelo's a god. So if Caleb Smith come over here and beat him, oh boy, that boy gonna be a superstar. You beat the GOAT kind of that division.
All right, D Hodges, you do realize that wouldn't be the biggest upset here recently, though, right? It would be definitely bigger.
Nobody will watch.
Hold on. Because every time I tried to start, you came back in. So let me talk for a second. You do realize that I'm not saying Teofimo was the biggest upset because it wasn't. But the biggest upset, and I don't think that Callum Smith beating Canelo would trump this upset, was when Andy Ruiz beat Joshua. That was being compared to when Tyson lost to Douglas. This would not trump that upset. You do realize that, right?
Yes, it will, because Canelo's the god. Do you not know how many
Now,
Mexican fans will be depressed? Oh my God, he got beat by Caleb Smith. He better win, and he better do it professionally. Because if Caleb Smith gives a good enough performance, then wow, he can't even hang with a Caleb Smith. Yeah, that's why he been ducking Charlo. Yeah, that's why he been ducking whoever. Like it's an ill situation for Canelo.
well,
That's what.
you must have missed part of the question. He says, "What if Canelo blows his knee out?" That was part
Oh,
of
I
it.
thought. Oh, well, shit. That's a win for who? I do. Or don't it go to no decision, right? If he
Well,
blows his
whatever.
knee
Yeah, it
out,
would be a technical decision win, I guess.
yeah, that would be a no decision because it's not from a punch. It's not from a nothing. Your knee blowout. That's a no decision.
No, no, no.
Unless,
It would be a
unless,
tech. No,
unless.
no, no,
No,
no, no.
I correct
Behind,
myself.
it would
After,
be a technical decision, and it would be a
yeah,
win for
4 rounds.
Callum. It would
Yeah,
be
I
a
forgot
technical
about that. I
decision, a
forgot
win
about
for
that
Callum
four
Smith.
round thing on Dawes, bro. I forgot about that. After 4 rounds, it don't matter no more. I forgot that for a small second. So you can get to the 5th round and your stuff blow out. You better hope you was winning the fight because they go into the scorecards. I'm sorry, bro. I'm nice right now, so I forgot about that little technicality. My fault.
What do you did you answer that game? You and Uncle Pete. What do y'all think? Who would be talked about more?
If he beat Canelo, he's a god.
Yeah, I hear you, man. You putting all of this into Canelo. I hear you, but the Hodges, there's a lot of factors, fam, that I don't think you're contemplating. This is why I say this. First, the biggest fight to make in boxing. The biggest look, the biggest fight, hands down. Not no fucking Charlo and Canelo, not Spence and Crawford. The biggest fight in boxing, fam, is 4 belt heavyweight undisputed. Period. That's period the biggest fight in boxing. This is something that a lot of boxing fans has been waiting for years, fam. Years to have one champion at the heavyweight division. We would be on the cusp of that. Not only that, he would have taken out Wilder and solidified that Wilder just cannot beat him. Okay, so I can't just undertone what 4 belt undisputed would mean and how Fury would be talked about. He did it again. Now he's getting ready to fight Joshua for all the marbles and blah 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 blah. And the next factor that I think that you're forgetting about is yes, Canelo is, arguably the biggest name in boxing because we also have people saying is AJ a bigger name, right? Because of the money. Remember, AJ earned $80 million without having any belts, man. When he went to go fight Andy Ruiz, he didn't have any belts. None. He made $80 million to make that fight with no belts. So I think that we kind of giving a little undertone to the most popular division in boxing. The fact that Callum Smith ain't really known. He will become known for beating Canelo up for blowing his knee out, but he ain't really known like that, man. Fury is actually the most trending boxer right now out of everyone. He's trending more than everyone. He's being talked about more than everyone. So and my third thing was it wouldn't be the biggest upset, man. When Andy Ruiz upset Joshua, that was being talked about on mainstream media compared to fucking Buster Douglas upsetting Tyson. I'm gonna tell you one thing right now, D. Hodges. Callum Smith upsetting Canelo ain't gonna be on the level as no fucking Buster Douglas upsetting Tyson. Tyson was all worldwide star,
Oh,
bro. A
you
much
do
bigger
not
star.
know.
Hold up. D. Hodges, stop it.
Thought it was. Sorry, I
Hold
thought it
on.
was my turn.
All right. Canelo Alvarez, as popular as he is, you said you're 40 years old, so you should know this. He is nowhere near the global star that Mike Tyson was, fam. Not even close. The only guy in boxing that was ever a bigger star than Mike Tyson, fam, was Muhammad Ali. So you can cancel that. Canelo got a lot of Mexicans in his own country don't like the dude. A lot of people in this country don't like him. Right?
Of course, but the Mexicans will be mad. You let him come over here and beat you. You think the Mexicans ain't gonna be mad? Canelo done lost the belt,
I
whatever.
didn't say they wouldn't be, D. Hodges, but are you comparing a Canelo upset to fucking Buster Douglas versus Tyson? Are you really doing that right now?
Because nobody's watched the thing. Ain't nobody gonna give Smith a chance. It's Canelo, the invincible. Watch the numbers.
I don't care.
I'm gonna watch. I bet you. I'm gonna put $100 on Caleb, whatever his name is. I'm gonna put $100 on him because if he do win, I'm probably gonna get like 1,000. Like the odds is all for Canelo, man. Canelo is the man, and if you come and beat Canelo,
it's Canelo.
That's like no, but that's like Teofimo beating Loma.
D. Hodges. Is Canelo a bigger star than Mike Tyson was?
Kind of, because they love Canelo.
Okay, conversation over with. You got it.
No, they kind of because they like Canelo. A lot of people really hated Tyson. Canelo is loved. And if you go in,
Hodges, Canelo is not close to the stardom of Mike Tyson, fam. You're really overblowing Canelo right now. And this is my guy.
I'm not saying about that. All I'm saying is that if Caleb Smith come and beat Canelo, that will be like a major upset. It might not be the biggest. It might not be the biggest one. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is if Caleb Smith beat Canelo, ain't nobody gonna pick that bet in that fight. That's all I'm saying. Nobody will give Smith a chance. You already know. That's all I was saying, bro, is that.
All right, well, D. Hodges, then I need you to put all of this into perspective, fam. So you agree that Canelo's not the star that Tyson was. We do agree with that, right? That Mike Tyson he was the biggest star than Canelo.
Way bigger.
Okay. Buster Douglas was pretty much just as unknown as Callum Smith. So what I'm telling you is how the fuck would this be a bigger upset than Douglas versus Tyson? It wouldn't be even close.
I did not rage the thing about
That's what I asked you. You said Canelo. I asked you that, and you was like, "No, Canelo."
Because if Canelo lose to Smith, it's over. That's all I'm saying. That is the biggest thing. If Canelo come to America and beat Canelo, that should be disastrous for the whole division. But Canelo's fine because Canelo will still have 2 belts. So yeah, he beat me. I lost 1. I still got 2 more. So Canelo's fine. But I'm just saying.
Look, D. Hodges, this is where you're missing then. This is where you're missing that. I just told you and explained to you that when Andy Ruiz beat Anthony Joshua, that upset was being talked about on the level of Buster Douglas upsetting Mike Tyson. That's why I'm trying to tell you. Callum Smith beating Canelo would not be bigger than that upset. It simply won't, because you just admitted yourself. Canelo ain't no fucking star like Tyson was. That upset. Listen, hold on, D. Hodges. The heavyweight division, fam, is way more popular than 168, my dude. Way more popular. And I know Canelo's a huge star, but the guy that's on Canelo heels as being a star in boxing, the guy that's right there with Canelo is fucking Anthony Joshua, fam. And the most popular division in this fucking sport. So Callum Smith upsetting Canelo would not be a bigger upset than Andy Ruiz upsetting Joshua. It wouldn't. And I know it's Canelo, fam, but it just ain't gonna be bigger. This is the heavyweight division, man. 168 ain't as popular as how much money they make at 168. Nowhere near like the heavyweight division. That's the most popular division in this sport, dude.
Just saying that I didn't say it will be the biggest one, but that will be an upset. If Caleb Smith come here and beat Canelo, that's an upset. I never said it would be the biggest one. I never said it was the biggest one. I just said if he come over here and beat Canelo in America, he's the man. That's all I said. I didn't say it was the best in the row or better than anybody else's, but what?
Well, dog, I asked you those questions. And
that's what I answered.
Hold on. See, that's why, just because you be so hyper. I asked you those questions specifically, and you said no, it would be Canelo. So you did.
And then I thought, I changed it and said Wilder because I thought about the comeback story. That's when I changed my answer. I remember when I changed my answer. That was the only time.
All right. I don't want to go back and forth about this, dog. You
not at all. No, I just said that would not. But that would.
You just.
But that won't be an upset. If Caleb Smith come up here and beat Canelo, I'm just saying that wouldn't be an upset.
How could that not be an upset when I just asked you which would be the bigger upset? Which means they're both upsets, right? So how could it not be an upset when I just asked you which would be the bigger upset?
Yeah, that would be good because I don't see Canelo losing. But if he loses,
who the fuck saw Anthony Joshua losing to a little fat goddamn dude named Andy Ruiz? Who thought that? Ain't nobody think that shit, fam. They thought Joshua was gonna obliterate Andy Ruiz. Are you kidding me right now?
Yeah, true.
Nobody thought Andy Ruiz was gonna win except some obscure Mexicans like my guy Jose Yepes that roots for any fucking Mexican that steps in the ring.
But that's what I'm saying. If Caleb Smith come over here and beat Canelo, that will definitely put a rip in boxing. And people on the panel could agree with me.
Of course it would, D. Hodges. That's why we make the comparison. What you're arguing is nothing that I've ever said. It wouldn't even be comparable if the upset wouldn't be huge. Of course the upset would be huge, dude. It would be a huge upset. We all know that. But that's why the comparison comes in. Would it be a bigger upset, which was another huge upset, than AJ and Ruiz? And you were like, oh, it's Canelo. It's Canelo. That would be bigger and all of this shit, fam. Like no. I don't think it would
that's
be.
the biggest. I watch when they fight and the numbers come out. That will be the biggest upset. Caleb Smith beat Canelo. With all the stuff they say about him, I never watched him fight, but everybody always say bad about him. And then he come over here and beat Canelo. Yo, the Mexicans are gonna be tight.
Yeah. Make sure you're listening to what you're saying because I'm getting ready to repeat this again because I don't know if it's the sauce you got, the liquid or whatever, but you're missing here. You're missing. Anthony Joshua being upset by Andy Ruiz, D. Hodges, was compared to Buster Douglas upsetting Tyson. Now, if you think that Canelo would be a bigger upset, then you're putting that being comparable to Buster Douglas upsetting Mike Tyson. And I don't think Caleb Smith upsetting Canelo is comparable to Buster Douglas upsetting Tyson, my dude. I don't think that's comparable. But this is what you're saying. Because it's Canelo. Nah, man. Nah.
Watch when that fight happens and this get lined up. Watch what I say. I'm telling you, oh my God, that will be like the saddest day in Mexican history, though. He come up here and beat Canelo and go back with the belt to Europe. Oh, that will be a sad day. Canelo's representing the whole country. He's representing.
Listen, man, you're talking about a whole country. Tyson was a fucking worldwide star. But anyway, I want to get you on wax saying this.
But I'm saying how many of us was mad?
Hold on, Hodges. I want to get you on wax with this. I want to get this on wax.
No, I'm gonna say one thing. We was all depressed when Tyson lost.
No, I wasn't.
All us black people was depressed.
I was not.
I was depressed when Tyson lost.
Well, that's you. I was not depressed when anybody.
So how do you think the Mexican would feel if Canelo Smith came over here and beat Canelo. The Mexican fans will be so, oh my God.
I hear you about the Mexican fans, but I want to ask you this one simple question because I want to lock it in and I'll pull this shit up for receipts for your ass. You're telling me right now on this show, you're telling me that Callum Smith upsetting Canelo would be comparable to Mike Tyson being upset by Buster Douglas. This is what you're saying, D. Hodges.
No, not at all. But I said it will be a big upset. It will be a bigger upset a little bit because, see, they both was from the same state. So there's nobody that's going to give Caleb Smith a chance against Canelo. Canelo, even people that are good don't get a good chance against Canelo. Everything is Canelo. So if Caleb Smith beat Canelo, I'm telling you, man, Mexican fans is gonna be sad in their chairs and crying and all that.
That's not the argument, D. Hodges. Dude, why do you
I'm just saying it will be an upset. So you think Caleb Smith could?
All right, I gotta keep muting you because when you stop and I start, you start again. Like that's just you just. So listen, D. Hodges. Nobody is disputing the shit that you're saying right now, fam. We know it's Canelo. We get it. We know that it will be a big upset. That's why you even entertain comparing upsets because we understand that it will be a big upset. And it's Canelo, and a bunch of Mexican fans will be upset. We get all of that. Nobody's arguing with you with that. But you cannot tell me, D. Hodges. Let's stick to the script, not the upset Mexicans. Let's just stick to the script here. Canelo Alvarez getting beaten by Callum Smith is not at all a bigger upset, not even close, a bigger upset than Mike Tyson losing to Buster Douglas, my dude. It's not. That's the point that I'm making to you. So let's stick to the script. Is Canelo Alvarez losing to Callum Smith a bigger upset than Mike Tyson losing to Buster Douglas? I understand that it's a huge upset and it's Canelo. I get it. I understand all of that. But is it a bigger upset, D. Hodges, than when Mike Tyson lost to Buster Douglas? Stick to the script. Are you telling me that that would be a bigger upset? Not a big upset, not a great upset. Would it be bigger than Mike Tyson when he lost to Buster Douglas? That's the question, D. Hodges.
I said no. It's not that big, but it's gonna be major if it happened. I didn't say it was
we know
bigger.
that. We know that. I'm going down that road again. We know. We agree with you. It's gonna be a major upset. So now I will go back to what I said before because we got to take this step by step so you don't go off on your Canelo rant. Anthony Joshua losing to Andy Ruiz, that was being compared to Mike Tyson losing to Buster Douglas as a bigger, possibly bigger upset. You've already sat here and agreed that Canelo wouldn't be bigger than that. It wouldn't be on that scale. But Andy Ruiz beating AJ was mentioned on that scale, fam. This is what I'm trying to tell you. It would not be bigger, fam. Heavyweight division runs boxing, D. Hodges. You got to understand that. And I know it's Canelo, but heavyweight division runs boxing. The biggest matchup in the past 20 fucking years is 4-belt undisputed heavyweight champion. I don't give a fuck if it was Wilder versus AJ, Fury versus Wilder, Fury versus AJ. That is the biggest fucking match in boxing right now. And ain't nobody Canelo can fight right now makes that a bigger match. Nobody. Not fucking Charlo or any better BF, Bevo. None of these fights are a bigger match than 4-belt undisputed in the heavyweight division. None of them, my dude. So when you have a fight that was being compared to Mike Tyson actually losing, that's just not even close, D. Hodges. Don't overblow Canelo that way, bro. I'm a fan of Canelo, but that would be totally overblowing Canelo. Mike Tyson, again, I don't think that there was a bigger star in boxing, period, ever, except Ali. Canelo don't fucking scratch the surface of the type of star Mike Tyson was. Floyd Mayweather don't scratch the surface. Tyson was a bigger star than these guys. So Canelo losing is not going to be comparable to Mike Tyson losing, dude. Not even close. I don't give a fuck about no Mexican fans. We talking about fans all around the world with Tyson. Not even close, D. Hodges. Even though it's Canelo. That's Mike Tyson, dude. It ain't close, fam.
I bet you do some numbers. If we really do the numbers, there's a bunch of people happy that Tyson lost to Buster Douglas. There was mad people happy. They on dogs. They was happy Tyson
That's
lost.
irrelevant. That's irrelevant, D. Hodges. That's absolutely irrelevant. It's star power that matters, fam. And Canelo is not half the fucking star Mike Tyson was, dude. And that's a fact. You could go do your research. You can run around asking anybody you fucking want to. Canelo's a huge star in this era. Don't get me wrong. But that dude won't have the fucking star Mike Tyson was, dog. No way. Michael Jordan, look, Muhammad Ali was the biggest star in boxing, period. Ain't no arguments there. Mike Tyson was second. Michael Jordan is on the level of Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson was on the level of Michael Jordan's star power. Canelo ain't at that level, dude. Do you understand that? Canelo's not at that level of stardom, D. Hodges. I don't care about no one country's fan base. These three guys were worldwide stars. Many countries. I don't know about no damn Mexican fan base, D. Hodges. You got to put this shit in context, fam. Canelo is not the star Mike Tyson was. And if you start thinking that these things are comparable, that's what I'm saying. You're overblowing Canelo, fam. Canelo's my guy. But he's not even near the star Tyson was, D. Hodges. Not even close, dude. You actually think Canelo was close to the star power of Tyson? Is this what you think? Do you? Are you there?
I don't never said that. All I said was that will be a major upset. I never said it'll be the worst in history.
We all said it would be a major upset, my dude. All of us said it would be a major upset.
And that's all I said. It'll be horrible. I never said he was a bigger star than Tyson and all that. I never said that. That was the point. That's why I said what I said, and then I got off. All I said was that will be a major upset, and you know how many Mexicans will be disappointed. And there will be I swear to God, it will be the same thing as when Buster Douglas lost to Mike Tyson. When I went to school the next day, everybody was sad in school when Buster Douglas did that. Everybody, people on the bus, everybody was sad. So now if Caleb Smith come over here and beat Canelo, do you not know them Mexicans might start a riot? That's all.
Yeah, but you're talking about one country versus the world, D. Hodges.
But Canelo's known everywhere. Canelo's
no, the fuck he's not. And
he is. Everybody.
Hold on, D. Hodges, my turn for a second. No, the fuck he's not.
He's number one on everybody's top of
for the love of Pete, stop cutting me off. No, the fuck he's not. Which is why they're trying to get him to fight globally. You have to understand the landscape of this. Now, Canelo's not the star Tyson was worldwide, which is why they're trying to get him to fight globally. They were trying to get him to go to Japan and fight. Do you know where Mike Tyson fought fucking Buster Douglas? Do you know where he fought him? Do you know that, D. Hodges?
Yep, in Japan.
Tokyo, Japan, right. Which means, why do you think they're trying to get Canelo over there? So he can get to that star power, dude. He's not the star that Mike Tyson and Michael Jordan and Ali was, man. Get it out your fucking head. Mexico is one fucking country in this world. Yes, they'll be upset. Nobody's arguing that with you. But he does not hold the star power that Tyson held. The upset will not be close. And T-Tone Toledo, you are out of your fucking mind. I'm not underestimating shit about the Mexican fan base, T-Tone, but your country of Mexico is not bigger than the world, T-Tone. So smack yourself with that dumb shit. It's not about underestimating the Mexican fan base. Are y'all too fucking crazy right now? And T-Tone, you probably got it in your fucking head that Canelo's actually as big as a star as Mike Tyson. So stop that shit, T-Tone. Cut it out. And anybody else who's thinking that shit. Cut it out. Canelo's a big star, but he's arguably, understand this, arguably the face of boxing because AJ is being compared. When Mike Tyson and Ali was the face of boxing, it won't no fucking arguments, T-Tone. So stop your dumb shit. It won't no fucking arguments when Mike Tyson was the face of boxing. It won't no fucking arguments when Muhammad Ali was the face of boxing. But Canelo's arguably the face of boxing. So go smack yourself with underestimating the Mexican fan base. You sound fucking crazy right now, dog. Don't even compare Canelo to a fucking Mike Tyson, T-Tone. And if I say he ain't comparable to Mike Tyson, that don't got a goddamn thing to do with me underestimating the Mexican fan base. Get the fuck out of here with that. What's up, L Dog?
Facts. And D, I just want to touch on something real quick. The difference between Mike Tyson and Muhammad Ali compared to other boxers, like let's take Floyd Mayweather for example. Floyd is not as popular as Mike Tyson or Muhammad Ali because Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali were cultural icons, just like Michael Jordan. They were bigger than the sport. They were known throughout just pop culture in general. You know, people, just everyday Joes would know the Mike Tyson or whatever. You know, if I say that, you know, even me in New Zealand, people know who Mike Tyson is. You say the name, they know who he is. But not everyone will know who Floyd Mayweather is.
Yeah, let me
and when it comes to the
yeah, hold on real quick, L Dog, because T-Tone is always talking stupid, fam. T-Tone, you talking stupid right now. Okay? What I did not say was that Fury was bigger than Canelo. So can that dumb shit. What I said, T-Tone, listen, open your ears up, clean out the wax. What I said that Fury versus AJ, T-Tone Toledo, is bigger than any fucking fight Canelo can get into. That's what I said. Yes, we're talking 2020. In 2020, T-Tone Toledo, AJ versus Fury for all the marbles is bigger than any fight Canelo could get into. You fucking biased ass Mexican. Because that's what you are. You're biased as fuck if you believe that Canelo could get into a fight that's bigger than 4-belt undisputed at heavyweight. That's what I fucking said. So can that shit T-Tone Toledo? Because you always hear what the fuck you want to hear and start going off on these stupid fucking rants. And if you think that Canelo, any fight, you take a pick, T-Tone. If you think Canelo fighting any fucking body is bigger than AJ and Fury for all the belts, stop drinking. Get off the drugs, fam. Because it ain't you're gone fucking crazy. The biggest fight that we have to offer in boxing is 4-belt undisputed at the heavyweight division. So stop the foolishness, T-Tone Toledo. Go ahead, L-Dog.
Yeah, and I'm willing to say that AJ versus Wilder is still more popular than anything Canelo can do. I think the biggest fights in boxing are AJ Fury, AJ Wilder, and maybe even AJ Usyk, because if you look at Usyk, he did big numbers in the UK. So, I mean, in my opinion, AJ is the face of boxing. Like, that's just my opinion. I think AJ is the most marketable and the most popular boxer in the world.
And look, that's why I was saying, L-Dog, that Canelo's arguably the face of boxing. Because people say AJ. There are a lot of people that say AJ. But when Mike Tyson was the face of boxing, and when Ali was the face of boxing, there were no fucking arguments. There's no fucking questions. Those guys were the face of boxing all alone. And for T-Tone Toledo, Andy Hodges, Milo Grogan just said this. My granny has heard of Manny Pacquiao, but not Canelo. What the fuck is wrong with y'all two? There are people don't even know no fucking Canelo. Everybody knew Muhammad Ali. Everybody knew Mike Tyson. What the fuck is wrong with y'all two dudes, man? Y'all overblowing Canelo, especially T-Tone. You're overblowing Canelo. That dude is nowhere close to what Mike Tyson was. Forget about it, fam.
Here, can I say something? Sorry.
Oh yeah,
Go ahead, Brian. Go ahead, Brian.
Right. I've been in shops and I've heard people talk about Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. fight coming up. I've not heard no one talk about Canelo.
Yeah, man, these dudes are going fucking crazy with this Canelo
You know what I mean?
shit.
Like, you know,
They overblowing him, fam. They overblowing Canelo's star power. And again, I just keep saying, when Mike Tyson it was no arguments. It was not like Eldar just said. I think that AJ is a bigger star. And nobody was a bigger star when Mike Tyson was around, man.
yeah,
And
Mike
nobody think
Tyson.
nobody was a bigger star. What is wrong with
You want
Tito, man?
you want to
Man,
know
what the
something
hell?
interesting though? Canelo had a sponsorship deal with Under Armour. Now AJ has a sponsorship deal with Under Armour, but the difference is AJ is the face of Under Armour. He's the face of Under Armour throughout the UK, throughout Europe, and even in some American stores, I believe they use pictures of AJ. You know, so even sponsorship, like even big sports companies use AJ as the face of their company rather than Canelo. Like AJ, in my opinion, he's got to be the most popular boxer
Yeah.
in the world right now. I'm not saying
I
he's the
want to
best. I'm
keep
just saying he's the most popular.
Yeah, I want to keep going back at T-Tone with every stupid fucking comment that he puts in here. Okay, T-Tone, if you say AJ over Canelo for the face of boxing, D, you're just talking like L-Dog. Well, T-Tone, check this out. This is Mitchell, T-Tone. I don't know if it's New Zealand or if it's Australia. Well, this is where he's from. T-Tone, you idiot right now. Now, you have already had two people say that AJ's a bigger star, not named D. Jefferson. T-Tone Toledo, you idiot. You must not be listening. The only thing D. Jefferson said was Canelo. Listen, T-Tone, listen. Canelo is arguably the face of boxing. That's all I said, T-Tone. So what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Now put that comment in there. What are you talking about? Because the only thing I've said up here, T-Tone Toledo, is that Canelo Alvarez is arguably the face of boxing. One thing that I have not said one time, T-Tone Toledo, clean the wax out your ears. One thing I have not said is that AJ is the face of boxing. I haven't said that. L-Dog said it. Even my man Mitchell. Neither of these guys are from America, T-Tone. Neither of these guys are from Mexico, T-Tone.
And I'm not from the UK either.
One guy's from New Zealand, and it could be Mitchell could possibly be New Zealand or Australia. I think the accent, I get it confused sometimes. But neither of them are from America, T-Tone Toledo. And both of them said AJ is the bigger star.
I think AJ is.
Okay, there's somebody from Ireland, T-Tone, that also said AJ's the biggest star. You idiot. But D. Jefferson hadn't said it yet. I said Canelo was arguably the face of boxing. T-Tone Toledo. Nah, bro, I just got to get T-Tone straight because he'll go on another channel. D. Jefferson said AJ was bigger than Canelo. He'll do that dumb shit because this is what he do. He hears what the fuck he wants to hear and he don't listen.
This debate is like who's better, LeBron or Michael Jordan.
Right? No, it's not. No, it's not. You know why, Brian? Because it's clear that Canelo was not a bigger star than Tyson. There's no debate. There's only guys like T-Tone Toledo with their fucking Mexican biases that believe that dumb shit. There's no debate. It's actually a debate with LeBron and Jordan. It ain't no fucking debate with Canelo being a bigger star than fucking Tyson or some dumb shit. That's T-Tone.
Wait, Mike Tyson or Tyson Fury?
Mike Tyson, man.
Oh, hell no.
This is what I'm trying to tell you. This is D. Hodges talking about a goddamn Callum Smith upset versus Buster Douglas and Mike Tyson and T-Tone Toledo fucking entertaining this dumb shit. Where the fuck are they coming from? Do you guys know who the fuck Mike Tyson was? It ain't even fucking close, man.
Yeah,
y'all guys are fucking crazy right now.
I was 6 or 7 when Mike Tyson lost to Buster Douglas. I remember because I wasn't allowed to stay up, and it was on TV here, and I wasn't allowed to stay up to watch it. But my dad tipped it, and I watched it the next day, and I remember crying because I love Mike Tyson. So I was 6 years old.
Look, this is why. Let me show y'all this, guys. This is why he don't get it. This is why T-Tone don't get it. So Brian has said it. L-Dog has said it. Mitchell has said it. Now Mando Solo has said it. And I just said up here, all of you guys just heard me. I didn't say it. I said Canelo, which I'm actually saying Canelo is the face of boxing, right? So everybody else get that, but Tito. But Brian, L Dog, Mitchell, now Mando Solo has said AJ is the face of boxing. I said Canelo's arguably the face of boxing. And this is the comment. Let me show y'all how silly this dude is. This is the comment that I get from Tito and Toledo. Okay, because L Dog and others say AJ is the face of boxing. They're right. D, you idiot. See the ignorance that I deal with Tito and Toledo? This is the type of dumb shit. This is the type of dumb shit. Did I say they were right, Tito? You idiot. I said Canelo, just like you. You idiot.
Man, the thing about AJ is
AJ bias as fuck when it comes to Mexicans. You can't say a goddamn thing about Mexicans without Tito losing his fucking mind.
Yeah. All right. That's a toss up for me because I believe they're very close in recognition. You know, I think here maybe AJ is well known here because of the UK Ireland thing. He's better known here. Maybe that's why I think AJ. But for me, I think it's pretty close. So either one of these guys could hold the claim for being, you know, the face of boxing. But that's the thing. No, not one of them is the face of boxing because both of these guys have a claim to be. If you know what I mean. I'll say it's very, very close.
Yeah, see, the thing about AJ, though, is this man has, you know, the Saudi Arabia royalty were paying him money to come over and fight. Like, AJ's name commands value, man. It commands, like, a lot of money. You know, AJ...
After a loss, too.
Yeah, after a loss, you know, the Saudi, you know, a royal family, one of the wealthiest families in the world, paid millions of dollars to see him fight in Saudi Arabia. Like, this guy has worldwide popularity. He's popular in the UK. He's popular in Nigeria. He's popular throughout Europe because he's the face of Under Armour. He's popular in Saudi Arabia because he won that fight there. Like, even AJ's popular in New Zealand because he beat Joseph Parker. You know, people know who he is. So it's like, it's crazy when it comes to AJ, just the worldwide reach he has. Whereas with Canelo, is Mexico and America, but you know, people like where I am, they don't know who the fuck Canelo is. You know, in the UK, they might know who he is, but they sure as hell don't care about him as much as they care about AJ.
Yeah.
You know, in Nigeria, they sure as hell don't care about Canelo.
Real quick, Ronald Finkley, do me a favor and click that link and come up on the panel right quick. I got a question for you. Queen Lisa Bell's in the building. What's up with you, my queen? Kangaroo Jack in the building. What's good, Kangaroo Jack? Ronald Finkley, click the link and come up here for a second. I got something to ask you. Look, man, I ain't gonna keep going on and on about this fucker with T-Tone and his crazy ass, man. I don't even understand where the argument comes when I say Canelo is arguably the face of boxing. That's saying that I think it's Canelo, fam. Right? I don't disagree with you guys. That's why he's arguably the face of boxing, because there's a fucking argument. T-Tone, we don't have to agree with the argument. Okay? We don't have to agree with the argument, T-Tone Toledo, but there's still an argument. So since you want to ride Canelo's nutsack, T-Tone, you tell me this. Who was the argument when Mike Tyson was called the face of boxing? Tell me that, T-Tone. Who the fuck was the argument when Mike Tyson was called the face of boxing? Instead of arguing with me, somebody else who says Canelo too, with your silly shit. Ronald Finkley, I want to ask you this in person, fam, because you my dog and everything. Okay, why the hell did you time out Deontay Wilder MXDC? Because I just read his comment. I'm just curious to know. Why'd you do that?
You know what, D, man? I don't know, man. I just don't like trolls, bro.
All right, listen. So that you get this and everybody else in the chat, because damn near all of you guys have a fucking wrench, okay? I got rid of Johnny Boy off of this panel because all of that timing out for no reason was becoming toxic, fam. It was toxic for you guys. Wasn't even enjoying all of the nonsense. So don't bring the fucking element back. I have rules. No, hold on, Ronald, because you broke the rules. So you gotta listen to this. I have rules for a reason. I don't care if you think they're a troll. I don't care if you don't like them. I don't care if they say you're stupid as fuck. Because guess what? People say all of those things about me, and I don't time them out. So my rules is, if they're not coming in here with racism, right? If they're not coming in here on a fake account, you cannot time them out. Now, Ronald, you're my guy, and I don't want to take your wrench, but I'm really getting tired of saying this over and over because we all fucking grown, man. If you don't like someone or you don't like what they say, hold on. If you don't like someone, this goes for everyone. If you don't like someone or you don't like what they say, those same three little dots next to their name that you use to time them out, there's also a selection that says mute, which means you cannot see, you would not be bothered by any of those comments. So I will implore you guys to use that option, not the timeout option.
Everybody.
Because using the timeout option is going to get your wrench taken. And I ain't going to keep saying this shit, fam. Because y'all breaking the rules. And hold up, stop it, hold up. Because y'all breaking the rules, and then y'all put me in a position. Because I don't want to take your wrench, Ronald. You my guy and all of that. But now you're putting me in a position to stick to my rules or take your fucking wrench, right? And I don't want to be in that position. So just stop timing people out unjustly. Please, all of you guys, stop doing that.
I won.
How are we, everybody?
Kangaroo Jack, what's up, brother? What's up? Let me start off with this, Kangaroo Jack. Who do you think is the face of boxing, AJ or Canelo?
Well, for me, I'm from Australia, so but for me, I probably would say Tyson Fury is the face of boxing for me.
Oh, shit. Well, I'll tell you this, Kangaroo Jack. Tyson Fury is my guy, so rock on. But nah,
I'd say the reason why I'd say he's the face of boxing is probably because I didn't really rate him back in 2014 and 15, but when he beat Klitschko and came back and had a few warm-up fights, I started to rate his style of boxing, and he's got quite a big fan base. And I actually think he'll go undefeated and be an undefeated champion and retire undefeated. He's that good. People underrate him, and everyone will see that Tyson Fury will be the last one standing, 100%. That's why I think he's the face.
Okay.
Well, I disagree, man.
Yeah, hold on right quick. I get it, Kangaroo Jack, and I'm actually Tyson Fury fan here. That's my guy, right? Out of all the heavyweights, everybody knows there's only one Tyson Fury. I got him on speed dial, Kangaroo Jack. All right, but nah, that dude ain't the face of boxing. He's probably, well, not probably. He is the most trending boxer currently. So he's being searched and looked up more than any boxer, and you can prove that just by going to Google Trends and for Green and all of that. He's the most searched boxer, but I can't say that he's the face of boxing. It's either Canelo or AJ.
Canelo would be. Yeah. I think realistically worldwide, Canelo would be. But then I heard a few before. A couple of you said, yeah, Canelo is probably more American. Over in America, the headline, Vegas, that sort of thing. He's not really. No one really cares about him in Australia. No one goes to the pub, watches him. Where on the other hand, when AJ fights, pubs are full. Fury fought Wilder the second time. The pubs were full. And so Canelo, I'm not quite sure. I think it's a bit over the top, but that's just me.
Yeah. Hey, Kangaroo Jack, just with me, because I'm in New Zealand, it's the same thing. Like when AJ, Fury, or Wilder fight, that's when the pubs start to pack up because the heavyweight division, all the casuals are interested in seeing heavyweights.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. The little guys don't matter anymore. So
yeah.
Well, the fact that most of the AJ fights are on the good time here, it might be easier to access. But here when AJ fights, pubs are full. Right? Pubs are like you had to get in very early to get to even stand and here, So
I'm pretty sure AJ isn't AJ one of the he does a few like men's wear or something. He's like pretty.
Yeah, he's the face of Under Armour.
Yeah, well, there you go. He's got
Yeah.
another supporter group practically, doesn't he? In a way.
Yeah, well, you
In a
see
way.
here, yeah, you see here when Andy Reese beat him, right? I was in a pub in Letterkenny watching the fight, and I'm telling you, everyone was stunned here.
Right.
Like, you know, everyone was. It was a big event here, and everyone was freaking stunned.
Right.
To the point where they couldn't believe it. Some people were celebrating. Some people were crying. Some people were like, "Oh, fuck that," like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, it was one of them reactions where it was so mixed. Some people wanted to see him lose. Some people wanted to see him win. Some people then didn't care. Oh, you got beat by a fat guy.
Right. Hey, let me real quick, guys. Let me respond to 2 comments right quick in the comment section. Yuli Games makes a good point. Yuli X Games makes a good point. He said AJ is the face of boxing outside of the U.S. and Mexico. Canelo the face of Mexico and the inside of the U.S. Maybe a lot of truth to that, but the other comment I wanted to respond to is Deontay Wilder's MXBC. Man, stop that nonsense. He said these fuckers are from across the pond, so of course they're gonna root for AJ. Said, listen, I don't know if you know your geography, Deontay Wilder's MXBC, but Australia is far away from all of us, dude. What the
On the
fuck
other
is
side
wrong
of the
with
planet.
Right,
I'm gonna tell you
Australia
this.
ain't close. Hold on, L Dog, hold the fuck up. Let me get this off. Deontay Wilder MXBC. Australia ain't close to US or the UK. Go look at a map, motherfucker. What's wrong with you?
Ireland's right
All right.
next to the UK. I travel 20-minute drive. I'm in the UK.
I'm not sure. I want to be honest with you. This fight coming up, Canelo and Smith. I rate. I think Smith is a top fighter. Don't get me wrong. Fucking one of the best. But I would have preferred to see Billy Joe go up against Canelo because I rate Billy Joe Saunders very high, very high. I've always rated him. He's so awkward, and Billy Joe Saunders is brilliant.
I agree. I think Billy Joe is a better boxer, than Canelo.
I think he'd cause problems. Big problems.
I don't rate Billy Joe anymore, man. I think Billy Joe, like a lot of people attach him to Tyson Fury and they think he can pull off a big upset like that. The man doesn't have the discipline. Have you seen him recently? The dude is fat as hell. Like, I'm talking
he's
real fat. Like, and he's got to cut weight to make a certain weight class. That's the thing. Fury didn't have to cut weight. I'm talking.
Fury's,
Billy
Fury's
looked like
been all over the
230,
place.
230, 220 pounds.
You know what? I don't like, L-Dog, is that we look at that, right? What you just stated about Billy Joe Saunders, right? When we start talking about, let's use Errol Spence and Tank Davis, people will immediately shit on them because of their lack of discipline, but still sit up here and give BJS all the credit. But he's in the same boat. Like, he's in the same boat with the lack of discipline. But they give BJS all his credit for his skills, but they shit on Errol Spence and Tank. They ain't doing shit because of their lack of discipline. Right?
I actually just I wouldn't. I rate both of them fighters. I think they're one of the most talented boxers on the planet. Those two, Errol Spence, and especially Errol Spence, I rate him very highly as well.
Right.
Regardless of what he does outside the ring.
That's the first time I've heard. That's the first time I've heard Billy Joe Saunders has blown up in weight. So
where you been at? That motherfucker been undisciplined the whole time. Billy Joe Saunders ain't showed discipline, Brian.
It's not like I follow him on Instagram or anything like that, D. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not like it's not like I got a speed dial to the man.
Look what my man Box Fan says, Brian, for Billy Joe Saunders.
No discipline.
No discipline.
Hey, can I show a photo of Billy Joe?
What'd you say?
Can I show a photo of Billy Joe?
Yeah, pull it
Yeah.
up. Michelle. My bad, Mitchell. Mitchell. Didn't mean to call you Michelle, fam.
That's a good
Mitchell,
point Mitchell made.
appreciate you with the super chat, my friend. Mitchell said BJS always blows up in between. He does.
That's
I
a
don't
very
like
good
this ain't
point.
nothing new.
I never knew to that point where he's what 220, 230. I never knew to that point, right? I knew he blew up in between fights, but I never knew. So undisciplined, yeah, I'm going to slit him for that.
Look at him.
Right?
Look at him now, Brian. Look at this. That dude. Look at his arm. Ain't no
Jesus.
muscle in that
Yeah.
arm.
Yeah.
Look at him next to Cal Brook. We know Cal
Yeah.
Brook on the bigger side. Look at him.
Cal
That
Brook
dude
looked like
can't-
half of him.
In
Yeah.
Billy
Yeah,
Joe's, in Billy Joe's defense, he was gotten a lot bigger than that before, and I actually what Mitchell said was actually he's 100% right, and Fury's bad for it as well. He blows up crazy in between fights. Lately he hasn't, but Billy Joe seems to get. It doesn't matter about the weight. I mean, I know he's going to make weight, but he's technically awkward, and so I've watched all his fights, and that's why I rate him. I still think he will probably come and do some damage when he's ready to rock and roll. He'll probably fight Canelo after Smith.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Hey,
he
one
said-
thing about Canelo though is Canelo is dedicated.
Yeah.
Mm.
Halim says that Billy Joe Saunders 2-time world champion. Halim, so is Tank Davis. So what's your point?
Yeah.
Tank Davis is very good as well.
Tank Davis got all the ability in the world, right? Billy Joe Saunders has all the ability in the world, right? I believe now Tank is at the level where he's going to take this seriously. You know, I don't know if Billy Joe Saunders is going to take it seriously. That's right. I always knew about him blowing up, but to that point, I didn't know he blew up to around 220, 230. Right. So, you know, that's news to me.
Yeah, I got a question. I got a question for everybody here, and you got to give your honest view on it. Your honest position wise, and if you had to put your fucking pen on the paper, right? Your top 5 best heavyweights in the world
Right now.
right at this point. So doesn't matter what you think. You're going by who you put your money on in the top 5, right? So you go first if you want, bud.
So it's not resume; it's who we think is the best.
Yeah. Forget about resume and pound for pound, all that bullshit. Who is the number 1 boxer in the world? Because pound for pound's bollocks. I don't believe in pound for pound. Yeah. So
all right,
Top 5
I'll give
heavyweights.
mine. Okay, go ahead, Aldog. You first.
Number 1, I've got AJ. Number 2, I've got Fury. Number 3, I've got Usyk. Number 4, I've got Hrgovic, and number 5, I've got Tony Yoka.
Tony Yoka and her. Okay. Brian, your top 5 heavyweight.
Okay, number 1, I got Fury. Number 2, I got AJ. Number 3, I got Usyk. Number 4, I got Deontay Wilder.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Jeez.
All right, who the fuck is that?
I don't know where that came from.
That was probably about L Dog's list, but go ahead, Brian.
What was number 4? I got Deontay Wilder. Number 5, I got a guy I like, and it is a bit on resume, Alexander Povetkin.
Okay, that's not bad actually, Brian. D Hodges, who's your top 5 heavyweights, man? D Hodges, come on, you on mute. All right, who the fuck is typing on the typewriter, the 1980 typewriter? I can hear that all through the damn mic.
I'll do my top 5 then.
Yeah, go
My
ahead,
top
Kangaroo.
5. Yeah, my top 5 would be Fury, Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua, Dillian White, and Joseph Parker.
Okay.
So here's the thing: you'd back Dillian White
Hold
to beat.
on, L-Dog. Hold on. Let's let everybody get their list off, and then I'll let you get the floor first. Ronald Finkley, your top 5 heavyweights.
Come back to me. I gotta go get something real quick.
All right, I'll give mine, and maybe D Hodges and Ronald will be ready. Fury number. Look, I'm actually Fury and Joshua 1 or 2. I don't even really care where anybody has him because I can totally accept people feeling like Joshua's number 1. Fury's my guy. I think he's number 1, and there's no bias about it. I think those are the only 2 guys that can beat each other, honestly. So Fury, Joshua, number 1 and number 2. I don't know who said it, but I'm with them. And I know people will hate me for this, but I think Wilder is number 3. I think it's Fury. I think it's Joshua. And I think it's Wilder at number 3. Somebody said Povetkin, and they had him at number 5. And
That was me.
I honestly have Povetkin at number 4. Right?
Yeah.
And then I have Lillian fucking White. It pains me to put him there. But when you look at Dillian White's resume, I gotta put him at number 5.
He likes to tease.
But D, that's not the question. The question was, who would you put your money on? Like, who do you think would come out on top, and who was the best? That's why I didn't go for resumes, because I don't think Dillian White could beat a Hrgovic, a Yoka, or even a Usyk.
Oh shit! I'm tripping, L-Dog. I'm tripping. Fuck Lillian White. Slide him off. My dude, Philippe Hrgovic.
Yeah.
God damn it, you're right. You're right. Philippe fucking Hrgovic. Fuck Lillian. I got Philippe number 5. Philippe, god damn it. Yeah, I mean that shit. Let me tell y'all something. People underestimate Philippe Hrgovic, man. Look, don't even get me started on Philippe Hrgovic, because L-Dog will piggyback for about 30 minutes. So, no, you're right. Thanks for that, L-Dog. Yeah. Fury, Joshua, Wilder, Povetkin.
I'm pretty sure someone asked me a question as I did mine. Who would I pick when I put Dillian White in my top 5? Someone was going to ask me a question. Who was it?
That was L-Dog. What was you going to say, L-Dog?
Yeah, you think he beats everyone else. Like, you think he could beat Andy Ruiz. You think he could beat Usyk. You think he would beat Hrgovic. You think he would beat Dubois.
Yeah, I think Dillian White. I think Dillian White is still improving, in my opinion. He teases a lot. I actually think he beats. I personally think he beats Deontay Wilder, but I have Deontay Wilder at number 2 because I just that equalizer is just. See, I believe he'll knock out Anthony Joshua because Anthony Joshua is too stale. He doesn't move around enough. His hands up, stands there and comes forward. 1-2, 1-2. He hasn't got that herky-jerky about him. And I think Wilder will just go straight through him. But that's just my opinion. But Fury beats AJ and Wilder.
Jack. I'm with you on that, Kangaroo Jack. I said it earlier. I think Wilder.
If you watch the way AJ fights, he's very tucks him in, shoulders tucked in, elbows to the fucking ribs, and he likes to throw the 1-2 hook. He doesn't bounce around, and that's welcome to Wilder as well, because you'll stand there, wait, straight down the fucking line. Good night. You see, Dillian White, he's gonna fucking move around a bit. He's starting to learn the jab. And I rate Dillian White. I do. I think he beats everybody except for Tyson Fury and AJ. I guess styles make fights, but I don't know.
And Povetkin, I guess.
know.
Two comments right quick, guys. Two comments right quick. Box fan says AJ has 1 loss. Wilder has 1 loss. That should be settled before Fury fights either. That's not a bad idea. I doubt it'll go that way, but I get your standpoint on that. Lance Myers says Fury, AJ, Dillian White, Povetkin, Ruiz, and White. That's actually a fair list. That's a fair list, Lance Myers. I don't have a problem with that list. And the last comment is my man Mitchell. Mitchell again with the super chat. Appreciate you, Mitchell. He said, "How does it end? Wilder, Josh. We need to see it." Joshua stops him, I think. Listen, prior to the first Andy Ruiz fight, here's something that may be surprising to a lot of you. I thought Wilder knocks AJ out prior to that first Ruiz fight. And the reason I say that is because he was too fucking stiff. He was bodybuilder style muscle, which kills your fucking endurance and stamina. And I felt like if AJ didn't get it done before the 6th or 7th round, Wilder would find that right hand and sleep him. Another thing is this. Wilder has a chin, underestimated chin, right? So it's not going to be, fucking Anthony Joshua absolutely pummeled Dominic Brazil for 7 rounds. So it wasn't he ain't no one punch knockout artist. He pummeled Dominic Brazil for seven
Yeah,
rounds and then put him out of there. Right? He punched the hell out of it and then put him out of there. And I believe that Wilder could have weathered the storm for 7 to 8 rounds. He has that wide stance where he can get out of the way and fire back off on you, right? And so I believe that before the Andy Ruiz fight, because AJ hadn't toned those muscles down and turned it into lean muscle, not that big, bulky bodybuilder style muscle. And he didn't, the adjustments and work that they've done on his footwork, which they're still doing. I believe that he was a bit too stiff and his footwork wasn't good enough to deal with a guy like Wilder. Now, post the second Andy Ruiz fight, I think AJ beats Wilder now. So that's what I just wanted to say about that.
Yeah, I would also say, and I've always rated him, don't get me wrong, even though he's across the ditch, but I think Joseph Parker gets left out a little bit.
I think he gets left out a lot.
Yeah, when he fought AJ, I thought he didn't instigate anything. And I felt like if he did, I think he could have put it on AJ. Be careful of Joseph Parker. That guy is literally around that 6th, 7th mark, and he could come in and do some damage, but he's fighting people nobody's ever heard of. He's fighting tomato cans at the moment, which I'm not sure. I don't know if it's because of COVID, but it has to be probably. But he's fighting tomato cans. You got Lucas Brown in Australia. He's going to fight a tomato can in Otto Wallen. He's another one as well that fought Fury that did quite well. But you just don't know with some of these fighters that are outside the top 5.
Hey, man, I don't care what nobody say. Real quick, Elder, I agree with Kangaroo Jack that Joseph Parker gets left out a lot. And I've said it before because, listen, man, look at all of the guys that AJ absolutely demolished. Joseph took that motherfucker 12 rounds.
Yeah.
Joseph took him 12 rounds, man.
He did. I liked it to Joseph. Well, I didn't really like it because I know Joseph Parker's a good boxer, but I just felt like it was a boring fight because it was too technical between him and
Well,
AJ.
no, AJ won the fight. I'm not saying it was a robbery or anything, but he survived and took him 12 rounds. That's something to say because AJ was sleeping everyone, man, demolishing everyone. He had a fight with Joseph Parker. It wasn't no demolishing, and he couldn't get him out of there. So I agree with Kangaroo Jack. Joseph Parker does get left out of the conversation on a lot of things. I think he's extremely dangerous. Remember earlier we were talking about Wilder's wish list, and people were saying who they thought was the most dangerous, and I said Joseph Parker. I said Parker. Because I think Joseph Parker is more dangerous to Wilder than Dillian White, Andy Ruiz, Salinas, and Usyk. And I know that people don't like that, but Usyk showed me enough trouble against Del Boy.
No,
I think
Usyk
Joseph Parker is more dangerous.
Usyk isn't proven yet. He's not proven yet. You can't. I mean,
he's
in my
proven.
opinion, no way.
No, stop,
way.
L-Dog. Let him finish. Stop cutting him off because you love Usyk. Go ahead, Kangaroo Jack.
For me, don't get me wrong. Alexander Usyk, probably one of the greatest cruiserweight ever because his footwork is insane. He's got a great boxing IQ, brilliant, well done, right? But he fought 38-year-old Derek Chisora. Derek Chisora made a great account of himself. Probably should have got the draw because I watched it live and I took the scores down. I believe he got the draw because all Usyk was doing was running away the whole fight, and that's just me being honest. But I tell you one thing: if Alexander Usyk, when they went up against someone like Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder, or Fury, he'd get completely squashed for sure. Bit like Steve Cunningham. 40 was good coming up from cruiserweight. Stepped in the ring with Tyson Fury, put Tyson Fury down. Fury got up and put it on him, and it was about good night. So that's my opinion on Usyk. Great cruiserweight. Bit of a gap between cruiserweight and heavyweight. Look at David Haye. It will prove. You will see. Don't get me wrong, he's good, but blokes like Joseph Parker, Andy Ruiz, Dillian White will all put it over Usyk, and it's because it's a heavyweight division. He hasn't got the punching power either.
Can I respond?
Yeah, go ahead, Aldo. Go ahead, Aldo.
Yeah. First of all, man, that fight was no draw. Usyk outboxed Chisora. You rewatch the fight because when I watched it live, I thought it was a close fight, but rewatch watching it with no emotions, it really wasn't that close. And
Yeah.
second of all, I think Usyk is proven, but I think people are thinking by proven what they mean is like he can beat all the top guys. No, he's proven to be not what we thought he was going to be. Like he's a proven contender, but I don't think he'll be a champion.
I agree.
You know
I
what?
agree.
That's reasonable. That's reasonable,
Uh,
Eldon.
yeah.
So real quick,
I'll
guys,
just,
Ronald
I'll just,
Finkley just jumped back on the panel. And D Hodges, I don't know if he's back yet, but Ronald, who's your top 5 heavyweights?
Top 5 heavyweights. It has to be Tyson Fury, then it has to be AJ, and then it has to be I'm gonna say Deontay Wilder for third, but then I gotta put Parker there. Then I gotta put Dylan White. So that's my top 5. I'm gonna keep it basic.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
that you can't
Right.
argue with that top 5. You
No,
really can't.
no.
I mean,
I won't argue with that one. D
I
Hodges,
want to
you
see
back
the.
yet? All right, he not. Go ahead, Kangaroo.
I just think when you look at the blokes outside the top 5, you've got a whole heap, and the problem is why none of these pricks fight each other is because you've got so many belts, you've got so many organizations, and like personally, I'd like if I could make a fight tomorrow, I'd make Joseph Parker versus Dillian White. That's what I'd make. Or I'd make Usyk versus Parker, Dillian White versus Parker, or Parker versus Lucas Brown. Because I still think Lucas Brown could probably do some damage because he's got great punching power, but he's shit boxer. But there's all these guys that are coming through. You got fucking Brown as well from fucking the US. I think he's the interim. I think it is. What's that interim heavyweight champion? I'm not quite sure, but there's one in America. Fucking got a whole heap around. So you just don't know what you're gonna get.
Yeah.
Well, but I gotta ask, like, you do know Parker did fight White, right?
Yeah, I'd make it again. I'd make it again.
Oh, okay.
White put him down, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
I'd like
Brian.
to see-
Go ahead, Brian.
I'd like to see Parker versus Reese again.
Yeah.
And that's a fight I'd like to see if Reese could get himself, in shape. I think that's
I think you're 100% right. And if we all be honest with ourselves, I've watched 3 or 4 Andy Ruiz fights, and he's technically, in my opinion, for a small guy in the heavyweight division, he's technically, in my opinion, one of the best like hand boxers going around in the heavyweight division. He's got a great IQ for a little guy, especially against the big guys.
Yeah, and he can pick a punch too. I think he's got probably one of the best comes in the heavyweight division.
But again, he's another one.
Yo, Mitchell.
Forget about.
Mitchell said Usyk is going to have his heavyweight career finished when he fights AJ. Mitchell, I'll tell you this. If he fights AJ next, like if he upholds this WBO exclusion and gets in the ring with AJ, I think he gets slept. I think he gets knocked the fuck out.
At this point, me too. I think he doesn't have the power to hurt AJ.
He might have to put on a few kgs, probably.
Yeah.
He better take some of that. He better go down, take a trip to Mexico, and start eating some of that beef.
Yep.
I'll tell you that.
Did you say Brown?
What?
Did you say Lucas Brown? You think still could do something?
I do,
Lucas
yeah.
Brown?
Maybe not against the
He
big.
got knocked out by Dave Allen.
Not against the big guys, but I believe he could still push a lot of these blokes outside the top 5. Like there's a lot of guys like he could fight Little. He could fight. If I could got like a couple of who else? Little. He could fight Babich, depending on how that fight goes. He could fight Big Baby Miller. There's a lot of good fights to make when it comes to like lower domestic professional. He's
not the best. The best Australian heavyweight is not even Lucas Brown. Justice Hooney would fuck him up.
Look,
Nah,
Lucas Brown would probably put a hole through him, but
yeah, that's bullshit, dog. And stop with your Lucas Brown hate. Look, here's the thing. No, we're not saying Lucas Brown is top 10 guy. You know, he's not the best of the guys, but I agree with Kangaroo Jack. He can still put some of these guys down. All right, let's not just
No, we
say we
can't.
don't need to start trashing. Okay, dog, cut it out. There ain't no need for us to trash Lucas Brown. Like, you want to trash somebody, trash this silly ass Wilder for coming out with all these fugazi threats that he won't gonna live up to. Let's not
he's
trash Lucas Brown.
former heavyweight champion of the world. So you don't win that for nothing. So
He got stripped for drugs. He used
That would be
PEDs.
actually a good fight, Size Bud. Ortiz bodies Lucas Brown. I'm not so sure. Ortiz is old as I told you before, Size Bud.
Come on,
Ortiz
man.
was
Stop.
sitting down. He was sitting down at the table with Jesus and the disciples when they had the Last Supper. So I don't know if he I don't know if he gonna be sleeping too many people. That motherfucker old as dirt. I think that would be an interesting match though. Hey man, look, something about Lucas Brown is we can say he got knocked out by Dave Allen, whatever, but he got popped with it. So you can't be getting hit by him. Bet you that.
I'm telling you, Justice Hooney would beat him. Justice Hooney turned pro and beat a top 50 boxer Rick heavyweight on his debut. Lucas Brown is shot to pieces.
Okay.
Yeah, but Dave Allen also beat David Price, and he ain't.
No, he didn't. Dave Allen
Didn't he
got
beat
beat the
David
fuck out of
Price?
by David Price. He quit because he was getting bashed up.
No, I thought he knocked out David Price. I thought it was a knockout.
No, David Price knocked him out.
I didn't see the
I
fight.
Let me just tell you this about L Dog. He picked
Dave Allen is a
he
bum.
makes some funny picks. So, you know, I wouldn't put full credit into what L Dog says.
Bro,
I'm just
Lucas
gonna say
Brown
that.
is a bum. Come on, you know that. Lucas Brown,
Whatever, man.
right now he's a bum. He couldn't even beat Sokolowski. He got, who's like 9 and fucking 20. Like this guy, he was 6-14, and Brown got dropped by him and couldn't even beat him clearly. People thought that Sokolowski was robbed. So Dave Allen, sorry, not Dave Allen, Lucas Brown is bum level, bro. He really is. He's a bum bash for prospects. That's all he is these days.
No, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with
So
that.
why did he get knocked out by Dave Allen, who is a bum?
Because this is the heavyweight division, L Dog, you idiot, and anybody can get knocked out. So stop it.
Well, that's right.
That's
right.
why
If he hits, let's just say, if he hit Joseph Parker would be asleep, and that's why Joseph Parker wouldn't take that fight. I guarantee it.
What's with the newfound hate? Why do you like to hate on fighters? I noticed you do that a lot.
Hold on. Lucas Brown would sleep Joseph Parker, but AJ couldn't sleep Parker.
I said if he caught Joseph Parker, he would put Joseph Parker in a coma.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
And let's just say Lucas Brown isn't even in my top 10, but I believe he can still do some damage and ruff a few feathers in the heavyweight division because he's a former heavyweight champion.
I don't even understand L Dog right now. He got knocked out by Dave Allen. We get it. And I know you watched the fight, L Dog. That was an obscure punch. Okay, but still, he got knocked out. Then he got stopped by Dillian White, and I don't think that many guys are arguing that he's one of the top guys. He ain't lost to nobody else, L Dog.
Bro, he lost to Sokolowski.
I'm not finished. You can go back on your hate rant, but you gotta listen to reasoning of why we don't want to hate on Lucas Brown like you. He got caught by an obscure punch by Dave Allen. That's the fucking truth of it, L-Dog. Yes, he got knocked out, but he got caught by an obscure punch. And then he lost to Dillian White. Outside of that, L-Dog, Lucas Brown has 29 knockouts with 29 wins, with 25 knockouts, which means he shows power no matter how you sit up here and try to hate. So stop hating on this dude. If there is a lot of boxers in the heavyweight division, it's much worse than Lucas Brown. Trust and believe. There's no need for you to sit up here and bash Lucas Brown into the dirt. And for what? Like, we're not even really, somebody just mentioned him. All of a sudden, you start bashing this guy into the dirt. For what? A guy with 2 losses?
Lucas Brown is way past it.
Lucas
Okay,
Brown is
well,
definitely
that's your
look.
opinion,
Look,
Aldo. So just let it
my
die, fam.
response. I'll respond to that. I'll have to respond to that. Look, don't get me wrong. Lucas Brown isn't a crash hot fighter. He probably not anymore, anyways. When he won the World Heavyweight Championship, he was, decent, right? Because he's got that equalizer. His boxing IQ isn't good, but you put him in there with any heavyweight now, inside the top 15, maybe not the top 5. I'd say he could probably fucking catch her because he's proven it. He only lost 2 fights. So how can you just sit there and say this, that, this, and that? He's not like he's lost like 8 fights in a row, or he's not like he's he's dangerous.
And it's like I said, I'm not sitting here saying that Lucas Brown is in my list of the top 10 guys. I'm not saying that. I'm not going to totally shit on him. I can give you 10 guys easily that is not as good as him. Easily. So, I mean, come on with that shit, fam. Like, there are a lot worse heavyweights in boxing, worse than Lucas Brown. So just stop it, dog. Stop it.
Bro, but come on, man. Lucas Brown, watch his fight against Sokolowski, a guy who was 6-14 at the time. Sokolowski dropped Lucas Brown and beat him, but it was a robbery decision. So and then he got knocked out by Dave Allen, and he got knocked out by Dillian White. The dude ain't shit anymore, man. He needs to retire. He's gonna get himself killed.
Yeah, that's great, dog. I don't agree with you, but I hear you. But I don't agree with you. He can still make money in this sport.
I got a fight for you guys.
All right.
Lucas Brown versus Charles Martin.
Charles Martin wins. Charles Martin wins that. He's too quick. He's too good of a boxer. See, that's the thing. I'm not putting Lucas Brown on that level. No. And I'm not saying that Lucas Brown is he's that guy. But L-Dog's just totally shitting on him. And I don't think he deserves that kind of treatment.
But
There's
Big
guys
Dan
that
is
actually
saying the
think
same thing.
Okay, L-Dog.
Lucas Brown got to rob Sokolowski, who's a journeyman.
L-Dog. Big Dan agrees with you. I don't fucking agree with you and Big Dan. Kangaroo Jack don't agree with you and Big Dan. So what the fuck does it mean if Big Dan said the same thing? Me and Kangaroo Jack said the same thing. So what's your fucking point that Big Dan said the same thing? What's your point, L-Dog?
Hey, but have you seen the Sokolowski
No,
fight?
I've seen these fights, and you're not going to convince me that he's a bum. Period. You can keep
Bro, he
rambling
is a
on
bum.
off the mouth. Okay, well, that's your opinion. But let it go now. You think he's a bum? He did it. Nobody wants to hear you sit up here and drag Lucas Brown, fam. Like, seriously, stop that.
For me, I think Charles Martin causes problems for Joseph Parker. That's just me. Because Charles Martin isn't a small guy.
Agree.
He can throw. And Joseph Parker, you don't know what you're going to get with him. Some nights he might come in and throw. Some other nights he might come in and hide behind a rock. So you just don't know what you're going to get with the Parker.
Charles Martin gives Philippe Hergovich problems.
See, it's stars make fights. So you just...
Yeah. I'm a big believer in that.
So let me ask you something, Kangaroo Jack. Hergovich versus Brown, who you got?
Now, Hergovich beats the hell out of Brown.
Hergovich, for sure.
Yeah, Hergovich beats the hell out of Brown. But now, I just made a statement, L-Dog. Charles Martin gives Hergovich problems.
I agree.
Okay, well then don't sit up here and put Charles Martin up in the face of Lucas Brown because he's not on the level of Hergovich. So if you agree that Charles Martin gives Hergovich problems, why are you going to just toss him on Lucas Brown just to try to bash Lucas Brown? Stop it.
You've also got Chris Arreola as well. Chris Arreola. He's a good fighter, Chris Arreola. I think Chris Arreola causes trouble for Lucas Brown, Joseph Parker, Charles Martin, and all of them.
Yeah, well, Chris Arreola, I'll say he's past it.
Same as Trevor Brown. Trevor Brown, he's an interim champ. He sits on the side, doesn't get noticed.
Yeah, some of these guys don't deserve to be noticed, though, Kangaroo Jack. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. They sit on the side because they supposed to be. I don't agree with it on Joseph Parker because Joseph Parker's done enough to not be placed there. Well, some of these guys, man, Brown is on the fucking level of a Travis Kaufman, if you ask me. Like, he deserved to be given the credit he's given. He ain't doing shit. Like, some of these guys, like, I ain't gonna look, it's not a lot of talent in the heavyweight division. But because there's
Yes,
not a
sir.
lot of talent in the heavyweight division, I ain't going to just start throwing these guys up there that deserve to be not talked about. They ain't beating nobody significant. They're not even fighting anybody significant. I'm more willing to talk about a guy who's attempting to fight significant guys, whether they lose or not, than guys that's just around. Like, you know, if you're just a
Did you see
domestic
what?
level fighter, then you ain't really.
Did any of you see what Lovejoy did to Dave Allen? That whole situation with the camp thing, and he come over and was meant to fight Dave Allen, but he didn't. He fucking took off because promoters, and then like a day before the fight, on the
I
day,
don't. I can't say I have. I don't.
oh,
Let me
it was
tell
a
you the
fucking.
story.
Yeah, I don't. I can't say I have. I don't pay attention to Dave Allen. The only thing I know about Dave Allen is that he luckily got 6 or 7 pay-per-views through Eddie Hearn, because I don't think he should have been on any of them. And that's the claim of fame for me when it comes to Dave Allen.
Yeah, I've never seen Dave Allen fight. So
I've seen 2 of his fights, and neither of them were worth it.
No, I'm gonna
So what
say
do you
this
think?
about that.
I'm gonna have you.
Yeah. Hey, hold up, because Boxing Monk is saying something good. D, you said the talent isn't there in the heavyweight division. I think it's one of
Yeah,
the most
yeah. Let me
talented
rephrase
divisions.
that. Let me rephrase that. The talent that's in the heavyweight division, it ain't a far stretch in between them. Let me say that. That's
Yeah, it's
that's
not.
really what I meant by that. Like, you don't have this guy that's head over heels of the rest of the heavyweight division. You don't have that. You have a few guys that's up there, and in my opinion, that would be Fury, Wilder, and Joshua. And then you have a bunch of other guys from Dillian White down to Daniel Dubois. These guys can beat each other, and I really believe that. From Dillian White down to Dubois.
Well, see, I sit here sometimes, right, and I don't know if anyone else has, but because some of you have your own opinion on how the top rankings work in the heavyweight division. I sit here and think to myself, how does any of these fighters beat Tyson Fury? He's shown that he can do multiple things in different fights. I never thought that he could come forward and brawl with the hardest puncher, arguably, in the history of boxing, but he came forward and put it on him. And he can also outbox you for 12 rounds. That's probably his best asset. He could outbox you for 12 rounds and keep you off on a jab. So I don't know how any of these guys are going to beat him. And I've been saying it for years, and these
There's
haven't
only
proved me wrong.
one Tyson Fury.
I'll tell you, man. I'll tell you. I'm sick of this Tyson Fury worship, and Fury is a great boxer, but I'm gonna be honest here. Fury struggled with John McDermott, got floored by Wilder twice, and got busted up badly by Otto Wallin. Now, to his credit, I did think people saying Wallin was robbed was outrageous. I could fight clearly, but he had troubles, man. He's not this untouchable heavyweight that people think he is. You know, Wilder flattened him twice and got a draw with him. Say what you want, he flattened him twice and got a draw. So Wilder is not unbeatable. So Fury is not unbeatable. I'll tell you, the key to beating Fury is to attack his body, and I think AJ will knock Fury the fuck out. And I think Fury is got defense problems, man. Here, the thing he does to avoid punches are not fundamentally sound. Like when he tries to, instead of slipping to the outside of the right hand, then pivoting off the line, he'll duck his head down. But that's bad because a good fighter is going to recognize this and they're going to catch you with an uppercut. AJ's got one of the best uppercuts in the business. He's going to recognize that Fury to evade the right hand dips down. AJ's gonna throw that uppercut. And lastly, Fury did not brawl Wilder. Okay, he backing someone up and fighting like he did was not brawling.
All right,
Well,
look, let
I
me
looked
say
at it
this.
as brawling. He
Hold on, guys.
initiated contact, though.
Let me say this. L Dog, hold on, Brian. L Dog gave a breakdown like that, similar to what Lomachenko was going to do to Teofimo Lopez, and he was so convinced of it, right? So that tells you what I think about L Dog's assessments. They're somewhat.
I'm very
hold
confident
on, L
of
Dog.
AJ.
Hold on. This is what you did exactly, though. Don't try to backtrack out of it now. You were one of the ones that said Lomachenko's going. All Teofimo got is a Philly shell in the right hand, and all of this dumb shit. So you can sit here and try to disrespect my guy like you tried to disrespect Teofimo Lopez. But I will tell you this, because we both like Felipe Hergovich. Tyson Fury will beat the fuck out of Felipe Hergovich. And you sitting
No,
up
he
here
won't.
talking about you got it. Okay, well, I'm talking now. So can it. I'm talking now. You sitting up here talking about how you don't like to hear about Tyson Fury. You think that everybody everywhere you fucking go want to keep hearing about Hergovich? Huh? Is that what you think?
What I'm
No,
sick of hearing is
I'm
how
just
Fury's
saying. Do you
unbeatable.
think everybody want to hear your mouth every day about fucking Hergovich? Because you coming up here
Nah,
talking about Fury, you're not gonna come up here and disrespect Fury. He'll beat the shit out of Hergovich. Hergovich
I'm
ain't
not
fought no fucking
disrespecting
body. He ain't fought no fucking body.
Fury, bro.
He ain't fought nobody.
The thing about
Hergovich.
Fury is people think he's untouchable.
So I
Wilder,
don't
who
care
is one
what
of the
people
least
think, man.
technically
I
sound
don't.
fighters, was able
I
to
don't
drop
care what
him
people think.
twice.
I don't. Look, I don't care what people think. I said that AJ and Fury is a 50-50 fight, and I edged Fury. So I gave a reasonable assessment. Don't come up here talking shit about Fury off of based on what some fucking casuals think. But you talk
To
more
say,
about
yeah,
Hergovich than anybody I've ever heard talk about Tyson Fury. So can your fucking
yeah.
bias bullshit,
I've got to say, my response to that would be, to even say Herkovich to even comprehend Perkovic to beat Fury, you'd have to be
L-Dog.
deluded.
That's
Because
what you would have to be.
Why?
L-Dog.
Otto
because
Wallin gave him a hell of a fight.
Yes, look, shut it up. Who the fuck is
see, the thing
See, you
is,
want to always talk about resumes, and now I'm getting ready to dig into your silly
the
ass,
thing is,
L-Dog. You always
hang on,
want
I'll
to go
say
on
this.
resumes and who beat who and who does what. What, a Rydell Booker tells you that he beats Tyson Fury? That's
Before,
what tells you
yeah,
that,
before,
L-Dog? Hold on, Kangaroo Jack. Is that what tells you that? Because he shined on Rydell Booker? When you get what you talk about resumes and who beat who and who done what the fuck has Hergovich done, L-Dog? To back up your
Not
proof.
talking about resumes, bro. I'm talking about Otto Wallin
This is what
busting
you do.
Fury up.
No. Fuck that. This is what you do. Just sit here and trash Lucas Brown. He lost to Dave Allen. He got beat by this. So let's talk about Hergovich. Since he can beat Tyson Fury, run it down,
Yeah, he can.
L-Dog.
Let's
Run
break
it
it down.
down.
Skill sets.
No, run it down. Who is he beating to prove this? The motherfucker can't even get a fight. He ain't beat nobody on the level of Klitschko. He ain't beat nobody
Tony
on the level
Yoka.
of Wilder. He ain't beat nobody on the level of Klitschko or Wilder. Yoka's not proven either, you idiot.
Tony
He
Yoke
beat
is a
Tony
tomato
Yoka.
can. He's a tomato can. Come on.
He's an Olympic gold medalist and a
you're
top
fucking
15
delusional.
heavyweight.
Look, L-Dog, don't come up here with your foolishness, because you ain't gonna come up here and disrespect Fury. You can go on these stupid rants all you want.
I ain't
When you got
disrespecting
Hergovich
Fury.
balls so deep in your mouth, you can't mention nothing but Hergovich, right? Get the fuck on with that.
Man, you
You
got
don't
Fury's
get
balls
out
in
of
your
here with
mouth.
that.
Fury lost to John McDermott, got knocked down
I
twice
don't
by
care,
Deontay
dog. He
Wilder,
won. He
got
won.
fucking dropped by
He
Steve
won every
Cunningham,
fight
Lost
he
to
was
and
in.
got
lost to.
busted up by Otto Wallin.
He
Let me
won
respond to
every
this.
fight he was in. Every
He's,
fucking
he.
L-Dog.
Let me just comprehend you something real quickly. Right, big fella. Right, Tyson Fury, 2015, fought Vladimir Klitschko, outboxed him for 12 rounds. Right, the first guy to beat him for the titles in 10 years. Before AJ beat him. Right, let me get that straight, because to beat someone second time that usually wins, obviously they're mentally screwed. Right, they're mentally disrupted a bit. Right, done that. Then he went away from the ring. Right, because of drug abuse and all that crap that went on in Tyson Fury's life. Okay, and drug scandal and all that, right? So he come back to boxing, had 2 warm-up fights, got in there with the hardest hitting fucking fighter ever to live, and went 12 rounds, got knocked down twice, right? And got back up and probably won the fight and outboxed him. Then he fought Otto Wadden and Schwartz, wasn't 100%. He can't to come back after fucking 3 years out the ring as a lineal champion, because he is a lineal champion. He's a number one. I mean,
No, he's
fuck's
not.
sake, do you know what lineal? Yes,
Look,
he is a lineal
L-Dog,
champion.
I'm gonna kick you out, bro. Stop interrupting. Go ahead. You can get the
Look,
floor
brother,
next, but let him talk. Go ahead.
if Joe, if this is what I'm saying, I didn't even know what lineal championship meant until I looked it up. Right, it's a guy who beat the guy. Fury has never lost a fight in the ring. He is the best of this era. pound for pound, number one. You put Canelo on Saunders' shoulders and see if he can beat Tyson Fury. He'll get his head knocked off, pound for pound. Bullshit. Fuck off. Fury
Nevin
is the best
Pike.
boxer on the planet.
All right, so let me
planet.
respond to
Hold
that.
on
Nevin
for a second.
Pikich.
Hold on for a second, Intangible and L-Dog. Hold on. L-Dog, stop your fucking foolishness. Now let me explain something to you, and we all know this. And you know it too, L-Dog. You can talk about Fury's lineal before the layoff. But when AJ lost, Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder was ranked number 1 and 2. How is lineal established, L-Dog?
Lineal
How is not? Keep
is
it simple.
established.
How is it
The
established?
number one and
Keep it
number
simple.
two guys. Yeah,
Okay,
I'm
well, number
explaining
one,
it. But,
so number one and number two
one and
fought.
number two guys.
Yeah, number one and number two fought when Fury fought Wilder. So either way
No,
you
they
look at
didn't
it, he
because
is
I
lineal.
recognized.
Stop hating. Stop
No.
hating.
Let me explain why, G.
Fuck
Stop
out of here. You don't have to
interrupting me.
explain nothing to me, dog. Nothing.
Stop
Because your
you're
explanations
not
are
even
biased
letting me
as fuck.
explain, bro. Hey,
Go
stop
ahead and explain,
interrupting me.
dog.
Stop
Go ahead and
interrupting me.
explain. Go ahead.
Fine. Klitschko was never the lineal champion because in order to restore lineage, you must become undisputed. You know, when Fury fought Wilder the second time, AJ held 3 out of the 4 bouts. So how the fuck was he not considered a top 2 heavyweight? Because in my opinion, he was a top 2 heavyweight. A lot of rankings were paid off by Top Rank in the PBC to market this fight as lineal. And just because AJ loses doesn't mean that Fury instantly becomes lineal. You have to become undisputed to restore lineage. And the ring is not the lineal championship.
The Ring magazine.
The Ring magazine is not the lineal
No,
championship.
hold on. No, that's the Ring magazine, bro. Hold on right quick, guys, because I just want to shut L-Dog up right quick. Because L-Dog there are things that we do in boxing, and then there's L-Dog. So L-Dog, hold on, let me prove out Tyson Fury right now. So L-Dog can just shut the fuck up right now.
About L-Dog.
Now, let me see. Tyson Fury is the reigning L-Dog lineal heavyweight champion. Shut the fuck up. Period. Shut your fucking mouth about that.
Bro, let's ask Intangible who's an historian.
Hold up. You don't make no rules, fam. You don't make no rules. Okay? That's what you call receipts. The reigning lineal champion, heavyweight champion, is Tyson Fury, whether you accept it or like it or not. So go dream about Hergovich and cut your hate out.
No, I
What's
don't
up,
acknowledge him as lineal.
You don't have to. This boxing don't surround you and Hergovich. You don't.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, Brian. Go ahead.
Right. We talk about Laniel and all this here. Tyson Fury is the only boxer today that has held all 4 titles. Not at the same time.
Every title.
He's
title
held
at heavyweight.
At heavyweight. Not at the same time, but he's held all 4 titles. He's holding the 3 titles now AJ has, and he's holding the WBC, World Heavyweight Championship. So if that makes him the best heavyweight in the world, or if that tells me at the level he's the only man to do that at the moment, then that tells me that's something AJ hasn't done. So,
well, the most important thing is that L-Dog doesn't determine who the lineal champion is. There's other people that do that, and their names are not L-Dog.
Who?
Listen, not you. Right now.
Name them.
Hold on for a second, L-Dog. Not you. And that's not my point. Is who? My point is, when you look up heavyweight lineal champion, you get Tyson Fury. So you can argue that. I'm not going to argue with you because you, for your reason, say he's not. But when you look it up, just like all of you idiots say that Teofimo's not undisputed, because when you look up Devin Haney, he's the WBC champion. Well, when you look up heavyweight lineal champion, you find Fury. So can it?
Can I jump in when you finish?
Yeah, go ahead, Mitchell.
Yeah. I just wanted to say before he was talking about Fury and John McDermott. John McDermott, he wasn't a big name, but he's a really good fighter. And everyone from the UK, they understood how much of a good fighter he was. Also, the subject you're talking about, the lineal title. It is a fictional title, isn't it? I love Fury. He's my favorite heavyweight. He's the slickest 6'9" guy I've ever seen in my life. But it is a fictional title, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the thing. Lineal is a very flawed title, especially in this era with all these belts. It's very, very flawed because Lineal, I guess, determines the championship of a division, and Tyson Fury doesn't even have to get past Joshua to be given that lineal title of the official man of the division. And also, there's no governing body determining who the champion is in any weight classes anyway. So, I mean, are we just going to go by cyber
I
boxing
completely
zone?
agree.
Yeah, look.
And let me ask you something.
Hold on,
Andrew.
right quick. Let me say this. Shizbiz. See, this is the thing with me, bro. If it's something that's not true, or if it's a narrative, that's what I go at. But if you see, I've flamed Fury before. So this is the thing. Like, I don't know. Some of you guys come in here and think y'all gonna say something to get under my skin, which I don't. People come in, well, Fury ducked Wilder. I say, yep. He ducked him. He ducked him. He went and got that money. Then you come up here and say Fury never defended the belt. Guess what, Shizbiz? Nope. Yeah, I don't have no problem with the truth. The problem is a lot of people around boxing have problems with the truth. So how the fuck what? No, he didn't defend any belt. So I don't know what your point was for that comment, but yeah, you're right. And now what next, Shizbiz? But go ahead, whoever was talking. Like,
Yeah.
silly
I want to
comments,
say that
man.
I'm not disrespecting Fury. A lot of people think I disrespect Fury. I like Fury, okay? Me
Before,
personally,
when you said John McDermott, it was like you were trying to have a go at him. Like, John McDermott was a good
but
fighter.
hold on, let me finish. What I'm saying is a lot of people think Fury is unbeatable and he just boxes circles around these guys. It's not that cut and dry. He did struggle against John McDermott, who never really went
How
on
old
to
was
achieve.
Fury? How
Dude,
old was
can you
Fury?
let me finish?
Yeah, don't cut off, guys. Let him talk.
I want to.
I'm sorry, I keep cutting off. Sorry.
No, it's okay. We've been going at it a bit heated, but I want to actually have this debate a little more civil because that way we can get our ideas back and forth better. But he struggled against John McDermott. He got dropped by Steve Cunningham, who was a career cruiserweight, really. He then, beat Klitschko, tremendous achievement. Goes on a drug, alcohol binge, comes back, has 2 fights against Safari and Pianetta, doesn't really mean much. Then comes back, fights Deontay Wilder, got a draw, knocked down twice, arguably knocked out unconscious in the, really could have been stopped in the 12th. But I thought Fury deserved to win that, but he still got knocked down twice by one of the least technically sound heavyweights of this era. And then after that, he fights Tom Schwartz, looks sensational, but then he fights Otto Wallin, gets busted up badly. So what I'm saying is John McDermott gave him hell and arguably won that fight. Steve Cunningham dropped him. Wilder dropped him. Wilder dropped him twice. And Otto Wallin fucked him up and lost the decision, had him bloody. What I'm saying is Fury is not unbeatable, man. People think he's unbeatable. He's untouchable.
No, I understand.
I'm telling you guys.
Even Nevin Pike and Nikolai Furtha.
Okay, guys, stop.
I'm sorry.
Off for the love of sports.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
What I'm saying is people are counting out AJ and they count out other fighters like Hergovich and whatever. But I'm telling you, these guys can give Fury fucking hell and even beat him if Otto Wallin can.
Okay, now next.
Sorry.
Whoever wanted to talk. Go ahead, Mitchell. You got the
No.
floor.
The one thing we all know, we've been following boxing for a long time, is anybody can beat anybody. We're not saying he's unbeatable. I mean, I just think he's nearly 7 foot. I've never seen a big man move like that. That's why he's up there in my. Like, I hold him to the highest regard. That's why I'll always fight his corner.
Right.
I just have to say, I've just was thinking about the whole thing. I think the reason why I hold him so high in regard is exactly what the bloke just said. He's 6'9". He moves like a lightweight. His jab is like ridiculous. Now being with Kronk also helps his power, in my opinion. Yeah. But he is the only guy since Muhammad Ali and I think Joe Frazier to win the Ring magazine twice. Now, to do that, you have to leave, then come back, like that sort of thing. And that's why I hold him so high regard. He's won all the belts. No one else has won all the belts. He'll probably win all the belts again, in my opinion. He'll go down as an all-time great. You see what I mean? And the reason why I say no one can get close to him, and you will all see, and that's just my opinion, but I've been telling everybody, is he's so awkward. He could fight orthodox out. He could twist the fight however he wants to do it. Just think in your head the way Fury fights. When he fights lesser guys, he brings himself down to those levels. And I've seen it. He done it with Chisora a few years ago. He done it with Wallen. He done it with Schwartz. He likes to bring himself down. But when he's fighting someone up at a high level, he rises to the occasion. He's done it. He's done it for years. I don't know if he agrees with me with that, but
Holyfield won the ring twice.
Yeah, but also I
Holyfield,
want to disagree with you, Kangaroo Jack, because you said no one can get close to him. Otto Wallin got close to him. Wilder got close to him.
Look, hold on for a second. King Ebenezer said bringing up fights over 5 years ago like they're relevant. He's not unbeatable, and nobody said that. Nobody here says it. L Dog's bringing some fucking casual statements over here because no one over here is a casual, and nobody said he's unbeatable. I don't know why L Dog keeps running his mouth off about that. Secondly, bringing up fights 5 years ago like they're relevant. He's not unbeatable. We all agree with that. He's way better in 2020 than he was when he fought McDermott, and that's a fact. So continuing to bring up McDermott is irrelevant. Number two, he sits here and he talks about the freaking Otto Wallin fight. Well, let's be a little more honest about it by adding context to it, not the dumb shit L Dog is saying. He was cut by Otto Wallin. Now, yes, he got hit by Otto Wallin and got cut, but the cut is what made that fight tumultuous because Fury was fighting two fights. He was fighting to beat Otto Wallin and fighting not to have them stop that fucking fight. But L Dog don't want to mention none of that. He don't want to put that in the context. He just want to say he struggled with Otto Wallin. And shut up with your fucking shit, L Dog. If you ain't gonna put the context to the fight, why are you mentioning it? You're not gonna put the context to the fight that he did fight McDermott over 5 years ago. So probably doesn't display the Fury we have now. He didn't put that context to it. He didn't put the context to the fact that it was the cut that made that fight so tumultuous with Otto Wallin. No, you didn't even really mention the cut. You just say he struggled with Otto Wallin. So stop it, L Dog.
I'll be honest.
I did mention the
all
cut.
All right, Intangible wanted to say something, L Dog. We heard enough of you right now hating on fighters. Lucas Brown.
I will be honest. Okay, at the point in which Fury got cut, which was round 4, I believe it was, I actually thought Wallin was doing well. I didn't think it was just the cut that made the fight tumultuous. I thought Wallin actually did pose an awkward style and actually did pose a pretty decent selection of shots. I thought stylistically he gave Fury troubles, not just the cut was the sole contributing factor.
Okay, hold on, because I'm going to defend Fury here. Intangible bullshit, and I'm going to tell you why I say bullshit. It was the cut that made that fight tumultuous because Fury was fucking around like he usually fucks around, and he got caught by Otto Wallin. He was sitting there showboating, doing all of this bullshit the way he started off the Tom Schwartz fight. He was fucking around, but when he got caught and when he got serious, he was beating the shit out of Wallin. And all Wallin could do was keep trying to thumb at that fucking eye. Don't give me that bullshit. Cut it out. Man.
So he got better after the cut.
I don't give a fuck. That means he already had it in him. And what I'm telling you is he was fucking around and he slipped up and got caught doing it. Intangible.
So what made the fight tumultuous was his showboating, and the cut helped him win.
Okay, look, Intangible. Chill the fuck out because you know better than anybody else. Once he turned it up, he was beating the fuck out of Wallin, and Wallin kept thumbing at that fucking eye. Y'all guys take shit out of context. You don't talk about that? Like when he was thumbing the eye right there in front of Tony Weeks, and motherfuckers was screaming at the fucking guy. Look, look. Did those things happen? Yes or no?
Yes, they did happen. You know what else happened? Wallin was having a lot of success with the 1-2 to the body. He was getting inside. He was getting underneath the Fury's jab. And Fury had trouble maintaining distance.
Yeah, Intangible. Tyson Fury. The cut is what made that fight so tumultuous. You don't have to agree with that, but I know what the fuck I saw too, fam.
It definitely
No,
was the
I
reason.
think
It
all of
definitely
our
was a reason. I'm just saying it's not the sole reason. I'm saying that Varlin
Yeah.
okay.
stylistically,
Yeah.
it did take some skill from Otto Varlin to execute what he was able to execute in there.
Of
That's all I'm
course, but
saying.
it
I
takes
think
skill for any
Otto
boxer, doesn't it?
Go ahead,
So,
Mitchell.
so let me ask.
No,
Oh,
no,
okay,
no.
go.
Hold on. Mitchell was getting ready to say something. Then Brian, and you could go.
No, I think our vision when we look back on rounds that it's quite clouded because Otto Wallin, none of us knew him. Like he wasn't up there. You know what I mean? Fury gave him a shot, and he came in. And he gave him a big, massive cut and gave him problems afterwards.
Yeah,
Right.
But my
Yeah, and
opinion,
not only that, I just believe, like, and also as well, taking the context, and this is just being like legitimate. He gave him an opportunity, like you just said. No one knew it was an unknown quantity, a bit like Andy Ruiz. But Fury ain't gonna slip up. He doesn't slip up. That's why he's the best in the world. Do you see what I'm trying to say?
yeah.
He'll get the job done. That cut was so unlucky, right? With the way the actual hit came in, it wasn't a direct. It was like a bit of a scramble. But the fucking blood made the fight like weird. And say, oh, Otto Wallin's the best thing the world's ever created. Let's get him up against some of the others. Like, come on, Fury dominated him the whole fight.
Yeah,
Right.
I think Otto Wallin's a decent fighter.
He's awkward.
he's not bad.
From what I've seen of him since and before. I've watched a few of his previous fights. I think he's a decent boxer. I'm not saying he's top 5 or but I think
He's got an
a bit.
He's got an amateur pedigree, so he has to.
Yeah. Also, he's got a bit of good ring IQ. He's pretty smart. I could see a lot of good things he does in the ring. He's very intelligent. He reads situations well. I think he's a good boxer. So him coming up and doing that there, I think Tyson Fury has the epitome of how did I say this? Fight to the levels competition. The better his competition, the better he performs.
Absolutely.
Well, yeah, let me say this. First off, Otto Wallin only had one fight after Tyson Fury, and that was a fucking Travis Kaufman. And I don't know when Travis Kaufman has become no fucking litmus test. Well, come on, bro. Let's keep it real with this. Dog, just zip it for a second, dog. Let me get this off because I know you're gonna come back with your blasphemy and hate. So, I don't know when Travis Kaufman has become the litmus test in fucking the heavyweight division. But this whole thing with Otto Wallin, like boxing finesse, Otto Wallin got Fury's number. Next time, I believe he'll knock the powder out of his nose. Well, here's the thing with comments like that. If he has his number so much and he could knock him out, how do you cut a man, have him that serious in trouble, but you can't finish the job? Go smack yourself for that comment. Otto Wallin gets his ass demolished in the second fight, and here's why I say he will. Because Derek Chisora, if you guys don't remember, gave Fury trouble in the first fight. What happened in the second fight? One-sided event. Get the fuck out of here. Keep trying to disrespect Fury.
He just ate leather all night.
Can I respond now? Because something Kangaroo Jack said is like a bit of a contradiction. When Brian was running down, why Wallin is a good boxer, he said, well, he had a good amateur pedigree. He has to be. But
European champion.
You said Tony Yoka was a tomato can, despite Tony Yoka being an Olympic gold medalist and having a far superior.
That's not contradict.
Guys.
Let me respond to that.
Hey, look, guys, if you guys can't refrain from cutting somebody off, just put yourself on mute. Like, it's just something I don't allow because we can't really. Nobody can get a point across if everybody starts doing that. So just let him finish. You can have the floor next, but just let L Dog finish with the foolishness he's saying. Just let him finish. Go ahead, L Dog.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna ask you, Tony Yoka, his amateur career was way better than Otto Wallin. His professional resume is also probably better than Otto Wallin's. And lastly, just a yes or no. Do you think Lucas Brown would beat Tony Yoka?
That wasn't the question you said, though.
No, why are we going back to Lucas Brown?
No, hang on. I just want to respond. I just want to respond because you said I contradicted myself. I ain't contradicting anything, right? Because Otto Wallen has an amateur pedigree, so he has to know how to fucking fight. Of course, he can throw hands, right? That other fucking tomato can you're talking about has an amateur pedigree. They both do, but they're both tomato cans. They're not going to beat anyone in the top 5. All right, just like you say before, Otto Wallen's going to knock out Fury. He's got his number. Get real, seriously. Do I think? Oh, some of the comments.
I never said that.
So what was the question, Lucas Brown?
We can't keep up with the foolishness you say, L Dog, because it's too much of it. Sometimes we get lost in the complete.
So what was the question with Lucas Brown?
Do you think he'd beat Tony Yoka?
Lucas Brown?
No, I don't think any of those. I don't think.
No, I'm not asking you, D.
Yes, I do.
Okay. Okay.
Hold on. That's just as solid. Hold on for a second. Since you want to laugh it up there, giggle boy, that's just as solid. That's just as solid as you saying fucking Hergovich beats Fury. It's just as solid. Just as solid. So you can laugh all you want. Because you're silly ass. And as a matter of fact, it's been panels where you said Hergovich beats them all. Right? So that's just as silly as you and your Hergovich claims.
What do you say?
What do you say?
Hergovich beats them all.
He said Lucas Brown would beat Yoka.
Wilder, Fury, all of them.
I'm dead serious. I would give Hergovich a much higher chance of beating Tyson Fury than I give Lucas Brown of even beating David Price at this point.
Listen, intangible. Does Hergovich beat them all?
No, I don't agree with that.
Okay, well then don't sit up here and try to convey anything that fucking L Dog says.
That made that look extremely rational.
All right, now it's not rational when he starts talking about Hergovich, so I don't want to hear him trying to break down how some
I've already said Usyk and AJ beat Hergovich.
Yeah, you said that because we brought sense to your silly ass. But before you were saying Hergovich beats everybody. Cut it out.
I think he can beat Tyson Fury.
Yeah,
Tony, Lucas
Aussie,
Brown
so I'm
couldn't
always
even
gonna
beat
have
Camille Sokolovsky legitimately.
Okay, so intangible. If you want to jump in on this, you got Hergovich beating Tyson Fury?
No.
Well, then keep backing up L Dog then, because he got Hergovich beating Tyson Fury. You want to jump on the L Dog defense?
I think it's a close fight right now, and I think in 2 years' time, Hergovich will dust him.
Nah, yeah, whatever, L Dog. You think Hergovich busts everyone? Okay.
No, I think AJ knocks him out, and I think Usyk outboxes him.
Yeah, well, which is even more silly.
Which is even more silly.
It's even more silly because Hergovich beats Derek Chisora much more convincingly than what I saw Usyk do, and I can pretty much guarantee that Hergovich will beat fucking
Styles make fights.
Well, whatever. Exactly. Then, so use that same ideology when you talk about Usyk. Yes, Styles do make fights, right? So Usyk. You got Usyk beating Fury. You got Hergovich beating
No,
Fury.
I don't. I think Fury beats Usyk.
Oh, okay. Well, who did you say? You said Hergovich, Usyk, and AJ beats Hergovich, right? And Styles makes fights, right? So Styles make fights, right? What makes you think that Alexander Usyk, with the lack of dimensions that he has, with the performance that he's shown us against fucking Chaz Witherspoon and Del Boy, what out of that performance at heavyweight tells me that he beats Hergovich?
I think his superior footwork, hand speed, and ring IQ can take away the right hand to Hergovich, and he can outbox him.
Can I jump in one sec?
Sure you can, fam.
I agree.
Why didn't it help him against Witherspoon and against Chisora?
Right. Good question.
They're not elite.
What, cat cut your tongue, L-Dog?
They're journeymen. No, they're
Hold
journeymen.
on. I was taking a phone call, but let me respond to that. While Usyk won both of those fights, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm glad you just said that. So Usyk won both of those fights, didn't he? Well, all of this McDermott and all that other shit, didn't Fury win all of those fights, L-Dog?
Yeah,
Okay, well then shut your
He
can,
did.
fam.
But
Yeah,
the
shut your can.
question,
Shut your fucking
no,
can.
the
Oh no,
question
if you can
was,
praise Usyk over winning 2 fights, how the fuck can't you praise Fury for winning every goddamn fight?
so let me
You a
respond.
fucking clown
The
with that
question was, where was that ring IQ and footwork against these guys? You know, bro, he beat them
right, but then when you
convincingly.
start talking about McDermott and Cunningham, you don't use the same logic. Because I'm just going
Was
to tell
Usyk
you,
dropped?
L Dog,
Was
he
Usyk
beat him.
dropped? Did
L
Usyk
Dog, he beat
arguably
him.
lose in either of those fights? No.
Yeah, but look, L Dog, he beat them. He beat them.
And guess what? Witherspoon and Chisora are better than fucking McDermott.
Yeah,
No,
but
McDermott is 100. What the fuck?
And let me ask you this. We don't have to ask what Fury does to Chisora because we've seen that. What does Fury do to fucking Chaz Witherspoon? What does Fury do?
Bro, why are you talking about Fury? I said Fury beats Usyk.
No. You said Hergovich beats Fury, you idiot.
Yeah, I did. I said Hergovich beats
yeah,
Fury.
Okay. Look, L Dog, just stop with your biases, fam. Because you just the reason you can't get it straight because you're too fucking biased. You know?
Yeah.
You're too biased. That's why you can't really get it straight, fam.
Bro, but let me give you my breakdown.
Yeah, your breakdowns are biased. What the fuck? It doesn't
Bro,
matter.
let me give you my breakdown, okay?
No, that's okay. I would rather not. I'll just take your word for it. How about
I
that?
think Ottawa
would
gives
rather
Herkovich
not
a
hear
good
it.
fight.
Bro, but
Gives Herkovich a good fight.
Well,
yeah, but what people fail to miss is that, all right, we can all agree Fury fights to the level of his opposition, right?
He does.
Okay.
So I think he would underestimate Hergovich, and I think that's where he would really fuck up. He would underestimate Hergovich. Hergovich would come and rip his body up because Hergovich is one of the best body punchers in the heavyweight division. He's dropped his last few opponents with body punches. So I think he would rip up Fury's body, and that would slow down the movement. And I think Hergovich's power, his size, his youth, his aggression would end up taking Fury out. And I think he would bust open the cut over Fury's eye. You know, this isn't no Wilder, bro.
Look, check
Just a
this out,
comment.
guys.
Someone
Check this out.
made a comment.
This is why L Dog did it anyway. Even though I told him I would rather not hear his breakdown, even though he still did it. But this is why I didn't want to hear your biased fucking breakdowns, L Dog. Because you just said he knocked down his last few opponents with body shots. He did not knock down Rydell Booker with a body shot. You fucking liar.
My bad, but the body
Yeah,
shot started
now it's
the
your bad.
downfall.
See, this is why I don't want to hear your biased fucking breakdown. Because when you slide shit in there like that, now you can admit it was a mistake because I caught your dumb ass on that shit.
But he hurt Booker with the body shot.
You didn't say hurt. You didn't say hurt. You said he dropped his last few opponents with body shots. It was a fucking lie. And you did it to embellish Hergovich with your biased breakdowns. That's why I said I'd rather not hear it. Because I knew it was going to be biased. I knew you were going to try to embellish Hergovich because you always embellish Hergovich. Just like you attempted to do it there. But you should have known I was going to catch you out. You should have known it.
Herkovich, like for me, right? Like, let me be honest with you. Fucking Alan the Babbage Savage that's about to fight Tom Little, he would beat Herkovich, in my opinion.
No. Now see, now you've gone too far. Whoever that was came back on Mitchell.
Yeah, Babbage and Brown are world beaters.
I got this one. Let's not get something twisted, Mr. Mitchell and Kangaroo Jack. Just because L Dog is a complete Hergovich idiot and is a supreme fanboy of Hergovich, I'm actually a Hergovich fan. And Hergovich would beat Babbage 10 ways sideways. That dude can't box a goddamn taste. He's a fucking swinging brawler. Philippe Hergovich will knock Babbage, slam the fuck out, and that goes for you too, Scott Brown. Stop the foolery. I'm actually a Hergovich fan, but L Dog goes so far overboard with this dude that I have no choice but to argue with him about it, right? Because I don't do this fanboying. And I don't like these fucking narratives. So L Dog, he's the only one around that I actually debate my guy with. I like Hergovich. And L Dog is the only one that I debate against. And we're both Hergovich fans because he's fucking out of space with this dude, Hergovich. I mean, this dude is gone when it comes to Hergovich. Absolutely nuts. Ridiculous.
Yeah, but I think people are the same way about Tyson Fury. Fury's
Yeah, well,
unbeatable.
I think that people are ridiculous when it comes to all of them that they are fanboys of. Yes, Tyson Fury has the most idiotic fanboys. I agree with that. But so does Pacquiao. So does Lomachenko. Don't get me started on Wilder fanboys. Okay? Y'all got fanboys, L-Dog, but don't come up here telling me what some fucking fanboys say to try to start discrediting my guy Fury. Because that's basically what you did today. You based on what? Well, people are saying he's untouchable. Man, don't come up here with that shit.
That's what Kangaroo Jack
I
was
don't give a
saying.
fuck. Look, L-Dog. Kangaroo Jack, Intangible, Brian Harkin, or Mitchell never fucking said Fury was untouchable. None of us.
He said no one will get close to Fury.
Okay, listen. None of us said he was unbeatable, fam. Okay? You say the most ridiculous things about fucking Hergovich. So don't sit here and try to rip apart what other people say. Because you say more ridiculous shit about Hergovich, it cops anything anybody says. Really. That's the truth. The most ridiculous shit. So don't come up here yakking about what somebody else said until you can get your Hergovich comments in order. How about that one?
Yeah.
Bruh, everyone here, this all started because someone said Lucas Brown can KO any of the top 5 heavyweights, and you guys got mad at me when I called Lucas Brown a bum.
I did not say that. I did not say that.
You said he would put Joseph Parker in a coma.
I said to you, see, this is the thing, you're slipping things in. I said, Lucas Brown ain't no well beater, right? I said, Lucas Brown could cause trouble for anybody inside the top 10, but not the top 5. So, he could really have a good fight with Derek Chisora, the fucking Browns of America, Emmanuel Charles and all those ones, right? I didn't say he would knock out.
Robert Helenius would brutally murder Lucas Brown.
And then look,
a lot of fighters would. Cruiserweights would.
To go a little further with the knocking out, he said if he was to catch him, he would.
Yeah, catch.
That's what he said. But he didn't say he would just go in there and knock. So L-Dog, man, look, I think sometimes you just come on here because you want me to yell at you. That's what I think. I think you get a kick out of that. I think L-Dog comes over here, okay, let me get excited so the listeners can like it. I think you do that intentionally. That's what I think.
I think what he's trying to do and what L-Dog's trying to do is he's one of those ones, he's making sure like the people we support, he's telling us to be careful what you wish for. And don't get me wrong, he makes some good points to he's obviously knows a little bit about boxing. He's not dumb, but he's just telling us to be careful what we wish for. I'm a Fury fanboy for sure. That's why I believe nobody in the heavyweight division can beat him. He's not untouchable, but no one can beat him in my opinion.
Mine either. Like shit, that ain't nothing wrong. It ain't nothing wrong with saying that because I don't think none of these motherfuckers beat my guy Fury either. And even a boxing virus said Hergovich always comes up somehow. I'll tell you how, because L-Dog jumps on the panel. That's how boxing virus. When this fucker jumps on the panel, Hergovich will always come up because he is the complete Hergovich fanboy. He's the poster child for Hergovich fanboyism. That L-Dog. His face is right there with the goddamn sombrero on. That's L-Dog. Like, it makes no sense with this Hergovich foolishness, man.
Here, when you see Hergovich's name on the dictionary, you see a picture of L-Dog.
Yeah. Hergovich, number 1 fan. L-Dog with one of them big foamy number 1 fingers. 100. That's L-Dog.
Yeah, but man, listen, that Lucas Brown thing, that just triggered me because, I actually was head of the Lucas Brown fan club not too long ago alongside Intangible, and the police actually called me up when I tried to make Lucas Brown versus top heavyweight fighters because they said I was conspiring to murder the guy. So but that's the thing with Lucas Brown. Like, I was a fan of his, but I can't talk to him anymore because I conspired to kill the guy by trying to set up a fight with him and Joseph Parker.
Yeah, I was in on the conspiracy as well. I actually have a trial set for mid-December, so yeah,
Listen,
I'm
man.
gonna get locked up. So if I never see one of you guys again, have a good one.
We don't have to dump on Lucas Brown, because here's the reality of it. Lucas Brown is like 40, 41, ain't he?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the fact that he can even still beat some of these guys, that's something to praise, not to cut down. He's 40 years old, bro. What the fuck is he supposed to be running through the fucking
Who does he
heavyweight
beat
at 41 years old? Like, come on with this, man.
Yeah. No, I agree with
That's not my point. That wouldn't be my argument. My argument would be he's a former heavyweight champion of the world. So to show a guy disrespect, that's won a title that guys, some of the old legends have won. You know, the WBA, I think it was, former heavyweight champion of the world, still going. Show him some respect. He's not going to go in there and get played with. You know, give him his dues. He's done what he can. He's made a good living.
So, Kangaroo Jack, I got to ask you a question, man. Who are the heavyweight champions today?
Well, the heavyweight champions today, the WBO is Anthony Joshua. The IBF, Anthony Joshua. Well, they're all Anthony Joshua. He's got 3 of the titles, but realistically, Fury's got all of them because he never lost them in the ring.
Hold on. You're forgetting someone, because the same belt Lucas Brown won is actually held by someone right now. So is he a heavyweight champion?
Well, hold up. Time out. No, he's not. The heavyweight champion.
So Lucas Brown was never a heavyweight champion.
Hold up. The titles that AJ holds.
WBA regular.
Yeah, the titles that AJ holds and the title that Fury holds. Those are the titles that matter right now. That's it.
Yeah, and that's why I'm saying let's not disrespect legends by.
So what is Hergovich a former champion?
Nah, but he's a future.
Okay,
one.
Can it? Is he a former WBA regular champion?
Nah, because to be a former champion, you got to lose.
Lucas Brown got that over him. That's for sure. Lucas Brown got that over him, and there's nothing you can say about it.
Lucas Brown got stripped of the regular title because he failed a drug test.
There's nothing you can say about it. Lucas Brown has that over Hergovich, and regardless, there's nothing you can say about it.
You know what Hergovich has over Brown? Not getting knocked out by Dave Allen.
But he's a champ. He was a WBA regular champion.
I'd rather never be a champion than get knocked out by Dave Allen.
Was Hergovich? Was he?
How can you I actually agree with L-Dog here.
I'd rather be Dillian White and never win a title than get knocked out by Dave Allen.
I agree.
Yeah, whatever, man. Any of these heavyweights can be knocked out by a lesser guy because it's the heavyweight division. Any of them it could happen to. Just like Anthony Joshua got knocked out by a lesser guy because Andy Ruiz was the lesser guy. So any of these heavyweights could be knocked out by a lesser guy because it's the heavyweight division. Especially a lesser guy that packs a punch.
To even sit there and say you'd be ashamed he got knocked out by Dave Allen. Dave Allen goes all right. He's not shit, right? But let me tell you, Ukovic, whatever he comes to me, right? With that guy, well, I think Dave Allen goes all right. He's not crap. You know, he just doesn't care.
Not crap. He's pure.
But hold on, Dave Allen got beat the fuck out of by a guy you described as a tomato can.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I can't.
They're all tomato cans, in my opinion, because I believe in the number one. So
yeah, I can't even lie, bro. I can't support Dave Allen, bro. I can't.
He retired.
So
yeah, and good riddance. You know, speaking of which, I was actually happy to hear that announcement. That what's up, Iron Cone? What's up, Rapstar Boxing? I was actually appreciative that Dave Allen gave us the pleasure of knowing he retired. I was really appreciating him for that. And I still appreciate Dave Allen. I wish I could send him a Christmas card. I have his address or something. I would say, Dave Allen, you know, I just really want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for retiring from boxing. That's what I would say to him, man. Like,
You know,
anyway,
and I
man,
think
I'm getting ready to shut it down. Y'all go ahead. We gonna get some closing thoughts, man. Another 5 hours. I really intend to do these things for like 2.5 hours, but we start having so much fun, and guys like L Dog come up here talking crazy, and then you know what I mean. We just can't stop. But
well,
we
that's
see
right. And you know, I'll just finish it up with this. Of course, I'm gonna try and give you know, Lucas Brown a little bit of juice. He's Aussie. I'm Aussie. I'm gonna try and go for, you know, the home soil man. So, you know, if he fought Joseph Parker, I'd back him to knock Joseph Parker out. He may not, but I tell you what, I'd support him. Let me give you the hot tip. Anyone that could knock out a fuckwit from across the ditch, I'd support.
Oh,
Brian Harkin, give me some closing thoughts, brother.
Great show. Rare topics from Fury to Canelo to AJ to Herkovich came up to
Lucas Brown.
Whole bunch of just that's been fun, guys. It really has. I do enjoy this. Everyone
Tom
Schwartz. Man, we went to the bottom of the barrel, didn't we?
Yep.
I mean,
fucking with L Dog. That's all.
I mean, to go the fullest, Big Baby Miller got a mention, and I'm like, wow.
Yep. Everyone have a good one.
All right, you too, Brian. All right, Troy, you give closing thoughts with your squeaky ass mic. You give it first.
It's the smoke detector, it's not the mic. My thoughts are this. When dealing with anything, whether any fighter, whether it be Wilder, Canelo, facts are what matter. Facts and purpose and speaking purposefully. You can have your opinion, sure. We all have difference of opinion, but we can't leave out the facts. And I'm sick of hearing the word hate. I think it's just an overused feminine word in a manly sport. Just stop it already. Have a good night. Smoke. Next time I'm gonna take some oxygen and go round and round with you, baby, round and round.
You're gonna get brutalized again.
Yeah, stop hating.
You see how clean and pretty my face is? I ain't never been brutalized. Never.
Yeah. What you need to do is stop hating and stop
Hey,
hating on the
alarms
word.
are already going off in your house, Troy. You better watch it.
Yeah, Intangible, give me some closing thoughts, man.
I don't know. Have a good day, folks. Look, Lucas Brown couldn't even get. I don't even think Lucas Brown would beat Tom Little. And that's how I'm gonna close out the stream. I'm out.
All right, man. L Dog, give us some closing thoughts about Herkovich.
Closing thoughts, man. Another day, another body on my resume. D. Jefferson, aka G. Jeffries, has been bodied. I body him on a daily basis. Truth be told, I've never been wrong in a boxing debate. Peace out.
Okay. Well,
you were wrong right there.
Yeah, let me say this right quick. That motherfucker bodied me, and he's not a fanboy of Herkovich. So if you believe he ain't a fanboy of Herkovich, then you believe L Dog bodied me. Never happened, and it never will, L Dog. Get the smoke. Give me some closing thoughts, brother.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, man. Big respect. I thought I was gonna catch a playback to catch the end, and you were still going. Too bad you were talking about Patrick from SpongeBob, like he's really about to do something. But yeah, man. And the international flair, that's why the WBO got recognized, so we can talk about these bums that nobody cares about from who knows where they're, whatever. Junior Favre versus Joseph Parker. I'll tune in. Why not?
Yeah, I think Favre gets beat up, but yeah, I like that. I'm going to watch that fight as well.
And I like to say this before we jump off. Boxing has to be in a healthy place for this many people, not just you, but for this many people to be talking about it so frequently. So as usual, they always dig in a grave for boxing, but she always rises like the phoenix and continues to grow and live. If only we could get those fights made, it would be great. It's in a good place, but it would be in a great place if we could get those fights made. Bless up yourself.
Yeah.
Have a
Next
good night.
time, Troy, I would like you to add that into your closing thoughts. You know what I mean? But thanks. I appreciate the kind words, sir. Now, here's my closing thoughts, man. Canelo back in business. The pound for pound king is back. Canelo versus Smith. Can't wait to see that fight. I'm actually glad, and I said this before too. I talk shit about Deontay Wilder being finished, but then even on that live, I said, look, there's plenty of guys he can still fight, make some money in this sport. He doesn't have to go away, but he ain't going to beat Fury again. And I still, in the fight again, I believe that full fledged. I don't think he can beat Tyson Fury because I'm not buying the whole glove cheating conspiracy. Tyson Fury whooped your ass, Wilder. That's it. He whooped your ass. He didn't pull his nails out the glove and scratch your ear. He didn't put egg weights. Breland didn't drug your water. Fury beat your ass, and he'll beat your ass again. I hope that Wilder is actually contemplating fighting the names on this list. So, because like I said, I think Wilder beats all of these guys. I think he beats every one of them. He can make some money doing it. Let's think if Wilder beats Dillian White, then he turns around and beats Joseph Parker. Then he turns around and beats Andy Ruiz. Hell, that's fucking great. He'll probably be right back into getting another title shot. And I think Wilder could do that. Will he? That's the question that Wilder's going to have to answer. Maybe he will wait, maybe he won't. But I'll tell you guys this too. Fury Wilder, still a possibility because coincidentally, people can think what they want, they can say what they want. Fury fight for December 5th has been trashed, not happening. And coincidentally, the next time he'll fight was around the same time of the next time Wilder would fight. We could possibly get Fury Wilder 3. As much as I don't want it, because I think it's a foregone conclusion. That's just how it is in my mind. No intrigue in that fight. It still may possibly happen. And in 2021, we'll revisit who had the better return, Canelo Alvarez or Deontay Wilder. Appreciate all of you guys coming out, listening to D. Jefferson yak on for about 5 hours. And y'all know how I always end this thing. For the love of sports, let's talk about it. Peace.